Now we will discuss about handling unit management to set up a warehouse which is using handling units. Handling units means in the warehouse we don't carry products, use products from point A to point B, from one bin to another bin, and also we don't unload the direct products. Always it comes under some kind of handling units. Handling units can be our carton boxes, can be pallets, can be wired boxes. Okay. Different types of handling units are there, which will be used to handle the products. So multiple products in one handling unit we can pack and we can move into the warehouse from bin A to bin B. So let's go through what are types of handling units, how we can set up in the warehouse. So as name suggests, handling units, right? So it is a combination of product plus a packaging material. I am saying packaging material because let's take an example of carton box. Carton box is made up of some material, right? So that is we call it a packaging material. Okay. And when packaging material plus a product is there, we will say it handling unit. Okay. So if a empty carton is there, so we usually don't say that as handling unit. Okay. So what handling unit is? It is a product combination of product plus packaging material. So packaging material denotes all the carton boxes, wire boxes, pallets, right? Any another big containers, some crates, truck also we not this complete truck, but the whatever transportation unit we can say on this truck, okay, like this container, also comes under this packaging material. So whenever we create transportation unit, then also we need to while creating we need to give the packaging unit. So important is a handling unit is a combination of product plus packaging material. If it is some product inside a carton box, we can move that particular box to one place to another place to carrying the product. So that is a use of handling unit to move the multiple products from point A to point B. So what packaging materials are? Packaging materials are used to enclose or hold together the packaged goods. So that is the meaning. You can pack the packaged goods into or onto a packaging material. Into means carton box, wire boxes, onto means pallet. Okay. So we can put one packaging material means one handling unit on the another handling unit as well. Okay. Means pallet can carry let's say 8 carton boxes. Okay. For one, two, three, four. Then one, two, three, four. Two layers, 4 carton box in each layer. So that also will be a complete. If you say that complete, also will be a handling unit. Okay, but that is carrying another handling unit. So in that case, we can say that this is a nested handling unit. Okay, if any HU contains another HUs, that will be a nested handling unit. The packaging material can be a load carrier as well. The most important packaging materials are, for example, crates, boxes, containers, wire baskets, pallets. For each packaging material that we want to use, we must maintain a product master data. So, product master data means we need to first create the packaging materials, like we created materials, normal materials for catering and some shirt or t-shirts like that. Right? So, similarly, to create a carton box or create a pallet, we need to create a packaging material of that type. Okay. So packaging material of that type means we created normal materials that type were FERT means finished product, right? So if we create any packaging material, then packaging material type will be packaged material. Okay, that will be used to package some other finished product. So we create HUs using above packaging materials. So whatever packaging material we will create, so we will then create the handling units using those packaging materials. Okay. So packaging material will having the some categories are there for each packaging material. Okay. So one is there are three categories of packaging material. Uh, One is main packaging material, which is nothing but a carton box or pallets, which are really an handling unit which carries the goods or product in the warehouse. And another is auxiliary packaging material. Auxiliary packaging material is used to pack the product inside a main packaging material. That means, you have seen some kind of packaging. Let's say some Amazon or Flipkart parcel arrives at your place. So, how do you see that packaging of that particular product inside the carton box? There sometimes there are bubble wraps are there on the product, right? So wrapping has been done on the product. Sometimes some plastic wrapping is there, or sometimes if product is like they use some thermocol sheets as well. Okay, so that product is not broken or something like that during and transporter. Okay, so those all are auxiliary packaging material. We cannot send the product, or we cannot use the we cannot say that this is an handling unit. Okay, because auxiliary packaging material we cannot carry the product. We cannot carry a product having only auxiliary packaging material from one point to another point in the warehouse or in any supply chain management. So then auxiliary packaging material is only to use that to pack that material inside a main packaging material. Okay. This is a consumable packaging material. Also. Okay. This can be a consumable as well as this can be a reusable packaging material. Like crates are there. So if in the near warehouse you have 200 pallets, okay, or wire boxes like that. So at the given time they will be always 200 only, but you are just using them for carrying the carton boxes from like inbound staging area to the final storage bins like that. Okay. So these can be reusable, but this will not be reusable observed packaging material. We will consume them while doing the packing. Then we have third category is means of transport. Means of transport. If you want to create a transportation unit in the EWM, so you need to give a packaging material. That packaging material should have this packaging material type, means of transport. Okay, then only we can create a truck in the warehouse. So there are three broad categories of packaging material. So now we can go into the configuration. So there are two types of configuration. One each we need to set up in ERP side, and another is all the configuration we need to set up in EWM side as well. Okay. Why in ERP side configuration required? Because handling units are we sometimes we create handling units in EWM and we transmit the data to ECC or ERP side, right? And sometimes handling units we receive in the warehouse directly. Products are already packed and packing information is also there in the inbound delivery. Okay. At that time, HUs are received directly in inbound delivery from ERP system. So there are two-way communication of HUs to ERP to EWM and from EWM to ERP. Okay. That's why we need to set up the configuration also in the both the systems. How it works, I'll show you next. Important topic in the inbound and outbound both part. Uh, So every handling unit will be identified by a HU number, right? Like an inbound delivery we created. So that inbound delivery, which inbound delivery you are giving one number, right? 1800336 like that. Okay. So we are saying that this is one inbound delivery. This is one warehouse task having this that some number is there. We are saying that this is a warehouse task. This is a warehouse order. This is a product 40013, right? So everything, every object is identified by a number in the SAP system. Similarly, HU also have a number. That is HU number. So let's say our we have a carton box. So we are discussing this one. So each H in the SAP system represented by H number. Okay, let's say one carton box is there. So how do you see a carton box in the warehouse? Let's say this one. One pallet is there. So you think this is the pallet. These are some number ranges, right? So for similar to the number ranges we have set up earlier, we need to set up for the H users. So how we set up the number range? First we create number range interval. Always first step is create number range interval. Then number two is assign number range. So here to which object we will assign the number range to packaging material type. Tag match type. Now catch here problem here is we have two systems, right? ERP and AW. Okay. So due to these two systems, we have to create this number ranges in bit logical way. This is ERP. So in this ERP, let's say I'm creating handling unit in this one, in this system first. So we have created one inbound delivery, IN. Then we are creating head HUs, create HUs in this inbound delivery. First HU is this one, 1001. Second HU is 1002. And HU is 50 HUs are there in this inbound delivery created in ERP system. Okay. Now what will happen? This inbound delivery will move to the EWM system. And system will create one more inbound delivery here. Along with this delivery, HUs will be received. One HU, another HU, another HU. So in this example, HUs are not created in AWM, HUs are created in ERP side. Right? So when inbound delivery is created and distributed to AWM, along with this inbound delivery, EWM is receiving some HUs. Okay. So what if this HU number range is not set up in the AWM? Because we are not creating any object which we are creating in EW, system can give the number to check by checking the interval, right? So here objects are not created in EW but are received in EW. Okay. So in that case, this HUs got created in ERP side. Why? Because because of some number range interval, right? Any object can be created based on number range interval. Let's say number range interval for this one, I'm giving number range interval is H1. Okay, starting from 1001 to this number range is 5000, or 5 or 9. So this is the number in interval. So whenever system has created this these HUs in ERP, it has given some number from this number in interval. Right? In sequential way 1001, 2, 3, 4, and this can go on till this number ends. After that, this number range will be completed. But now in EWM, we are receiving these numbers directly. And in EWM, if we are creating any handling unit, H to a number range interval, we are creating EWM. Okay. Our number range will be this number range. Any H2 which we create in EWM, number will looks like this one, 70301, right? 7 But then whenever we create HU in EWM, system will transmit the data to EWM again. Okay. So when data transfer happens, at what time it happens? When we confirm the goods received or anything, any goods received or any uh, if in outbound delivery we are doing the goods issue. Okay, at that time system communicated back the information from EWM to ERP. At that time ERP will get these HU numbers in from EWM system. Okay, but number range here will not accept them because this is outside this number range, and EWM system will not accept these HUs because these HUs number are outside from this number range, right? So to cater this requirement, we have concept of external number range. So this number range will be external to EWM, correct? By external to EWM because it was created in ERP side. This number range interval is in ERP side. All HOs will be created for this number range in ERP and will be communicated to EWM. So that EWM accept these HO numbers. This number range should be created in EWM with external identifier. Okay. So this number range will be external to EWM and this number range will be external to ERP. So to accept any HO from this number range in ERP system, we need to create this number range which is internal to EWM. We need to set up as an external to ERP. Got the point? One number range of one system is external to another system. Number range of this system is external to this system. Okay. Let's set up this one. Go to SPR. We need to go to HU management inside logistics. General HU management. Handling unit management. First, we can set up the basics. Define packaging material type. First, we need to define the packaging material types which we want to going to use in our warehouse. Go to our warehouse first. Let's assume in our warehouse we need HUs. One is we need carton box, independent pallets. Two kind of edges will no, carton box and pallets will okay. And two types of carton, two types of carton box, one type of what do you mean two type of carton box and one type of pallet can be two type of pallet. Okay. So in the warehouse we may have different types of pallets. You can see these all are different types of pallets. So in this pallet can be we can pick only from this direction because there is hole in this direction only. Okay. So two-way entry. So this is and we have this one. You can see four-way entry. You can pick from this direction also from this direction also. Right? So this we can have different types of pallets in the warehouse. Okay. So two-way, four-way like wooden pallet, plastic pallet like that also different types of pallets we have. But packaging material type we can create only as a pallet packaging material type. Then we create different materials for pallets. Okay. One is for let's say wooden pallet, one is for uh, plastic pallet or four-way pallet or two-way pallet or different types of pallet. And then we can group together all those then we can create the HUs for those type of packaging material. Okay, so different HUs will be created, right? So for this packaging material type, this kind of pellets will be created. For this packaging material type, this kind of pellets will be created. Okay, so all these HUs we can combine together in one HU type group. Okay, because they are belongs to pallet only. In the handling unit perspective, they are all are pallet. So we can combine them into one particular HU type. So there. First, we define the packaging material type. We need two type of packaging material. One is for carton boxes, one is for pallets. New entry. Packaging material type. We need some carton boxes. So for our warehouse, RTCR. Okay. RTCR is packaging material type. RT65 carton pack. Okay, type. And then important is packaging material category. So how many types of category we have? Three types of category. Okay. So in AWM we have three type of category. In ERP we have four type of category. So but those two type of categories are same only. We'll combine them together. How it is? Let's see. Okay. So one is means of transport. One is transportation equipment. These two are same only for EWM. Okay. One is packaging material. One is auxiliary packaging material. Since this we are creating our packaging material here. Main packaging material. Select this one. Number range assignment. We will create one number range interval. Okay. HUVEK. This is the object for the number range assignment. Okay. So you see two fields are there. One is internal number range. One is external interval. Okay. One is internal and one is external. So let's create two uh, number ranges. Go to again SPR. So when you create a packaging material type, you need to enter the number ranges. Two number ranges. One is internal number range. One is external number range. Okay. So external number range, which is the number range which we will define in EWM. Go again to handling unit management. External identification. Number range maintenance for HU identification. See, number range object is HUVKB. Display interval. A lot of number range intervals are already there. We can create our own change interval. One is we can take this one because this one is delete them. Which are zero, I am deleting. So now there are a lot of number ranges are there. We cannot create a number range which can overlap to any another number range. Okay. So in that case, what we can do is there is one option free intervals. If you click it, system will show us the free intervals. That means from here to this one interval is there. So we can give the interval number H1 I am giving for our internal number ranges. From all seven all zeros to not eight. I'll give seven only. Okay, seven to all nines. So whatever 10 lakhs H's we can create. Okay. So this one, this is internal number range. We are using H1 and click on free interval again. So one more this one I'm giving H2. Okay. This is external number range which we will define in EWM and here also we will define so that ERP can accept these number range also from it. So how we can make it external is by clicking on this. So go back in our configuration. What is internal H1? What is external number is H2. Packaging material type. Description. Pattern. You're getting it right. Any question, any doubt is there? It's important topic, so let me know. So next packaging material we will create for pallet. RTPL. RT65 PL. Pack material type. Okay. Only thing is that we can either you can give the same number range or to distinguish pallet number with the carton number we can give the some other number ranges. So that should bifurcate these things. So from seven. So this number range is an internal number range I will give 08. So from 6 then all zeros till the 69999 it will work. So some it is already used in some other warehouse. That's why some number status is there. Status is the current number range means current HU last HU which has been created was with the number 48. So next number is this one. So number and status current which number can be used. For this one 00 because no HU is created with our own number ranges. Or else let's create two more number ranges. Take this one. This is for PL. Okay. P1 copy next. P2 external number is for pallet. So this will be from this number is this 7 then 1, this it will be fixed till 7,002 or like that 70,000 or something. And all these numbers will vary from 0000 to 999. So this one will be external. For pallet it will be P1 and P2 is the external number. Got it. So we have created one more packaging material type for pallet. Remember, to create a packaging material, we need a packaging material type. That's why we are creating it. Define material group for packaging materials. So material groups are there. If you want to group the material based on the packaging materials, also we can do this configuration. Otherwise, it's fine. It's not a mandatory requirement to do it. If you want, we can create something packaging material group, or we can use any packaging material group which is already there. So group together all the packaging material, similar packaging. Define allowed packaging materials. So whatever packaging material group you have we create from the previous section, we will assign the packaging material type to them. Okay? So that like this one 0001 packaging material group have two packaging material type, right? One is pallet, one is carton. So they have grouped together, but is wrongly grouped together. They should group together in like all the carton box type packaging material in one, all auxiliary packaging material in one, or pallets in one. Right? Like that, packaging material group should be created. Let's create our also. I'm creating packaging material group first. You enter one carton. Then next is assign packaging material type to packaging material group. Packaging material type RT. So if you more packaging material type of same attribute, we can group together in packaging material. We have only one, so we want one. Okay, so this is the setup we need to do it. Now we can do the setup in EWM side. Go to Extended Warehouse Management. So here in cross process setting, we will find handling unit management. I choose basics and external identification. Two nodes are there. The basics. Same thing. Define packaging material type. Okay, if you execute. Same packaging material type we need to define. packaging material type we have RTCR and RTPL, two packaging material type we have created. So click on new entry, RTCR. Same packaging material type we need to create in EWM also. Category, see here only we have three categories. Means of transport and this transport element is grouped together in one. In the ERP side it is different. So if you select means of transport or something else, here you can select only A instead of transport element. So that is our packaging material type. Number in the assignment interval. That's it. Calculate one more. Then okay. So next is to set up a number range assignment here in EWM also. Define number range for actual identification. Warehouse number specific RT65. Okay, nothing is there. So we have created this number in this way. H1, H2, P1, P2. What is H1? Same number range we can also create. Why I am clicking on external? Because this number range is internal to ERP. So I am creating an EWM external number range. So I am creating H2 as internal number range, which is external to ERP, right? Because whatever is internal to EWM will be external to ERP, two different systems. Yes, even so P1 is internal, so external to EWM. E2. So this H1, H2, P1, P2, this internal name can be different also, not a problem, but number range should be same, so that system can identify the HUs from one system to another system. Okay. Then P2 is external number range for ERP, so internal to EW. Assign number range interval to packaging material type in EW. Okay, yeah, I mean EW. External warehouse management. So here go to our warehouse RT65. New entry RT65. Packaging material RT CR For RTCR, what will be the internal number range? Carton box. H2. T2 is the internal number. Okay, so whatever internal to EWM, assign it. So now number range is set up in ERP and EWM also. Packaging material type has been created in both the systems. Now we can create a material, okay, packaging material. If you go through this one also, set up number range, internal and external. So it is written here, internal number range, internal number range internal which system uses to create HUs in ERP system. External to ERP. In ERP, we will use this one. Okay. Define packaging material type, define a packaging material group, allow packaging material type to group. So all four settings we have. So set up configs in EWM. In EWM, we use the HUs also, right? So we need to set up according to that. First, create the packaging material. How we create a material? MM01. So industry sector, retail. What what is the material type? Not the packaging material type. Material type of this packaging, right? Verb. Okay, so this will be written here. Create material with verb. Okay, maintain these two views. We need to maintain our packaging material type. So press enter. So some internal number assignment is there, so we can give the material number as okay. So one carton box packaging material we are creating. Okay, center. So, carton box small. Two carton boxes will there will be small and large. Okay. One is 2 by 2 by 2, one is 2 by 2 by 4. You can create like that. MRP views not required. Okay, rest we can keep that key L1. Then SAP sales automation distribution channel T5. So here that material group we can select here. Base unit of measure. So this will be measured in eaches, right? One carton box is one each. But this is material group, not packaging material group. So we can select this one. So this is the packaging material group. We have created all one side. So we don't need much information here. So in the general plant data, you can see it here. Maintain sales general plant data, okay, with packaging material type and packaging material unit. So these two are important. Packaging material type and packaging material unit. What is packaging material type for carton box? RT. So now whenever we create any handling unit with this packaging material, system will use this number ranges given in this packaging material type, and system will come to know, okay, this is a carton box packaging material. Okay. Here we can give the HU type also. Okay, we'll give it later. Right now. Handling unit type we can see. That means material is created. Now we can check this material. This is the packaging material we have created with this packaging material type. Now let's create one more packaging material for pallet. Important is this data. Where is that plant database? Here give the packaging material type. RTP. Now this packaging material is a pallet packaging material type. Like this, you can create packaging materials of packaging material type. Okay, so we created packaging material type and packaging material of this type today. So tomorrow we will start, and these packaging materials you can see in EWM also it will be available now. Go to mat 1 report to check the material. So this packaging material is available. Category work, right? So tomorrow we can continue with this handling unit management. Today we haven't created actions anything. So only prepared how we will create these actions. Okay. So we are prepared now. The packaging materials are there. Now we can, if we have a product, we can pack it together in this packaging material and we will call it a handling unit. Okay. So we have created two handling unit type. One is AACR for carton, to create carton handling unit. This HU type is to create pallet handling. So this is the first setting we are doing today. Until this, everything is done. So define HU type it comes under handling unit, cross process setting, handling unit, define HU types, click on this documentation and click on this define HU type and it will take us to this configuration. Okay. Then we need to set up two HU type, two, three, whatever is the requirement for our warehouse, we can set up. Define HU type groups. Now we can group together these HU types. New entry. Our warehouse number RT65. HU type group is for our warehouse RT65 same HU type. CR. Okay. Copy this one. Let's create RTBA. Two HU type we created. Type group. And we have created RTCR and one we have created RTBA. Click on new entry. Something is already there. HU type group for carton and HU type group for pallet. So now we will tell system that define HU types for each warehouse number and assign HU type group. Okay. So which HU type is under which HU type group for particular warehouse. Okay, this setting tells us. So in the previous setup, we just created two HU type group, right? Now we will assign it handling unit type to HU type. So first let's go to RT65 and entries there to event. Warehouse number RT65. HU type. What is our HU type? ACR. And HU type group for this one RTCR. One more entry RT65. HU type is AAPL. So we are just assigning combining HU type under HU type group. So we created HU type, then we created HU type group. Now we are combining them together. That this HU type will come under this HU type. Okay. So now we can tell system that in this storage type particular HU is applicable. Okay, like that we can set up. If, for let's say for one storage type only carton boxes are applicable, right? So we can assign the carton box HU type to that storage type. Okay, if any storage type both pellet and cartons are applicable, then we can assign to that storage type that particular HU type. Okay, So this will be making more sense in our next project. So here, in the advanced project, if you see, you have carton box area, storage area. You have pallet storage area, right? Two different storage areas are there. So whenever a pallet is you will receive in GR zone, the pallet should go to pallet storage area. So that means these two storage types should have only H2 type pallet should be assigned. Okay, and for all these storage types, we should assign only carton box H2 type to all these storage types. Okay? So, like that, if this kind of storages are there in the warehouse, normally in the warehouses we find these storages. Okay? So these are the locations, buffer locations where stock will be present in bulk, okay? Bulk storage area, and carton box storage area, then pick wheels. Okay? So carton, whenever a carton comes, should go to carton box, and whenever a pallet comes, should go to pallet. Okay? So pallet should not allowed in the carton box area. Carton should not allowed in the pallet storage area. That we can restrict by this setting. Okay. Define H2 type for each storage type. Execute this one. New entry. Warehouse number RT65. Okay. Storage type. So we have storage type Levi's, Peter England, and Nike. Okay. So in the Nike storage type, we want only carton box. We will always receive a cartons for the Nike product. Okay. So which HU type we will assign to Nike AACR. Okay. Let's say for the another next storage type is RTP, Peter England. Okay. For this one, this vendor Peter England will send us cartons as well as pallets. Both HUs this vendor will send us. So we will assign both HU types to this. Okay. So now in this storage type RTP, carton as well as pallet both are allowed. And in NIKE storage type only AACR cartons are allowed. Okay. So in these two storage types, both will allowed. Only Nike, only carton boxes are allowed. And one more is there, that is buffer. So let's assume in buffer only pallet will be allowed. So HU type setup is completed, for which that HU types are grouped. We have grouped together under HU type group, as well as each we have assigned to them HU types to each storage types. Okay. Now whenever we create any handling unit, that will having the HU type always. So now we created packaging materials yesterday. What's this one? These two packaging material we have created. So I'll go back to the mm0 mm02 slash o mm02 to change a material. So which is the important views for us here. One I want to see sales and plant data. Another I want to see WM packaging. WM packaging data. Here we can assign the HU type, handling unit type, to our packaging material. That means this packaging material, this HU type HU can be created of this HU type by this packaging material. Okay, that means our HU type is That now this packaging material also. This packaging material is used to create pallets. So we should assign WM packaging view AAPL HU type. Okay. So AAPL HU type can be created by using this packaging material. Right? So now understand this hierarchy. Packaging material type. Packaging material. You understand this, you will understand actually. HU type. So packaging material type. We create a packaging material by including this packaging material type inside it. We created HU type, and this HU type is assigned to this packaging material. Now with the help of this HU type, we can create handling unit. Correct. So this HU will be created of type, which type? AACR. Okay. This will be created AAPL. So how this number system will take? Whenever we create a HU, the system will take automatically one number. Where is number range? Number range is inside packaging material type. Since this packaging material is of this type, it has this number range. Now we assigned a HU type to this packaging material. That this packaging material is used to create a carton box. If it is a AACR, this HU type, then it will create a carton box and it will use the packaging material type assigned to it, RTCR. Okay. And if it is AAPL, then it will create a pallet HU. Right? The number range will be used from RTPL packaging material type because that packaging material have the packaging material type RTPL. Okay. So this is the HU management, actually in one picture. Let's check our EWM's master data also. SEWM slash MAT1 packaging material palette display. Package data. C packaging material type RTPL. HU type AAPL. Correct. Coming here automatically. Packaging group. Volumes. Packaging material type RTCR. Packaging group AACR for cotton. And packaging material group is all ones. Let's take this purchase order and create inbound delivery. Station VL 21N. One second. Number देते स्लीप तो आ रहा है क्या वो छुट्टी है भाई Okay, let's continue. We are creating one inbound delivery. Purchase order is this one. So what I am doing is first scenario. So there are two scenarios where HUs can be created in ERP. One scenario and second scenario HU can be created in EWM. Right. So in both cases, number ranges H1, H2, and system should use external number range for EWM if we create it for in ERP. Okay. Let's check that. So management scenario inbound delivery is received in EWM. Okay. So I'll just create two pieces of this one, taking two pieces of this one, pieces of this one. Now how we can pack this delivery is by using this button. Okay, pack. Click on this one. You will find this screen here where system is asking us to enter a packaging material. Okay. So I'm just creating one packaging material that is carton box. So whatever the packaging material is for carton box, copy that, paste it here. Press enter, system has created HUs, right? So see HU number range 7 series. Okay, 7 series internal automatically system has created one HU. So this is an internal number range for ERP. Select this one and select this one. Okay. If you want to pack entire two pieces into it, then select both and click on this one. Pack. So that is packed inside this. Now select again next HU automatically next number. Select this one, pack it. Now next HU, select this one, pack it. Okay, so everything is packed. Go back. So three HUs are there. Save it. Delivery is created and distributed to EWM. So in EWM, we should receive these HUs directly. Okay, out of the box means when truck is opened, already carton boxes are there. That this mean physically, if you understand meaning of this is when in EWM now delivery is received with handling unit. That means the truck, the delivery in which truck it is received. When they will open the truck, they will find the carton box directly. No need to pack them again. So this is the inbound delivery in EWM. Check the tab handling unit. You see, HUs are there. So for EWM, these HUs are external HUs. Okay. So this number range 7 series should be maintained as external number range for EWM. That's what we have done, right? Now our storage type uh, as this device storage type, right? RTL. This can accommodate all these HUs. Okay. So like pallet or carton box, whatever it is there. So WPT and everything is correct. Fine. Let's try to create the warehouse task for put away. Go to warehouse task. So since we have already set up put away strategy for these products, so we don't have to enter any default values for the destination. Okay, double click on this. So no default value in the destination. System should determine automatically based on put away strategy. Right. So inside these products, there is a put away control indicator is there, which will determine the storage type, and store section control indicator will determine the section. Okay. And then based on the put away rules, empty bin or addition to existing stock slash empty bin, whatever put away rules is there in storage type, system will determine the suitable storage bin under that. Click on create, it's great. Right. So I'll select all and create cluster so that all tasks will be created. Right. So going to warehouse monitor now to check session slash scw slash prdi record not prdi monitor prdi is already on. It is our monitor YB01 or else you can use Z out don't have all information. Use this. Go to inbound node documents inbound delivery double click on it give the inbound delivery execute. Check the warehouse task. You can see one task is created for shirt, one is for t-shirt, one is for trolley. Okay, RS is artist t-shirt. So typo is there. Okay, so we can confirm task one by one, confirm in background. Okay, confirm. We can confirm them all. Also. Select all and then confirm. Now I will check these bins. Go to stock and bin, storage bin. I have copied those bins, paste it here. Yes, this is for multiple selection. So here we can give only one entry. If you want to give multiple, click on this. Execute. So you see number of HU111. Physical stock check. These are the HUs which has been moved to these bins. So this is the way we can create handling units and we can move it. So now scenario two. But if we are not receiving handling unit handling units from ERP, IPD is not packed in EWM. Packing should be done before processing. Uh, what is this meaning is I'll show you. Let's create one more in non-delivery. VL31 or purchase order is fine. Again, two pieces. So I'm not going to pack and packing it. Okay, I'm directly saving it. So that without any handling unit, this delivery will be received immediately. Let's assume now delivery is unpacked. There is no HU exist, but still, when they have seen physically, delivery has handling units. Three handling units are there physically. In each HU, two pieces are there. Now, if you see the HU tab is empty, no HUs are there. Okay, so uh, we can pack this inbound delivery in EWM also by seeing the carton boxes. We can go to follow on function. We are creating warehouse task from here. Click on pack. Okay, click on pack. So here these are unpacked items are there. Now packaging material, carton box, same packaging material. Number of HU, how many these HUs we want? Three, right? One for each line item, one to pack. Execute. You see three HUs are created. But remember, what is the series here? 8 series, 8000, not 1000, 5 zeros and 1, then 8 5 zeros and 1, right? So that means when we are creating an EWM, internal number range is this one. Okay, and this number range is external for ERP. So when now we will do the goods shift and HU will be informed back to ERP's delivery. Okay, so let's see how it is. So here I want to pack this, drag and drop, pack this, drag and drop, pack this, drag and drop. Okay, so all HUs are packed. Here you will see packed quantity. Here 000, here 2. Okay, save it. So now what we have seen physically in the truck, we have packed here also. Okay, all these three carton boxes we have created. We can go to warehouse task. We can select all and create plus save. Based on photo strategy, tasks are created. Go to warehouse monitor, inbound delivery. I think 75. Warehouse task. Okay, so they are going in these bins. Confirm warehouse task in back. Execute all three bins. Select all, check physical store. See, this is also put away in this bin, right? Okay, so you remember you got it right. Now, what is the difference between these two? So let's check the delivery, display delivery in ERP side. You can see GR date is done, GR is done, date is here, goods movement data C is completed. Okay, where our HUs are, which we have created in EW. Okay, so click on this button. You see three HUs are handling units created here also. HU this. Number is different because this is not the correct HU number. Okay, this is a document number. But inside this document number, this HUs will be there. The three are created. 8000, 8001, 8000. Okay, three HUs are communicated back to ERP. We have not packed it, right? We have not packed it in ERP, but in EWM we packed, but it is communicated back. So whenever a 8 series HU is created, that means they are created in EWM. Whenever a 7 series HU created, that means they are created in ERP. Okay. So again, I am taking it like six pieces, 8 pieces of it. Okay. So I am packing this delivery in ERP. Pack it. Packaging material. First, I am packing it inside cartons because pallet cannot hold directly product. Two piece in one carton. So select partial quantity to select this one. So if you click on this button, per partial quantity, new HU per partial quantity of material. Now what is the partial quantity? 2. So per partial quantity 2 means total we have 8 total quantity. Right? 4 HU system will create. Correct? New HU per partial quantity. Select this one, same kind of HU system will create. 4 HUs are created. Now I will take this one also. So all lines and items are this many HUs we have created. 12 HUs. Okay. So now we can pack these HUs also inside pallets, right? This is the pallets. A big number is that. And now see that's what I was saying. You we will revisit one setting, right? So it's assignment of material group to packaging material RTPL not made in customizing. Right? So packaging materials we cannot group together these packaging material because they are not under one packaging material group. Okay, that's why I wantedly done that wrong configuration so that you know what is the impact of that. That is very important to create nested handling unit. Packaging material should be under one packaging material so that you can create a nested handling unit. Okay, so let's do that configuration here. Both are in different, right? So I'm deleting the new entry. Packaging material type RT in same packaging material group. I will give RT. Okay, so this is in AWM side. One more setting will be there in ERP side under general, logistic general, and then we have handling unit management basics. Define packaging material group is fine. Allowed packaging material. So position, that's right. Copy Okay, this one RTPA. Okay, so both are under same packaging material. You see, it is packed now, correct? So in order to create a nested handling unit, packaging material group is very important. So both packaging material which are there under one packaging material group, we can combine them together only. Okay. So I have created the pallets. So I have created three pallets now, having all these carton boxes inside them. See, packing edges. These three pallets are there. Okay. See. So this delivery is created with pallets. ERDI. So we will receive these pallets directly in EWM. You see three pallets are there. Now, what is the content of these inside these pallets? If you want to see, you can select one or multiple. And there is one option display additional data. So these are the three pallets. Under this cartons are there. Under this cartons are there. Right. Here product. Inside the carton you have product. Okay. So that is called a nested handling unit in EWM. Okay. Now their status is a initial status. Once you do the goods accept, their status will change to the B active. Okay. So unloaded HUs or goods accept is not yet completed. These HUs will be in status A, planned status. Once you delete them, they will be deleted, and when you will ship them, they will be completed. Okay. So let's do the goods receipt. We have directly received HUs in our EWM system. So number ranges are external number ranges system has received. Okay. Goods receipt. Go to follow on function, create warehouse task. We already know system can create warehouse task automatically. Click on create plus save. Tasks are created. Go to warehouse monitor. Copy this delivery number. Go to warehouse monitor. Inbound documents. Inbound delivery. Warehouse task. Okay. So again they are going into sections. Now this one is confirmed. 76 was there. And this one. So you see they are directly going in the buffer bin. They are not going in our means our device RTLV storage type, right? They are going to buffer bin. Why they are going to buffer bin? If we want to check, we can see that also. Okay. So I'm canceling this warehouse task. Cancel warehouse task. Go back to inbound delivery. Execute. So once you will cancel the warehouse task, these warehouse requests will be open again. Okay, to create. So I'll just create warehouse task for one. You see, it is going to buffer bin, right? Click on the message log. Here we can check what happens with our how system has determined this bin buffer bin. It should determine as per our configuration. It should determine LB. If it do not find a suitable bin in RTLB, then it should go to buffer bin. Right? That was what was strategy we said. So that means system did not find a suitable bin in LB. Let's see why it is not. Click on this log message log. Here you will be able to see HU type AAPL is determined. Right? So here system is determined source area, source is fine, right? Inbound staging. And HU type is AAPL. Now determine destination data. System determined search sequence SSLV is determined. Okay. So system is saying no valid bin type found. For this HU type, there is no bin type found. Okay. Why system is saying this one? Let's check that. So these are the things which are very important. You should able to analyze the system. If you are able to analyze it, why this is happening, okay, what is the reason, then that means you know it. In RTLV system did not find a suitable bin type. Okay. So if you find bin type is blank, then it's okay for us. Check further. No valid bin type found. Okay. Destination storage section is check is not active in STBF. It's directly after checking the bin type, system has returned out from this RTLV and went to the STBF. And in the STBF, we have not checked the HU type check button. You remember? Only for one storage type, we are not checking the HU type. Any HU is allowed. If you are not checking HU type, check box in storage type, then any HU is allowed. HO type check is not active. So any type of HO is allowed for this storage type. Okay. If we check it, then there are two settings. One is HO type should be assigned to storage type. Also bin type should be created and allowed HO type for that bin type. Okay. So next setting is we have to set up bin type for storage bin. Okay. Define storage bin type. So we created two types of storage bins here. One is SMBT, one is LA. One is small bins, one is large bins. Okay. And here we have not assigned this bin type to any storage bin. All bins are like that only. No. So large bins we can assign. So large bins, let's say these large bins can accommodate one pallet. Okay. Small bins can accommodate four carton box. Okay, like that we can set up. Check this one display. Okay. So maximum weight is 5 kg. So I'm making it 8 kg. And how many HU is it required? Maximum capacity one. Okay. One HU is required. But four HU is required. And in large bin, we want to put away pallets. Right? So maximum weight should be, let's say, 16 kg, because 2 kg per product, 4 handling units means 8 kg. So 16 kg, 2 palleted. Okay. Maximum capacity is 2. This maximum capacity denotes, click on F1, capacity up to which other products can be packed into a packaging material. Okay. Maximum allowed capacity for bin in this storage tank. Now these bin type we have to assign to our storage tank. How we can change the bins? LS10. So LS11. So in the t-shirt section, we want these bins to have pallets. These bins should have this already have some products, so I'm not changing that. So, some bins are same thing here. So only carton boxes, when they will come, they will go in this one. These three bins I'm leaving. See, when I assigned the this bin type, you see capacity is also maximum capacity is changed. 8 kg, 16 kg, 8 kg, 16 kg. Okay. Now next step is this one. These bin types should have assigned HO types. Then only it will make sense, correct? Because bin type, there is no link between bin type and HO type at this moment. Go to process, strategies, determine bin, assign storage bin type to storage types. That we have already done, but here also it's good to assign RT65 storage type RTLV. Same here, RT65 RTLV. Which are the bin types here? One is this one is this one. So this is bin type to storage type. Now click on HO types. Define HO type for each warehouse number. We have done that already. Define HO type for each storage type. Done that. Define HO type for each storage bin type. This is not. Inventory RT65, storage type RTLV. What is HO type? AACR for which bin type? Carton for SMBT. Okay, this one. HO type AAPL. If AAPL is there, bin type should be LABT. Okay. So here from this setting, system will determine which HO type is for which bin type. For SMBT is carton box, LABT pallets. So now let's try to create a warehouse task again and see if system is able to determine the bins as per our setting. You see, system is taking this pallet to shirt 07. This is the first bin in LA large bins. From the large bin, this is the first bin. Refresh this data. First bin, right? System is taking this. For this one, create RSHRT07. First bin in LA large bin. Because pallets are there, right? TSR 16 kg. Right. So pellets are gone to bins having bin type LABD and large bin type. And carton box will go to SMBT, small bin types. Select all, create plus save, warehouse monitor, 76, warehouse task, open warehouse tasks are 3. These are cancelled warehouse tasks, I cancelled earlier. They were created for buffer bin because there was no bin type which can accommodate pellets. Confirm warehouse task. Check the storage bins. Delete storage type RT. So you can see in this bin we have these many HUs, right? So if you want to see the nested HUs, go here highest HUs, higher level HUs. If any higher level HU exists for this HU, so this is one pallet. This is the pallet inside this. These four HUs are there like this. This is another one pallet. This is also one pallet. They have been put out. Okay. So this is HU type check.
Okay, so the rule for recording is simple. Okay, so uh, and so we are not going to use same link, right? Maybe next week we'll switch to our old link, right? Uh, but yeah, like doesn't matter which link is new, old, right? All recording will be there, right, in the chat only, right? And then expiry date for those recording is 1 month, right? Means within 1 month you should download those recording. Okay. Just right click and then over there you will have the option download. Okay. And you can download like within that month anytime. Okay. But yeah, make sure that you have downloaded. Okay. Mm,
Yeah, sure.
so I'm presenting my screen. Let me know once able to see it. You see my screen, everyone?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, good. So, SAP like will go from scratch, right?
But your screen is not visible to me.
Mm, what about others?
नीलेश जी मुझे तो दिख रही है आपकी स्क्रीन.
Mm-hmm. Atharva,
Yes.
can you see my screen?
Yes.
Shubham, to check with rejoin the meeting.
I think he have some internet connection issues.
Yeah.
May I know who's the Alok Pandey? He's a new student.
Who asked this
Hello,
question? Yes, Atharva. Yeah,
who's Alok Pandey?
yeah, it's new student.
Okay.
Okay, so let's discuss this with from scratch, right? So the SAP is one of the solution of ERP, right? ERP stand for Enterprise Resource Planning. Okay, so like any company, right? Let's say Tata Motors. So let's say they manufacture 10,000 car, right? Let's say in 1 month. So for them is very important to know, right? How many production is completed, raw material, all the status of the material, right? Or their activity, daily activity, right? So it will be very difficult to go with the record, right? Or sorry, go with the Excel sheet or something like that. Okay. And that's the reason they will do, right? They will take help from some solution. Okay. So why SAP is high in demand, right? Because SAP provide end-to-end solution. Okay, end-to-end means before design to after sell, right? SAP do have the solution. Do you have some solution, right? Which we called module. Okay, clear? Then there are n number of solutions available, right? It's not only about SAP, right? So there are something called Oracle, Microsoft Dynamics, Info, right? As I said, SAP, they are a leader in this solution. Okay, so they do have, as I told you, is provide end-to-end solution. For example, if you imagine any manufacturing company, okay, so that manufacturing company, right? Let's say they have different department, right? So they have production, right? Then purchase, marketing, and sales, right? So for every department, right, SAP created something called module. So for purchase is material management, sales and distribution, SD is there. Then HR, HCM is there. For production, SPP is there, production planning, right? All these are called functional module. Okay. Then, so EWM also comes under the functional module. Okay. Then there is something called ABAP module also, technical module also. Okay. Now, sometimes what happen is very difficult to fulfill the customer requirement. Okay. The standard SAP, but obviously customer need that particular option or that process, right? So what we do with the help of functional consultant, right, we'll make sure that particular operation or process is available for that particular customer only. Okay, means the special code is required. Okay, clear?
Yeah, clear.
That is called ABAP, right? The person who do the coding in SAP is called ABAP. Okay. So the small information or small history of SAP EWM, right? So the experience of SAP into the warehouse is more than 30 years. Okay, so they are come up with first WM solution. Okay, warehouse management, right? Then like later they understand that it's very difficult, or like WM is not able to fulfill all the complex requirement, right? And that's the reason they come up with the EWM, which is extended warehouse management. Okay, then here you can see the number 2, 5, 5.1, 7. These are the version. Okay, so earlier if any customer want to go for EWM, right, so they have to install a different server, right? So this is nothing but the decentralized WM. Okay, then so before these two, WM and EWM, right, we have IM. This is inventory manage. Okay, this is nothing but the MM. Okay, MM department where we do the good receipt only, right? In MM we only do the good receipt, right? Then in every module, right, we do have something called org structure. Okay, so the highest org structure is a company code. Okay, company code where you can say where we do the balance, like the finance stuff, finance activity. Okay, then the plant, let's say we can say the where we do the manufacturing, right? At the same time, the big distribution center, that also we can consider plant. Okay, in each region they don't have any uh this thing, what plant, like they don't have any manufacturing plant, but they do have a big distribution center, right? So that is nothing but the plant, right? Now let's consider one big roof, and then under one roof I'm going to store different material. Okay, so it will be mess, right? So means if I want to search one particular material, I need to check all the location, right? So instead of this, right, what we'll do, we'll say this area, let's say this corner is for raw material, this for something else, and this for something else. So this is nothing but the storage location. Okay, this is nothing but the IM or structure. Clear? Okay. Then this is simple inbound process. Okay. First we receive the material, right? We do the unloading, right? And then we provide that material to the shop floor if we do the production also, right? When that activity is completed, right? Then that they provide that or dispatch material, sorry, they send material to the finished good area, and then from here we dispatch the material. So in this example, how many storage locations are there? So there are, we can say three locations, right? Raw material, then production area, and then finished good area. Okay. Then this is how the warehouses look like, right, from outside. Okay, the entire company, right? Production, then office, then warehouse, then parking for like container, right? And this is the cut section of the warehouse. Okay, so if you visit any warehouse, right, you will find there are only three processes: inbound, outbound, and internal. Okay, so what is inbound? So whenever we receive material again purchase order, right? After that, what we do, right? So we check the material, right? We unload it right over here. We checked it, right? Then after all the checks, right? We do the put away from here to here, right? We store material here. So this is called put away process. Okay. Then after that, right? Now let's say material is there, right? One of my customer want this material. So sales team will create sales order. Okay. And then this person will go and pick the material, right? So that person is called picker. And then this process, right, is called stock removal process. Okay. And then again, you will put that material here in this yellow box, right? This is outbound staging area. Okay. Clear?
Yes, clear.
Okay. Then again, we need to check few things, right? For example, invoice, label, box, packing, right? And then after that only we'll dispatch the material. Okay. So this is inbound process and this is outbound process. Okay. And then there is something called internal also. So internal means, physical inventory, right? Means we have to check the stock, then bin to bin movement, like that. That is nothing but the internal process. Okay. Then if you observe, right, the warehouse, right, we have a different structure, the group of structure, right, to store the material, right? So here you can see from 21 to 26, 31 to 54 or 44, right, are one group, right? So this one group is called storage type, in which we store the material is called storage type, the entire group. Okay. Now let's say this rack, right, pallet racking. So here we want to, let's say there are two types of material, fast moving and slow moving material. Okay. So for example, let's say customer have a requirement that whenever they receive fast moving. Now fast moving means there will be a frequent order. Okay. Frequent order for that particular material. So obviously they want to store on ground floor or first floor, right? So they can easily remove it, right? And then slow moving means like, let's say one order in 1 week. Okay. So that materials obviously the slow moving material they want to keep on the upper level, maybe here or here, right? What I did, I create one imaginary line, right, to divide the storage type. So when you divide the storage type, that is called section, fast moving and slow moving section. Okay, clear?
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Then the exact area where we store the material, that is called bin. Okay, means here, right? Here we store two product, here one, so it's called bin. Okay, and this is nothing but your WM structure, warehouse number, storage type, section, and bin, right? The advantage of WM, you get a detailed location and the quantity, means in which bin, let's say there are 30 pieces, here are 50 pieces, right? So we get this information. Okay. Then, so if you check this WM structure, okay, WM structure, and if you compare this with EWM, right, is almost same, right? In EWM also we warehouse number, storage type, and bin, right? Only difference that we don't have any section over here, right? But in WM, if you observe, there is one section for every storage type, right? Why? Because it is mandatory to have one section, okay, for every storage type, right? If they don't have any section physically, right? So just for the assignment, we have to create a dummy section, okay, dummy section. But in EWM, section is not required. Clear?
Yeah.
This is one difference, right? Apart from this, from process point of view, yes, there are huge difference, right? Like you can see after the yard management, right? RF, then value-added services, cross-docking is only available in EWM that we are going to check in upcoming session. Okay. Now, all there is one more reason why every company is looking for EWM, right? So it's because of this slide. So after 31st of December 2025, right, SAP is going to stop the support of WM. Now support means no more enhancement, no more update, right? So they want their customer should go for EWM. Clear? Any question? Okay. Let me just log in to the server.
बेसिस में और भी स्लाइड पेंडिंग है क्या?
No, those are yes, there are some slides, but yeah. So anyhow, we are going to check this process in depth. This is just an overview.
Okay.
Normally, this PPT is for a demo.
Okay.
Mm. So 111. Okay, so first topic is deployment option. So anyone remember we from Abhishek? What is deployment option? Or Shubham?
That is decentralized or embedded system where we
Mm-hmm.
can uh,
And how many system we can connect?
mm, ERP or EWM अलग अगर
Yeah, in both the in both the cases.
ऑल मॉड्यूल मतलब सब मॉड्यूल जो है वो एक ही सिस्टम में रहे तो उसको हम एम्बेडेड कहते हैं। और डिसेंट्रलाइज मींस ईडब्ल्यूएम और अपना जो अदर मॉड्यूल्स है जो कोर मॉड्यूल्स है पीपी एमएम एसडी वो अलग रहते हैं उसको हम डिसेंट्रलाइज कहते हैं। तो दिस इज डिप्लॉयमेंट राइट।
Yes. Okay, so let me taking some time to open the system. Okay, so for other, was going to use this system first time, right? So what you have to do, you have to select or you have to press Windows plus R. Okay. Okay, this keyboard is different. Where is my R? Okay, I'm not getting. Yeah, this one. Then here, MS STSC. You have to enter this command. Select OK, and over here you have to enter that IP address, 82 whatever, right? And then once you click on connect, system will ask you the user ID and password. So same user ID and password you have to enter here also. Okay. For example, this is my user ID password. Okay. Yeah. Prakash, Alok, and Santosh. Uh, Sorry, but I'm not able to call it. Yeah, like you are new to the SAP or like how it is?
Deji, I am a new in SAP.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I have मुझे exactly knowledge है warehouse. I have a overall experience in 8 year experience in logistic warehouse operations. तो last mile operation, middle mile operation में क्या होता है? Process I'm well aware about it. But SAP I'm just new.
Okay. Alok, sorry, Prakash.
Yeah, actually, I am working in BW module. So, just I am new to this EW module.
Okay. And Santosh, are you there?
हाँ थोड़ा थोड़ा एक्सपीरियंस है सर, थोड़ा थोड़ा पता है।
Okay, so because why I'm asking, so I will cover that also. Otherwise,
Yeah.
we'll skip that. That's the reason. The basic stuff. Okay. Okay, so this is the SAP main screen, right? Whenever we log in, right, we'll get this screen, right? So here are menu option, then here are like transaction code. And for example, if I want to create purchase order, right? So if you go to the logistic, then material management, right? Purchasing, then purchase order. These are we call transaction. Okay, it's for change, for create. This is the transaction. Okay, this one ME21 N, ME58, 59N, like these are the transactions. So same like this in EWM also, right? So all EWM related transaction are here. Extended warehouse management. Okay, here. Now, so let's say obviously we cannot go like this every time, right? Folder by folder. It's time consuming, right? So you can directly enter this code here. So there is one thumb rule in EWM, that is if there is slash. So all the transaction in EWM, right? It's called transaction or start with slash SCWM. Okay. So whenever is slash, for example, slash SCWM slash PRDI, right? Like this one. Go to the delivery, this one, right? If you enter like this only, right, you'll get some error, right? Not possible. But if you open double click on from here, right, you get that screen. So the thumb rule is like that. Whenever is slash, you have to enter slash n, when only it will open like this. Okay. Now let's say if you want different transaction, right? If you want to open different transaction, it's not mandatory to go back, right? So what you can do from same screen only, but again slash n. Now, if any transaction is open and you want to open new transaction, right? The same screen, then also you need to enter slash n, M21n like this. Within same screen, right? You want to open new different transaction. Okay, is actually M21n. Okay, same screen, for example, MM03, right? But if you are in this main screen, this SAP Easy Access, in that case, for other transaction is not required. You can directly enter ME21N. But if you enter here like that, right, you will not get any result. You have to enter slash n, right? And if you want to open in different screen, now you can see there are two screens. Right now only one. You want to open it one screen, so in that case you have to enter slash o. Now with slash o, slash n is not required. CWM PRDI, for example. See, okay, clear? Now the deployment option. So as I told you, right, we do have that ERP, right? So SAP first of all come up like they have introduced module like or the solution for other module, for example, SD, MM, FI, PP, right? And then during that time in 2003, right, if any customer want to use EWM, right, they have to install different server. Server means here we will have one more ID, or one more server to log in, right? So in S4HANA, we will create order, purchase order, sales order, and the processing from warehouse, you need to log in the EWM server like that, right? This is called decentralized. Okay. And in this, obviously the connection is required, right? To and fro connection, because then only our data will get distributed. Okay. We send some information to from this ERP to this EWM server, right? And again, in some cases, we'll send this information again to EWM. Oh, sorry, from EWM to ERP. This is called decentralized. The ratio, right, means how many ERP system can be connected. And EWM, it's Abhishek or Shubham. many system we
Hello.
can connect? Yeah. Yeah, how many system we can connect? So ratio is n is to n. Means we can connect n number of ERP system, means for example like this also. Means one more different server. Okay. This server is also connected to this server. Okay. Or even possible also, opposite also possible. Now this server and this server. There's two server, means one ERP responsible to send the data to this server and this server. Both are EWM. Clear? Okay. Then in embedded, right, which we also call S4HANA, the updated version, which we are going to use for our session also. Let's say this is my S4HANA embedded server, right? In this server, we have ERP also, right, and EWM also. Okay, and this is called embedded version. Clear? Means in one login only, right? We can open the transaction to create purchase order. Okay, and also to process in warehouse, right? We can also open the PRDI or like whatever transaction from EWM, for example, MAT1. Okay, clear? Then, so now for example, if you want to change any setting in your phone, right? So what we do, we go to the setting option, right? Over there we change some setting, whatever, right? So in SAP also, right, we have the option, right, which, or we can say it's T code, right? The T code is SPRO. Okay, SAP project reference object. Okay, press enter. Okay, then over here click on IMG implementation guide, right? So again here you can see the different option or different node. Okay, so every model, for example MM, they will do their configuration or they will change the setting in MM. EWM will use this node. This is called node, right? Like this. Okay, then okay, clear? When the server is fresh, right? So this connection we need to like MM consultant. So sorry, even though EWM and ECC, right, or this ERP, whenever I say ECC, ERP is the same one only. Okay, are available in embedded version in one box only. Still, this connection, okay, is mandatory, but is a dummy connection. Okay, because then only your data will get distributed from here to here. Okay, this connection is mandatory. This one. Okay, but this is a dummy connection, right? And this connection is done by the basis consultant. Okay, authorization and basis consultant. So what they will do, right? They will also open this transaction SPRO. They will scroll down. So here you can see integration with the other recipe component, right? Then extended warehouse management. Okay, then system landscape, logical name. So they will provide some logical name, just a name of the system, just like you and me, A4H client 100, EWM 100 like this. Okay, then they will perform one report, perform one transaction, which allow them to to connect this server to this server, right? So what we'll do, right? We'll only check that. We need to check that, okay, this connection is working fine, like a trial run, right? So whenever the bridge or some track been developed, right? So that time government execute some trial run that okay everything is fine or not. So same way also we need to check that okay if I send any data from ERP to EWM, is EWM is going to receive or not? If I send from EWM what will happen in ERP? Is ERP capable to receive this information or not, right? So for that, right, go to the setup RFC destination, right? Then ABAP connection. So here you need to check with the basis consultant what is the server name. Okay, basically after logical name, right, they will assign that logical name to the client, right? 100 means if you notice, right, whenever we log in, right, so here you can see the client. This is client 100. So basically that client 100 is nothing but this one. Okay, this logical system. Okay, clear? Then they will open this. So we have to open this RFC destination, then ABAP. So we need to check with them what is the correct logical name. For example, let's say this one. Okay, double click on this, then click on connection test. Okay, so you have to perform this test, right? And if you are getting the result like this, means it's working fine. If there is some issue, right, if it's in red, then we just need to inform to them. Okay, that's it. And then we have to perform from both the system, which is from, let's say, from ERP to EWM, and then from EWM to ERP also we need to check. For example, let's say this is the EWM, and again connection test. Clear? Now, so the embedded version means both the solution are available. If it's a decentralized, so same setting they need to perform in both the system, means here also and here also. But now this is client specific, means it will applicable. Let's say for this box we have name of 100, the client name is 100. So if you change anything at client level, whenever we say client level, so client level means it will applicable for all. Okay, it will applicable for all. Okay, now because the connection setting is done at client level, right, we don't need to do anything. But if it's a decentralized, then those basis consultant again will open EWM server, right? Then they go to this node again, SCM. They will go to this one, then SM basis, right? Integration, landscape. So here you will find again the same node. Logical name assigned to the client and the RFC destination. Now because there is only one server, right? And this is the embedded version. You will see the name are same. See, clear?
Yeah, clear, sir.
Any question? Yeah. Then during the
ये
initial,
configuration part, जिस ये configuration part है, मतलब ये as a consultant ये हमें identify करना पड़ेगा, मतलब ये system को.
yeah, when the server is fresh, we just need to make sure that the connection is fine.
Okay.
This is done by, and as I said, is a basis consultant. It's not our role. But it's good
Okay.
to know that, okay, if the server is fresh and let's say you're doing some testing and then after creation of the data, right, and then we are getting some weird error. It's better to first identify if this working fine or not, so we can continue with our configuration.
Okay.
Okay. Other is clear? Hello?
So no question from my side.
Hello.
Yeah.
Clear है sir. Clear.
Okay, you were there. Okay. Okay. Then we'll stop. Okay. So tomorrow, Alok, for you is okay if no, okay. I will inform the timing. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Sir मेरा वो doubt solve करके दीजिए.
कौन सा वाला क्या
मैंने
था?
ग्रुप पर डिस्कस किया था, देखो।
Let me just check. The
यहीं पर करना है या
we'll do here only. Let me just stop the recording.
ओके?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So we'll continue for like again from scratch, right? Yesterday we have discussed some basic stuff. So yeah, if other like Atharva, Mohit, right? So we are discussing the same, right? So my plan is like that. Within this week, we'll cover all the topic which we already, discuss already. Those topic up to the strategy, and then we'll start. Okay. So okay, so we have discussed yesterday, right? This the structure, right? The plan, storage location, and then we also discussed the deployment option. Okay. So basically, right? So if you remember the WMO, sorry, the IMO structure, right? So it start with the company code. Okay. Then we have plant, then we have storage location, and then it is one more thing is shipping point. Okay. So we are going from scratch, so we will create our own warehouse, right, in EWM. But then obviously this warehouse is assigned to the plant, what we have discussed yesterday, right? So so for the configuration, right, means we want to create our own plant, right? So for that we have to go to the SPRO, right? So IMG. Right now, plant location, the WM, sorry, the MMO structure, right, or IMO structure, obviously is used by all the model, right? Means same plant, same location will be used by all, right? That's why it's there in enterprise structure, right? Then definition, okay. Then logistic general. Okay, so during the initial setup, right, there are some configuration that just like that we have to do right now, right? Later with the example we'll discuss, right, why we have created, why we have maintained two entry, why we have let's say tick that particular option, right? With the example we'll discuss. Right now we need to go to the copy check delete plant. So we have already created one plant, right? So you can go for that reference, click over here. So my plant is any 10, right? So maybe you can check any plant which is all like you need to go with the new number. That number, let's say if you're going to enter 1050, right? So that number should not be there, means it should be unique. Okay, so 1050 for example. Okay, then click OK, continue. Right, so then whenever you receive this kind of pop-up window, right, just select yes, because there are some number range and this thing. Because when we create, right, so obviously when we do inbound, right, so inbound delivery is nothing but is extension of the purchase order. Purchase order means right? So it is mandatory that we should have the config and FI config also, sorry, and the FI config also when we do inbound delivery. Okay, then at the time of outbound, right, SD and FI means all these three models should be there. Then only we'll able to execute end-to-end scenario in EWM, right? And that's the reason we require plant storage location, right? Then in your case, you will have this kind of window but with the blank entry. Okay, then click on that page button right here. You can just enter any description, test 1050 for example, right, and save it. Now what is this actually? So there is something called SAP landscape. Okay, for example, so normally whenever any company use SAP, right, so that we call production system. So this is my production system, for example, right? And then if the customer wants some new process and this thing, right? So we don't directly go and maintain or change any setting in production, right? Because if something goes wrong, right, so they will not able to use the process or like system, right? So we do have two more system. This is development and this is quality. So in development, we'll do the configuration, right? All the setup, right? Then once we checked everything is okay, then we'll move that particular setting to the quality, right? In quality, uh, the process is also checked by the user, by the business. Okay, they confirm that okay, it's working fine, and if not, then again we'll do some changes, right? And once they are say okay, everything is fine, then only we'll move that changes to the production. Okay, now so TR, this is called TR. Okay, this one. So in this TR, we can save different table. Okay, for example, if I select OK, now if I click over here, new window, so there is one transaction, SE10. Okay, here we can view all the TR, transport request. Means when you just select yes for all the number range. Okay, it's copy from any 10 to 1050. Okay, now so within this TR, so we'll move this TR. Okay, this one 778. When you move this TR to the next server, so whatever table we have under this TR, that table also get distributed, or this also will go to the production, sorry, the quality system. Okay. Then after plant, we need location. So for that, go to material management, right? Maintain storage location. Okay, 1050. Right. So we need to create two locations. So yeah, what should we? Okay, I will delete this. So later we are going to use only this any 10. Okay, I'm just creating for the testing. We'll software how to create. So new entry. So we'll create 105S. Okay, is for AFS, and 105D is for ROD. Okay, we require two location. Okay, out of this D 105D, I'm going to use for the purchase order. Means whenever I create purchase order, right, in PO, in that I'm going to use that 105D. Okay. Then we also need to create the warehouse. This is an ERP warehouse. Okay. So just go here, new entry 105 1050 EWM. Okay, save it. Okay. Then we also need to create shipping point. Now what is shipping point? So normally in plant, okay, in plant we have different area or the door from where we'll receive the material or dispatch the material, right? Some are like big door from in which we will install the crane, right? Because that crane need to lift like that particular heavy material, right? So that point is called shipping point. Okay, then system will determine the shipping point by using the two things, the loading group and shipping condition. Okay, with this system will trigger or like determine both the entry, sorry, the shipping point with the help of shipping condition and loading group. So loading group means how we are going to load that material, crane, forklift, and then shipping condition means like how we are going to ship the material via road, means with the, let's say, plane, ship, okay, something like that. Okay, so in shipping point you can go for this copy, check, delete, same like a plant, because there is one config assignment, right? Just to make it simpler, we'll go by this. Then here you can also use any 10, and then again my new shipping point, so I will go with the same name, 1050 only. Okay, is copy. Now every, like, we have created shipping point, loading group, sorry, shipping point, warehouse, right? We need to assign those to each other. So go to the assignment. So first mandatory assignment, right? Before plant, right, we have company code also, right? So there are some FI entry at company code, right? So it's not mandatory to create, so we can use the company code which is already there. Because of the copy, the for the company code for which the any 10 is assigned, that same company code will get assigned to the our plant. For example, 1050 C is MK01. Okay, then go to the logistic execution, then assign warehouse number, plant to storage location. So we have created two locations, right? 1050, 105S, 105, 1050, 105D, 05. Right, assign both the warehouse to the, sorry, both the storage location to the warehouse. Okay, save it. Okay, now for the shipping point, assign shipping point to plant. Now here, right, you have to use keyboard Control F, then enter 1050, the plant, right? So this entry, this represent the shipping point. Okay, so this entry, this one represent the plant, and this entry, like with this line, right, it represent the shipping point. So first click over here. Now here you can see for my plant, this shipping point is already assigned. Okay, if you are not able to see the shipping point which you have created, click over here, then click on assign, and then you need to scroll and check. Okay, here Control F option will not work. Okay, you need to scroll and you need to check. You need to select, and then you need to click over here. Okay, clear? Any question?
जी इसमें कंपनी कंपनी को कैसे डिफाइन कर सकते हैं?
So company, creation of the company is not our task, it's done by the FI, so we don't need to worry about it.
Okay. So almost plant storage location, ये 3 पॉइंट हमें बस क्रिएट करना पड़ेगा एज अ मतलब पार्टनर
Yes,
को.
yes, yes. Actually, in
और
project is not our task, it's done by the MM and SD only. But
okay.
now no one is there, so that's why we create.
So there is no any kind of role in organization structure to.
EWM, yes. Only our task is to create warehouse, and then that assignment,
Okay.
storage location to warehouse.
Okay.
Okay. Then we go to the logic execution. So we have created shipping point. So there are some setting, the shipping point level also we need to do. So go to the shipping. Okay. Then basic shipping function. Okay. Then shipping point and good receiving point determination. Then here assign shipping point. Now, if you go by selection, by content, then scroll down here, you will see the plant option, right? Select and then enter 1050. Okay, so see, this is the wrong shipping point. Just maintain the correct shipping point. 1050. Okay, so see the load shipping condition. We check. So is again this assignment is also done by the SD, right? So here pick up immediately, and then loading group, forklift, crane, manual. How we are going to load the material, okay? And the shipping point. Okay, just save it. Okay. Then assign shipping good receiving point for inbound delivery. So we also need to assign the shipping point, right? So 1050. So as I told you, I'm going to use this D for my order, purchase order. So only for that you need to assign the shipping point. So yes, we can use one shipping point for both inbound and outbound, right? To save it. Clear?
This these are activity done by MM team, or we have to be
MM team
involved.
only, yes. This is easy,
MM,
it's the MM team. Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Now, so we have created one warehouse, right? 3-digit warehouse. That is an ERP warehouse, we can say. Okay, 105. But this warehouse is actually an EWM manage. Okay. Then what we have to do, right? Scroll down again, go to the integration with the other recipe component. Okay. Extended warehouse management. Then EWM linkage, right? Specific EWM configure recipe EWM specific parameter. Now if you search for the warehouse, so it's say local WM. Local WM means the ERP WM, right? Which we have discussed yesterday. But we want EWM, so just change to EWM. Okay. Enter and save it. Right. So our ERP structure is done. Okay. Yeah. Any question? The ERP structure.
There is one point. So integration with SAP other component. Could you open it?
Which one?
That integration with the other SAP component. That point is a basic setting in landscape system.
Mhm.
So here we can define all those things, or we don't have a requirement to define all in
No. Is
any
this
kind
one?
of.
No. This is done by the basis only. Basis consultant.
Okay. Okay, no issue. So in what we have getting that server, so we have to we create all the warehouse
Yes, the
storage
same
location.
thing.
So
Yes, the
then
same thing.
then we will go. Okay.
I will share one document, right?
Okay. Sure.
With the node, it will make more easier.
Dinesh ji, can you point out which point have it done by the EWM consultant or any?
Yeah, so this all done by the MMSD, only the warehouse. Uh, then this one
नहीं suppose हम organization
specific
structure में हम
parameter.
गए, ठीक है,
Mhm.
और ऑर्गेनाइजेशनल स्ट्रक्चर में हम जैसे हमने एंट्री किया, वहां से जो भी प्रोसेस है वेयर हाउस स्ट्रक्चर क्रिएट करने का, उसमें बेसिक मतलब ईडब्ल्यूएम कंसल्टेंट का क्या मतलब कौन कौन सा पॉइंट है ईडब्ल्यूएम कंसल्टेंट करेगा,
Yeah, this is what
कौन
I'm
सा
saying.
पॉइंट?
So
हाँ,
this one is by us, done by us. Then the shipping point is done. So ऐसा we cannot define that this is done by this one only. So it's depend within the project, right? So if if that person is aware of it, so that person can also do. It doesn't. It's not
मतलब
about the model.
एज अ कंसल्टेंट हम भी डिफाइन कर सकते हैं इसको?
If we are experienced, then yes, right? Not in first project, obviously, but in later on, once we have very good hands-on in other module also. So yeah, that case we do. Not all, like shipping point assignment, then warehouse, creation of the storage location. Obviously, we need to check with the MM team, and then only we'll create. Normally, all setting is done by MM. Okay, our one is integration in this EWM. Okay, this one. Then even the shipping point is done by the SD, means this configuration shipping point. Okay, then supply structure here. Our task is just to complete this one. Other are done by the other MMSD. Okay. Clear?
या इट्स क्लियर.
Okay. Now moving to warehouse. Okay. The same extended warehouse management. Okay, extended warehouse management. Master data. So it's done by us only. Okay. Whatever setting we're going to check now is done by us. Master data, right? So if we go with a defined warehouse number, right? So if we create any warehouse 1050, for example, a description 1050 and save it, right? So it's like system only created the warehouse here only. Okay. In all other configuration, all other node, we need to go and we need to create it. Okay. As I told you, we are going to check end-to-end process, right? So for us, it's very difficult to go all and maintain all the setting one by one. Right? We cannot go and maintain all one by one, right? Because we are not aware which setting is mandatory and which is not, right? If you check, right, so you can see there are some ticks there and this X5, right? That's why during the session or while doing practice, right, we cannot use this method, right? So what we can do, right, we can, so first of all, let me just delete that warehouse. Then if you go to the cross process setting, okay, here copy warehouse number. So again, you can now we can maintain 0001 is a standard warehouse. Okay, and then 1050, for example. Then click over here, copy. Select OK. Okay. Now if you open any transaction, sorry, any code or like any node, right? You will see that the configuration, okay, now this one, for example, this one 1050 is there, okay, because of the copy. But still our warehouse is not ready for any kind of transaction, right? What it mean, if I, so to receive inbound delivery, we use SCWM ARDI, okay. If I change it to 1050, see there is one error, right? And is in red. Red means we cannot do anything, right? So if you go to the master data, right, then assign warehouse number. So there are some mandatory things that we have to maintain, right? So in that we have supply chain unit, custodian, and PAD. Party entitled disposal or disposal party entitled. Okay. So anyone from old batch, Atharva or Shubham, want to explain what is this supply chain unit, custodian, and PAD? Hello, Atharva?
Uh, yes, sir. It's a
Yeah.
physical or organizational unit that represents the collection of products.
Definition from 100? Or no? Okay, okay. Yes. Then what is the difference between custodian and PAD? So the supply chain unit, so we have created this warehouse, right? But still, right, we need to maintain some business attribute, right? In fact, like in simple language, role to the warehouse, what we are going to do actually with this warehouse, right? So for that, right, so we go to the logistics. Basically, so we have one transaction /n/SCWM. If you execute this transaction, we'll only see EWM related transaction. Now, if you check over here, right, office cross application, but after entering this transaction, which we can only enter in this main screen. I can see the node are different, right? So go to the master data, right? This is the transaction maintain supply chain unit. Okay. Then SU main underscore 1050 and then type. So this is my warehouse, right? So 101008. Then click on create, right? So here we can maintain description, right? Address. If you want, we can maintain the warehouse address, right? And over here we have to maintain the business attribute. Okay. So what we are going to do with the warehouse. So obviously the first one is the inventory. Okay. Obviously we are going to store material. So that is inventory, right? Then the RO means good receipt, right? And then there is one more SO which is for outbound, but will not maintain SO right now. Okay. Save it, right? Copy this and this is come under the cut or active. So just do one thing, you know, if you are using notepad, right? Make like some title like cut or activity. Later we'll discuss what is a cut or activity, but whenever I say cut or activity, just mention that description or in your language, over there. Now go back to the configuration and over here we have to maintain the supply chain and save it. Okay, now different between the custodian and PAD. So custodian means now there is something called 3PL warehouse, third party warehouse, right? What is third party warehouse? Anyone? Atharva?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, third party warehouse or custodian.
Uh, I guess a third party company providing outsourced logistic services.
Yeah. So third party warehouse means when that warehouse is managed by another company. Okay? So that is 3PL warehouse.
Yes.
Okay, and then the PAD is nothing but your plant vendor. Okay, the plant vendor. Plant vendor means owner of the warehouse. Clear?
Okay.
Any question?
So where we create like a custodian and third party warehouse and
Yeah. Going to show that. So normally this custodian and third party uh,
supply chain unit. So we have to create from here.
no supply chain we need to maintain as I show you. So for that we need to go to this transaction slash SUMB/SU main.
Okay.
So for the supply chain unit, okay. Sorry, for the custodian or so obviously we are not going to custodian because we are not going to with that combination where we have third party warehouse, right? We are only going to create the plant vendor or the owner of the warehouse, right? So in that case, done. Go to the BP transaction. This is done by the consultant normally because they do have something called stock transfer order concept. So over there they will create it. Okay, click over here, organization, right? Then here grouping, go to this external grouping. So it's done by them only, so no need to worry about this actually. So grouping is just like a number range. Now I am not sure which grouping we have used something. Yeah, this one MK01. Okay. Maintain like this. Okay, save it. So we have different BP role, business partner role. So in 000 6 times 0, right? Over here we maintain the address, right? Then go to the change option, and then here there are two more FLVN00, right? Here go to this company code, right? Here MK01, and then reconciliation account, just maintain this. So this is how they trigger the accounting stuff. Okay, balance and those things, balance sheet. So just maintain this number, save it. Then okay, search term. Then we also need to maintain for FLVN01. Okay, in 01 we go to the vendor general data, right? Scroll down. So Waste plant once. So normally just below this, right, we used to have the plant where we maintain the plant. So means this vendor is created for that plant. Okay. So in your case, right, please check if the plant is there or not. If not, then let me know, right? We'll check. But let's say instead of factory calendar or like this one, right? So over here we need to maintain plant. Okay. Yeah, obviously it will not work. Is the wrong field. But in your case, there will be a plant. Okay. And then that same plant. So let me check if this allow us to. Over here we need to maintain. Clear? Hello. It is clear.
Yes.
Then go. Yeah. Then go to the number range. So every same like every document, right? Sorry, here. Define number range in every document, right? There are some number range, right? Because without number range we cannot do anything, right? So just do one thing, just maintain the number range, like for example 01, then 100 to 9999, right? Maintain this number range for all the process. Okay, for way, for warehouse order. Just make sure that you are maintained. Okay, then this number range interval 01, right? So that 01, go to this last, right? Assign warehouse number to warehouse, right? Make sure that if you have maintained the 01, so 01 only is there. Otherwise, we're not able to do the good receipt. So like this, okay? Save it. Clear? And then the default. So there are some default value in warehouse. If you go to the define warehouse number control. So obviously, whenever we receive any material, right? So we'll not have a different unit of measure for the weight. If you double click, right? So here the weight unit is kg, volume is meter cube, right? Currency is euro, right? We need to maintain. We have to make sure that we have default weight and volume and currency also. Okay, clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay. Just a moment. Okay, so 47. Okay. So now after that, right, if you remember, we do have some storage type also, right, in the structure, right, after the warehouse, right? So we're not going to use the structure which is already created, right? So we are going to create our own structure, mean the storage type, right? But we cannot directly delete the storage type because there are some assignment. Okay. So first of all, we need to delete this section. Again, go by selection by content, and then over here select warehouse. So we will only delete for that particular warehouse, which is 1050. Okay. Select and then delete, save it. Okay, then storage type. You can do the same. One zero five zero. Select all, delete. Okay, then click on new 1050. Let's say I will create RK10, right? So it's not possible to discuss all the points. So we'll only discuss which are important, right? And later again with process by process we'll activate, we'll maintain the setting, and we'll check the impact on that. Okay. So in EWM, warehouse, everything is storage type. What it mean? It mean the door from where we receive the material, right? This is also storage type. The parking area where we park the vehicle, that is also storage type. Then the rack where we store the material, this is also storage type. Then just before the dispatch, we store material, right, in staging area, which is also storage type. So everything is storage type. Then how system will understand that, okay, this is not my final storage type, this is for staging, then this is for parking, right? So for that, SAP created the something called storage type role. Okay, this one. And in EWM, even the blank is also some kind of entry. See, currently is blank. So blank means standard storage type. Okay. Okay, standard storage type means normal storage type. This one, rack, high rack, right? So that we can say the standard storage type. Okay. After that, we have pick point, sorry, identification and pick point. Now the identification point is like, let's say you now business want to store pallet over here, right? But before placing over here, right, they want to check the weight of that pallet and they want to trace that activity. So let's say somewhere here, they will check the weight, right? So they will move the material from here to here first and then from here to here. So this is also an area that is called storage type. With the storage type role A means identification point. Okay. Then the pick point is simply opposite for outbound. Let's say now from this pallet, if I want to dispatch only 20 box, obviously it's not possible to remove 20 product over here. So what we'll do, or for example, let's say for this one, okay. So from this, they only want to dispatch 8 pieces out of, let's say, uh, 10, right? So not possible to remove all 8 over here. So what they will do, they will remove all the pallet, they will put over here, then they will do they will remove the 8 pieces, right, and the remaining 2 will go to the different bin, right? So in that case, this is called pick point. Okay, pick point. Then, so normally the warehouse is too small, right? We cannot afford two different area for identification and pick point. So we'll have only one area which is identification and pick point. This is this one only. Okay. Clear? Then we have staging area group. So staging area group means, normally when we receive the material, right? So what we do, we store, right? Or we do the unloading, right? We do the unloading, right? So this entire area is called staging area group. Okay. This group represent, this is the staging area. Okay. This staging area group. Clear? Then the work center. So sometime, in warehouse, we do the packaging also, right? So that table where we do the packaging, right? It's called work center. Let's say this one. This is called work center. Okay. Clear? Then we have a door. So
Yes.
door is again as name suggests. So door is means door only from where we receive the material. Okay, this one is called door. Okay. Then we have yard, right? Yard means, so this one where we park the vehicle for loading and unloading activity. Okay, this one. This entire area is called yard. Okay. Then we have, so we'll check work center in staging area. Now let's say again the warehouse is small. I cannot have different table, right? Because for not all warehouse, right, we'll do the uh, unpacking or packing, right? So within the door only, right, or that inside storage type, right? Let's say this is staging area, right? And from here we'll receive. So here only we'll have table. That is called work center in staging area group. Okay. So we also have stacker machine, right, inside the warehouse to move the material. And sometimes the stacker machine is automatic, right? Don't require any human to use this one. Okay. So in that case also we need to create that stack or that machine as a storage type. Okay. So that is nothing but that, this one, H, automatic storage retrieval, material flow control. Okay. Then MFS, automatic warehouse. So automatic warehouse means like this, right? So within one person, we can take care the entire storage types because there are fully automatic warehouse. Means you just need to put that particular material or box over here. Then the put away stock removal is done by that conveyor system. So this is called MFS, material flow system. Okay. Now let's say if we are doing production, right? And then this is my warehouse, right? So let's say somewhere next to this bar there is one production line. So obviously it's not allowed to visit all the production user or operator directly to the to the warehouse, right? What we'll do, we'll create one area which is near to the production, right? And then we'll move the material from here to here as per the order, as per the requirement. And from here they can use that product or they can consume. So this is called production supply area, PSA. Okay. So by this we'll check uh, the uses of the storage type role. So currently we'll go with the standard storage type only. Clear? Any question?
No.
Okay. Okay, then we'll stop over here, right? Please make sure that you are able to use that server. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Then bye bye.
Good night.
Good night. Okay. So in last session from both the batch, right? Like we have discussed or created the ERP structure, right? In that we have created a plan, storage location, shipping point, right? Those setting, and then now we'll continue with the EWM structure. Okay. So yeah, we'll again create warehouse. So in EWM, right? You go to the same extended warehouse management, right? Master data, right? So here we can create new warehouse, right? New entry, and then the name and description of the warehouse. But the issue with this way, this is normally used in product in implementation project. Okay, only issue with this, as I told you, we are going to do all the end-to-end process, right? So for example, if we do inbounds, obviously there are some configuration, or there are some table, right, setting is needed, right, from other table also, right? And then obviously we are not sure that which are those configuration, and then which table we need to maintain, right? So here also what we'll do the copy we will go with the copy, right? So for that, go to the cross process setting. Okay, copy warehouse number, and again here also the same rule, that warehouse should be unique, right? So the source warehouse, now you can go with 0001, right? Is a standard warehouse, and then destination warehouse is nothing but like the new warehouse. So what I will do, I will go with 1050. Okay, click on copy. Okay, is already there. Mm, maybe then 1060 we can go. Okay, click on copy. Right, again system will copy all the tables. Okay, clear? But right, so still, even after the copy, right, still this warehouse is not ready for the transaction. For example, if I open /scwm slash prdi, right, and if I change warehouse 1060, see we get this error, right? Supply chain unit is not defined in this, right? So if you go to again to configuration, SPRO, master data, okay, in assign warehouse number, right, 1060, new entry. So these are setting are mandatory, right? There are few setting in this are mandatory, right? For example, supply chain unit. So supply chain unit is so we have created the warehouse, right? But for which process we are going to use this warehouse, right? For example, is we are only going to use for inbound, or is we are only going to use for outbound process, right? So that we have to define over here, right? Then custodian is nothing but the 3PL concept, right? So if that warehouse is managed by third party, Okay, is managed by third party. Then what we do, we create that particular vendor, right? And then we maintain over here. Means we provided the warehouse under this custody of that particular company. This is called custodian. Okay. And then default party entitled or party entitled dispose, or we also say PED, right? All are same. PED is nothing but the owner of the warehouse. For example, now in India we do have also Volkswagen plant. Right now they have changed to the Skoda, I guess, right? But in their plant, right, they also have very big warehouse, right? So let's say if their warehouse is managed by another party, which is, let's say, for example, Mahindra Logistic, right? So Mahindra Logistic will be their custodian, okay, and the owner will be nothing but Volkswagen. Clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay.
Yes, got it.
Yeah. Then how to create this setting, right? So there is one transaction. Now every time we cannot go like this, logistic, and then in EWM we do have one transaction that we can only execute that transaction in this screen only. So /n/SEWM/menu. Okay, if you enter this transaction, now you can see the transaction which related to EWM only we can see. Okay, so here go to the master data. Okay, then this is a transaction to create a maintain supply chain unit. Okay, so it's free text. I will give like this 1060 for example, and then type. So now this is my warehouse. This is not my production plant, not my distribution center. I'm going to create for warehouse. So 1008. Okay, click on create. Okay, then over here we can maintain geographical data if that company want us to maintain even the address. Sometime is happen that their warehouse is different, means the address for warehouse is different, plant is different, right? Manufacturing. And then over here we have to assign the business attribute. Means inventory is important because warehouse means stock and stock means inventory. Okay, and then RO means good receipt. See, okay, if you don't maintain RO, system will not allow us to even search any delivery in PRDI transaction, just like here. See, okay, so here we'll deliberately, so there is one more role that we need to maintain, that is SO. Okay, it's for outbound. But yes, we'll not maintain right now. We'll check the same issue or same error when we do outbound process. Okay, save it. I will copy this and I will maintain here. Okay, save it. Clear? Now what about custodian and PAD? So, and the default ship to means if that warehouse is only responsible to dispatch or provide material to one customer only, right? So obviously we are not going with that, right? Also we are not going with the custodian also, right? We are going with only PAD, the plant vendor. Now how to create plant vendor? So normally plant vendor is done by or maintained by, sorry, is created by okay, material management team. And then we just need to assign over here, right? But how we need to create it? So go to the transaction BP. Okay, then click on organization, right? Then the grouping. Okay, so in grouping, so for Alok, is this is the same IP address, the server we are going to use, but Sanjeev and then Sanjay and for you guys, I need to check which BP is there. Okay, for your server. Okay, so I will check. Is mostly, I guess, is also same, but yeah, I will check. Okay, just check in if you have for example, scroll down, so over here you will find something, some BP role. Was that role? Something, I guess, yeah, MK01. So BP row, this grouping actually. So grouping is like, we use like there are some assignment in backend done by the right? The number range and this thing get decided with this grouping. Okay. So we have to maintain this 000 in which we need to maintain the address like this. Okay. You can maintain any address. Okay. And then language. And then here also we need to maintain like this. Okay. And then save it. Okay, then if you get this error, just delete this C004. Now save. So the number is created. This is my BP number. Okay, business partner. Now there are two more roles which team will assign. Okay, two more business partner role. Okay, go to the change mode over here. Okay, then search for. So there are different role, right? Finance team and those will use. But we required FLVN00 and 01. Okay, these two roles. So select this role FNVN00, right? Then go to the company code, this option. Then over here, enter company code MK01, and then reconciliation account is some finance term, just maintain any number. Okay, save it. Then click again over here and then select FLVN01, next business BP role. Okay. Now, if you go here, vendor general data. Okay, why? Basically, just below the, this one, we have one entry plant over there. We have to maintain. This is my actually for which plant? Let me check in purchase, but yeah, purchasing is not there. To go to the 000, let me check something. Actually, here also we can do, but this is a decentralized way. Plant number. Okay, this is done by normally in right? But I will still check why the option is not there, right? Then go back to the configuration, and over here we have to maintain the plant. Okay, so yes, we do have one possibility where that particular warehouse is responsible for more than one plant, right? If this is case, if that then we don't need to maintain, because if you maintain, let's say now there are two plant, 20 and 21, right? For both the plant, this is only one warehouse, right? This is very common scenario, right? So if you maintain only one plant, then for other, if there is any delivery and any process, will not able to do it. Okay, so in that case, we just put it at a blank. We don't maintain anything. Blank means it will work for all. Okay.
Yeah, got it.
Then, so go to the define warehouse number control. So over here, we define some default value for the warehouse. Okay. For example, if you double click on this, or you can select and then click over here, display or details, right? So here you can see the default value. Default value means in this warehouse, every material, right, their unit for weight is kg, volume for meter cube, currency is euro, time unit is minute, length is meter, and factory calendar is 01. 01 means, there are different factory calendar. No need to create anything, right? Factory calendar normally again done by the auto module. We just need to maintain, we just need to assign it. And then process point of view, right? Later we'll discuss about this. Right? Again, those are some default value. Means if you execute something called repacking, right? So system will trigger this for 3040, right? So don't need to change. Just make sure that, especially this unit, weight of unit kg is maintained, and the currency. Okay. Then in every module, right, we do have some document, right? So in EWM also we have different document, right? And then we have to make sure that for every document, right, we do have maintain the number range. Okay, for example, task, wave, warehouse order, right? Otherwise, what will happen when you try to do put away, right? You will get some error that number range is not defined, right? So just go here and then enter the warehouse number 60, and then just enter range from 01, right? So range is 01. In that, the starting number is 100 and then the last number is 9999. Okay, don't maintain small number range like 1 to 10, 1 to 20 like that, right? This is just a number. Means if the document get created 100, next document will 101. From process point of view, there will be no any changes. Okay, so just don't waste your time to just maintain the number range. Make sure that you have maintained all number range for all. You can even maintain the same number range. And there is a reason why I maintain 01 only. Okay, this interval 01 or number range number, right? I will tell you. Physical inventory, only in physical inventory we need to maintain year. See, so 2024. Okay, then if you go here, number range interval to warehouse number. So we have to make sure. So for all, right, I have maintained 01, right? So we just need to maintain for all is 01. If not, then yes, please change it. See, like this is 05. So it's actually we have maintained for 01. Save it. Okay, clear? Then, so storage type, right? After warehouse, right? The structure is where storage type, right? But as I told you, we are not going to use the standard. We are going from scratch, right? So if you check, for example, 1060, right, you can see there are different storage type already. So we will delete this, right? But there is some assignment with the section, right? So what we'll do first, we'll delete the section assignment. So again, by selection, we can only select for that particular warehouse 1060, select all and then delete. Only 55 entry will be deleted, right? Don't delete all. Okay, now we'll go back to this storage type again by selection, warehouse number, delete, select all, delete, save. Okay, now new entry. So 1060. Let's say I want to create arcade 10. Okay, rank 01. Okay, now in EWM, okay, this is normal, the warehouse, right? So we do have, this door, then this is staging area, right? And then this is rack, or else we go with more complex structure like this. Yeah, again, see now door, here also some material, the different areas, right? So in EWM warehouse, everything is storage type. Means even this door is also storage type. Even this unloading area, loading area is also storage type. This also storage type where we store the material, right? Let's say here they do some packaging activity. This is also storage type. Everything is storage type, right? Then how system will understand that, okay, this is actually door, this is actually my final put away, like this, right? So for that, what SAP did, SAP created something called storage type role. Okay, and it is mandatory to assign role, right? So there are total 12 role. It's not possible to delete, it's not possible to add. As per SAP, all the requirement we can easily fulfill with this role. Okay. So then the first role is standard storage type, which is blank. And then remember one more thing, in EWM, even blank is also some kind of entry in some more, in some transaction, in some setting. So make sure that if you're getting some error and then if you're not getting expected result, so also check those blank entry. Okay. So now what is standard storage type? Okay. So standard storage type is nothing but, you can say, this one, right? We can also say this, the final storage type where we store the material like this or this. Okay, this is called standard storage type. Okay, clear? Then we have
Yeah.
identification point. Now, like there is no any fixed definition, right? Like I will share one book which is 100 and 110, right? In that also there are some explanation, right? But there is no any fixed, like to be honest, there is no any fixed definition. Means as per requirement, as per business requirement, right? We can use that particular rule. Okay. Now, for example, identification point. So identification point we use especially in inbound, just before the final put away. Now, let's say, okay, so okay, this is a standard storage type. Okay, then before doing put away in this storage type, business want to check, let's say the weight, okay, weight of the pallet, and they want to trace this activity. Okay, so what I will do, so we'll create one area, right? So then we'll move the material first here, we'll check the weight, and after that we'll do the put away. So in that case, this is my identification point. Okay, then opposite, now let's say pallet is here, right? This pallet we want to remove, but not entire pallet, we only want to remove, let's say, two box, 1 and 2. Okay, these two, and obviously it's not possible to remove this box over here, right? we need to remove entire pallet, right? But what if like the pallet is removed and then two pieces the user store directly, sorry, the remaining 20 25 pieces, whatever it is, right, they put over here, but in system it is here and physically is here, right? So what business will say that, okay, we want to trace this activity that, okay, the user will remove entire pallet, will, let's say, he will put over here, then in this area he will remove two quantity and remaining quantity again he will do put away maybe in this bin here or here. Okay, so in that case this area is called pick point. Okay, it's called pick point. Now if the warehouse is small, okay, let's say like this, and then we cannot afford like two different area, identification and point and pick point. So here only we'll do both the activity. Let's say if I want to check weight, label before put away and after removal of entire pallet, right, I want to remove some partial quantity. So in this area only we'll do both the activity. So that is called identification and pick point. Okay, identification and pick point. Then staging area group. Now the way we do unloading, right, the first activity which we perform in every warehouse, we don't directly store into the material, into the bin, right? So first of all we do the unloading, right? So this area, the entire area is called staging area group. Inbound staging area group, outbound staging area group. Okay, staging area group. Now we have a work center. So work center means, sometimes we do have some packaging station like this, or like this table, or this one. Okay, where we do packaging for that material. So this is called work center. Okay, this is called work center. Then we have a door. So door is again nothing but that particular door from where we do the unloading. This one, this is called door. Okay, this is called door. Then we have yard. So yard is nothing but, sorry. So yard is nothing but this entire space. Outside warehouse, right? This L shape where we do parking, tracing of the container inside the warehouse or the compound, checking, check out, parking assigned to the door, right? So this is called yard. Okay, then okay, so we'll check this one, work center checking staging area. Again, if the warehouse is small, right, and then for not all material will require packing, unpacking, right? That particular table only spare small quantity, right? For those we need to do that activity. So near to the door, there is our that particular door. Let's say here. So near to the door only, right here, I will have one table, right, in which using with that table we do unloading, sorry, packaging and this activity, right? So that is called work center in staging area group. Clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay. Then we have two very important one, like at the same time it's a little bit complex. So first of all, right, so we do have this kind of stacker also, right? So it's manually operated, okay, but normally in warehouse, right, they also have automatic stacker or machine, right? So in that case, that is also nothing but the storage type. This one, see, this is automatic one, right? So this is also storage type. For that, the role is H, material flow control or automatic storage retrieval. Okay, then this MFS. So this system, where the put away, stock removal, everything, each and every activity is taken care by conveyor system. Okay, this is called MFS system. Okay, even this is also an storage type. Okay, then there is one concept, and then we are going to discuss the PMR. Means if that warehouse is responsible to provide material to the shop floor. Okay, so obviously they require some material on daily basis, right? And then if we provide material as per their requirement, like uh, depending on the order and this thing, right? So it's like we are wasting their time. Means every time they need to wait, right? Means once they have an order, then only will dispatch material. So what we do, that is actually, so we create one area which is near to that particular line, production line, right? So that area is called PSA. Okay, just ignore this handling unit. So this is my warehouse, right? So that PSA area is near to the production line, right? So all material which is required, right? So what we'll do, we'll move the material from warehouse to that particular area which is near to the production, and then from there they can easily consume. Okay, that is nothing but K, production supply. Okay, clear? Storage type role.
Yeah,
Any question?
not now. We just do the practice, so it will be.
Yeah. So not all roles are important. There are a few roles. Normally they ask you directly in interview, like for example, the work center, door, and then standard storage type because it's blank. Okay, so we'll go with the standard storage type only. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
In interview, they directly ask about the definitions or something.
No one
Definitions.
ask you about definition. They will ask you about give me some example.
Okay, give me some example, Rina.
Yeah. Yes. Why we use this role
Okay.
like that. Let's say these are my final storage type. This is my warehouse. Right. These are the door from which we receive the material. This is staging area, inbound and outbound staging area. Okay. And my material. Okay. So whenever we receive material, right, and then when we move material from staging to the final rack, right, from here to here, so we need a confirmation, right, the put away confirmation that okay, now the material is available over here or the put away is completed, right? So for that we have this tick. confirm put away. Okay. Then there is something called put away rule, right? If you, so for, let's say if you want more information, right? So what you can do, and this is applicable for all screen in SAP, right? So you can press F1. If you press F1, you will get a explanation, right, about that field. And if you press F4 or this option, it will show you the allow entry, right? Now put away rule means how we want to store the material, right? Addition to stock, empty bin, general storage. Now what it means, let's say if we are receiving X material and that material is already here, and then we do have a space also, right? So addition to stock means system will try to find a bin, means in the same bin in which that material is already available. And if there is a capacity, then system will do the put away here. Otherwise, system will go for the next empty bin, maybe somewhere here, depending on the structure. Then there is something called empty bin. So empty bin means, let's say now, you have any example? Empty bin means system will always go for empty bin. Oh, it's very small. So here you can see, let's say this is one bin and there are already material, but if you maintain empty bin, so system will always go for an empty bin. Even there is a capacity up to store 100 piece, and if you store only one piece, but because of the empty bin, system will always go for the empty bin. So we are going to check this with the example, okay, in upcoming session. General storage means, normally in staging area, right? That is a general storage, because over there we don't use empty bin or that thing, right? Addition to stock. This area you can say general area. Okay. So for this right now, okay, we can go with the second also. Okay. Now same like put away, when we remove the material for outbound, when you remove the material, obviously we need a removal confirmation that okay, we have remove the material from that particular storage type, right? And for that we have this tick, confirm removal. Okay, scroll down. Then only for final storage type. Okay, only for final storage type we have to maintain the ability group 002 and this tick. Okay, later with example we'll discuss, right? But now how system will understand that okay, this is my final storage type. For example, how system will understand that okay, this storage type is my, if the material is available over here, my put away is completed, right? So for that we have this tick, put away complete. Okay, obviously if you receive material and then if the material is available over here, so we cannot say that put away is completed, right? When the material is available over here only, or is moved to this particular storage type, right, then only we can say the put away is completed, right? That's the reason we have to tick this one, means this 002 need to maintain for which the put away is completed. Okay, and this tick. Now what happened in SAP right now, if you observe, so there are basically three movement: one unloading, then second is staging, and third put away. Okay, then how system will understand, how system do the movement, right? So in background, right, in SAP in background, system assign one number, one unique number for this box. Let's say 010101, whatever. Okay, then this, with the help of this number, system do the movement, okay, in coding. But now the material is available over here, right? So we don't require this number because the put away is completed, and that's the reason we need to tick over here, delete stock identification. That is called stock identification. So we can delete, or we have to delete that number. Okay, save it. Clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
Then for section, right, it's very easy because in section we don't have any setting, just name and description, so you can directly create like 60, then let's say RK10 and then A for A class material like this. RK10 again B, which is for B class. Okay. Any question? Now in bean, right? So first of all, we need to understand some basic concept.
The previous one is define a storage type section, sir. Answer.
Which one?
Previous one जो discussion हुआ है, अभी जो previous जो discussion हुआ था, they will lie on the define a storage type section.
Yes. So first warehouse. After that we have storage type, section, and then bean. The org structure which we have discussed earlier.
Okay.
But in EWM storage section is not as per we discuss, hai na? Where
Yeah, is not mandatory.
Store section.
Yep. Okay. Now, so in warehouse, let's say I'm here and then I want to remove some material and someone say, okay, please go and remove XYZ material, right? So obviously I need to go inside first, right? Here. But for that I need a correct number, right? So this space, right? This area is called aisle. Okay. So space between two racks is called aisle. Then how they, so it's up to the company how they want to name it, right? So they can go with even an odd number, right? E1 E2 D1 D2 F1 F2 like this, right? Or else like this also 16 17 14, right? Now let's say someone say that okay, it's like this also D, right? Someone says D or like D1. Okay, this one. Then let's say I'm inside the rack, right? But again there are, from here to here there are pallets or the bin, right? How I can identify? Let me just go ahead with a more, yeah. So from here to here, right? And that material available, let's say here, somewhere here, and here again, right? So this box, okay, this one, this is called stack. Okay, means stack number 1, stack number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, up to maybe 20. Clear? Aisle, stack. Okay. Now let's say our information that stack number 1 means, let's say this one. So in this stack there are 1, 2, 3, 4 are level, or we can also say 0, 1, 2. Okay. So let's say we'll go with the 1, 2, 3 like this. Okay. The person will inform me that okay is level number 2, means this one. And then in this bin, in this level there are, let's say 3 bins. So in this, let's say 0, 1 bin or 0, 2 bin, or else we can define as a 1 bin also. Okay, so stack, sorry, aisle, stack, level, right, and then bin number. Clear?
Yes.
And that all level assembly, what we call that? Means
Which
all
level
setups,
assembly?
means there are now there are 4 levels in one stack. Hai na? If suppose there is a number of stacks are connected with each other here, then that whole assembly what we call?
This whole assembly is like a rack only, storage type.
Rack. Okay, storage type.
Storage type. This is whole as, oh sorry. This whole is a storage type.
Okay.
Right. And in that we have means, let's say this also both are the storage type. This is aisle, and then I want to identify the correct bin number. But for that I need a, so for example, if you want to visit any place, right? So we required correct address, right?
Yes, correct.
First we go with the highway, for example. Then we need a street number, street name,
correct.
then flat number. So it's like that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, clear?
Okay.
Then, so to create bin, again there is one transaction, very easy transaction, or easy, it is a very easy way to create bin, and this is the master data. Sorry, I want to show you. Go to the menu, right? Master data, then storage bin. This is a transaction to create bin ls01. So over here we can create test 01, for example, right? And see, only storage type is mandatory, section is not mandatory. So if you want to assign, you can assign, otherwise is okay if you remove. Okay, so bin is created, test one bin. Okay. Now, if you notice, right, I want, like, I'm in create bin option or the T code, and then I enter again the same number, and it's giving me warning. Yellow means is warning. If I press enter, right, still system is not opening anything over here, right? Why? Because in EWM every bin is unique. You cannot create same bin number in different storage type. You need to enter the new number. Okay, and then over here you can maintain the maximum weight, let's say 10 kg, like this. Okay, this is the simple way to create one by one bin.
Okay.
Right.
And then we have to assign that staging area and where that bin is kept, in which level. Then how?
So so for example, how they maintain. So for example, like the 01-02-03-01, like this. So
02 is
01, so this represent aisle, then layer stack, level, and then bin number. So any number you can create. There is no any fixed rule. Is as per customer requirements. For example, RK10-02-01-01 is up to them.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, let's say if they want to create 1000 bin, so obviously we cannot use this method one by one, right? So for that, what SAP did, SAP provided something called bin structure, right? Or before that, if you go to the bin identifier, whatever we have discussed, stack, level, that is called bin identifier. So over here, you can see, okay, A for aisle, S for stack, L for level, right? If anyone or any business want to, let's say it's in Spanish or in German warehouse, right? So obviously they will not go with English. So over here also we can change the alphabet. Okay. Then for the bin structure, okay, if you just go 1060, you go ahead with the simple one, which is this one, right? Now if you notice one more thing here, so the allow digit, right? So 9, right, means the allow digit, total allow digit, it is 18, means up to 18 digit we can create bin. Okay, 18 digit, right? For example, if we create bin like this 10-01-01-01, right? So how many digits are there? 4, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? But even this dash also we need to calculate. Okay, this dash. Okay, then 10, 11, 12, 13 means total 13 digit are there, for example. Okay. What about then rest, right? So those are nothing but blank, right? After 1, there is blank. There is no any entry, right? This is what maintained over here. For example, let
Sorry,
me.
yes, sir. Can you
Yeah.
repeat? Can you repeat?
Yes.
once
Yes.
again?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So for example, here, let me just go ahead with a different structure. Yeah. For example, this one. Okay. For example, RK10. RK10. Okay. Now RK10 dash 01 dash 01 dash A, right? So here you can see ASL means this 01 represent aisle, this 01 represent stack, this represent level. Okay. Now the allowed digit, right, is 18 digit. This is clear,
Yes, yes, yes.
right? And if you count this, RK10 means 4, then 01, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Currently is 9 digit. But when we create the bin, right? So in some case, let's say there is like point, there is like slash. Normally 99% dash they use, right? So we also need to calculate or add this dash in this 18 digit. Okay. In this 18 digit means 9, 10, 11, 12. Means there are total 12 digit. Clear? In this clear? There are some background noise. Okay. Now, then after this, for example, if I create next bin like this, dash 01 dash 02 dash A. Okay, for example. So after A, there is no any value, right? But it is mandatory to have 18 digit. Okay, is mandatory to have 18 digit. Currently is how many? 12, right? So 12 minus 18 will be 6, right? But 6 digit means after A is blank, right? But that blank is constant in the second number also. So what SAP will do, SAP will maintain blank in both the cases. Okay. Is this clear? How system calculate the 18 digit in our case?
All words are counting, words and number, including full stop, dash.
Yes, we also need to calculate that dash, and after A there is a space. I told you
Okay.
space is also some kind of entry, right?
Okay.
So we also need to calculate that to just to, the sum should be 18. That's the reason. Okay. Then in template, so if you count this, right, this is nothing but 18 digit only, right? So in template, there are 3 alphabet, C, N, and A. Okay. So C stand for constant. Okay. A stand for number and A stand for alphabet. So this N means nothing but the number which is going to change. Okay. Number which is going to change. Clear? Now, in our RK10, if you notice, so start value is RK10, the end value is RK10 dash 10 dash 10, and let's say I will maintain as a B. I will change this one as B. Okay, so this is start value and this is end value, and then in increment they have maintained 0, 1. Means the next number which will be in this case is 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 3 up to 10. Same will be this 0, 1 to 10, and then this is alphabet, so A to B. Clear? start value and end value clear?
I'm not getting actually. Means the storage bin. So in storage bin, what is start and what is?
No. So we are going to create the bin with this structure. Okay. So we need to provide system that, okay, this is my start value. This is your start point, and then you need to end for this bin. The last bin will be with this number.
Okay. Last bin number.
Yeah. But then in between that, how many bin we want to create? We want to create multiple of 2, multiple of 3, or 1. So here this maintain 1. So next bin number will be like this, RK10-10. So for example, 01-02-A, for example. Okay. Clear or no?
It means once suppose we generated 01 bin, then next bin automatically it will take 02.
Yes, because of we have maintained the increment value as 1. Here 01, and here is 1. Okay. There is one more thing. While creating the bin, system always go from the right to left. Okay, right to left means system will first change this A to B. Then for the next, system will change this 02, and in 02 again A and B, 03 A and B, up to 10. Sorry, up to 01. Or else, let's do one thing. Just to avoid confusion, I will delete this. Okay, now because this is constants, I will maintain C. And here also I will maintain 10. Okay. Now the first value is like this. Okay. The end value we want like this, right? As I said, system will go from right to left. So next number will be like this, 10-01-02, right? Up to when the number reach to 10, then it will change this middle number, RK10-02. Now again it will reset the initial number 01 and up to again 10, unless and until system reach to this final value. Clear now? Hello, is this clear?
Hello. Yes, sir.
Then, right, in this, if you notice start value and end value, right, first three digits are same, right, means constant. And for that system use C. C stand for constant, right? Even dash is also constant, right? That's the reason RK10 means 4 and then that dash is C. Then there is a number which going to change. That's why NN. Again, there is a dash. Again, the number, right? And then, as I told you, it should be 18 digits. So remaining 6 digits, there is C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Clear?
The number and the dashes will be count, and then remaining digits, how many 18 digits, the remaining digits will be mentioned as CC. This is the
CC, because the space. There is a
Okay,
space
okay.
after 1. C
Okay.
stand for constant, means even the space is also constant, right? That's the reason. Okay. So the storage type we need to change because we don't have that storage type, and section we can delete. And then here, if you maintain weight, so it will be for all. Okay. Now here you can see the create bin option, but yeah, it will not work from here. Say use menu. So in menu, right, we do have one transaction, that is ls10 mass create storage bin. Now here the last value we have created, right? So double click on it. Now observe one thing, right? So here click on the bin. See, the first value is 01, right? 0101. Last value is 1010, right? Now what system did? System change, as I said, from right to left, right? So system change first this 0, 1, see 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3 up to 10. Then system change the next value 0, 2 is again up to 1 to 10, right? And then 0, 3.
I have one doubt. Means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting from right, that is bin number, and
Yes.
then afterwards that one number is fixed. That we called as a what?
Which fix?
1 to 10 is a bin number. Okay. Then
No. So here, okay, structure again. Fine, check the structure. So this is fixed number. Okay, RK10 is fixed.
Okay.
After that, there is an aisle. The 0, 1 is
Okay.
aisle, and then there is a stack.
Okay,
So
stack.
yes, so currently aisle,
Okay.
okay, and then stack 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Means there is no any level.
Mm-hmm.
There is only the stack is there. Okay, clear? If you
Stack.
add level, then yes, just see the structure.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you check the bin, here also you can see the stack. So we still have a bin level, right? Which we are not using right now.
And RK10 is what represent, means that which area we represent.
RK is just an fixed value.
Okay, but which defines any area or any functionality, or why for which understanding purpose we are mentioning RK10?
No, it's just like to give an idea about that only.
Okay.
You can, instead of RK10, you can go with any other value. Even if you don't want RK10, you can also remove that, but you have to, then
Follow
define.
the template.
Yes, template should be matched. If you, for example, if you want delete this dash, see, it will give the error.
Correct.
Even for example, if you remove this C and if you enter N, then that number should be changed, right? Because we have maintained the N.
Okay.
Means this whole number should be matched. If you check, right, below the N only we have that number. Then after that we have C, which is constant. And again, this RK10 is constant.
Okay.
So like this. Okay. And then if you are okay with this bin, you can click on create plus save. Clear?
Okay.
Any question?
No, sir, right now, not inquiries. If inquiries will be asked.
Yeah, I request you to please go through this recording. I know it's a little bit not that complicated, only practice. Then yeah, it will very easy. Okay, then we'll stop here.
10.
इसमें डू वन थिंग ना, इसमें एक जेड से शायद मैंने बनाया होगा, एमके प्लांट एज वेंडर करके दिख रहा है आपको ड्रॉप डाउन में. Maybe use that BP role.
No, BP role I use MK only, but here, here we do have that plant option to make it as a plant.
नहीं, you have selected BP role as FLVN01 ना. एक बार उस ड्रॉप डाउन में जाइएगा, you will find at the very last plant as vendor. इसमें आएगा क्या? Just like turn this on, change mode पे जाएगा. Still not showing plant relevant. एक्चुअल में मैं भी ऑन द मूव हूँ ना, मैं मोबाइल से कनेक्टेड हूँ, तो किसी ने फील्ड सिलेक्शन में छेड़छाड़ किया है ये. तो हाँ, फील्ड सिलेक्शन प्रोबब्ली चेंज किया है, प्लांट व्यू को हाइड कर दिया है.
Oh, yeah. So once you have a time, could you please?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm on the move.
In fact, like in decentralized, right? In decentralized, we means for EWM here we maintain that ID like CRM 001, and then over here we maintain the plant.
अच्छा, नहीं decentralized का I wouldn't know.
Okay.
but it will take me at least like 40-45 minutes to reach.
Okay, no, not an issue, not an issue. Once you are available, because still we are going to discuss a little bit basic stuff. So yeah, by this week means I guess we have discussed only the availability group, right? That thing only.
Availability group, WPT is.
Yeah, WPT is small topic, don't require that much of time.
We reached till availability group.
Availability group, yeah, okay.
And then we were doing put away strategy.
Put away strategy, okay. So yeah, I required only one class. Then we will be on the same page. Everyone will be on the same page then.
ठीक है तो I'll drop off now. मैं इसका check करता हूँ हाँ.
Sure. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so let me check. Yeah, recording is already started. Okay, so we have checked last time how to create bin, right? One by one. The transaction is, if you remember, /n/SAWM/LH01. Right, this is one by one, and then we have template also, right? In SPRO. Sorry, structure, right? This we have discussed yesterday only, right? How to create bin with this structure, right? Now in implementation project, right, obviously it will be very difficult because as a consultant is not our responsibility to create bin, right? Because let's say instead of B, if we even maintain A, or instead of 1 it's 0, 2, and then every bin is unique, right? For example, they do have a different bin, and then the capacity is also different. Okay, then it will be very difficult to us, right, to go and maintain to change the master data, right? So what we do, right, so we do have one transaction. Okay, in that we just download the file and then we maintain as per our required data. Okay, for example, if you go to the interface, data upload, okay, this one SBUB, okay, load storage bin. Okay, now we want to download this template. Okay, so click over here, speed sheet. Okay, and then just select the file format in which you want, export to, for example, bin upload test. Okay, see, now it's downloaded. Okay, now here we have to enter the warehouse number, means we need to provide this file along with some data which are mandatory. So obviously the warehouse number is mandatory, right? Then business need to enter the bin number, right? For example, they have, let's say, 10-001-01 or RK10. Okay, RK20. Like these are the bin. Then obviously we need to also provide them a storage type. So here, right, so storage type section, the bin type, bin access type, right? So this we need to provide to the business. What is a bin type and bin access type, that we'll discuss. But business need to maintain the block or the weight, right? So I guess we have created which storage type. Let me just check. RK10 only, if I'm not wrong. Oops. Oh, it's I guess 60, right? Okay, RK10. So I will just update to 1060. Okay, RK10. Okay, then while saving this file, we have to make sure that we'll save this file into CSV format. So go to here, save as. Means obviously once we receive the file, right, we'll check few things that okay, all the bin are in 18 digit. We have maintained the correct storage type, correct warehouse number. You need to check with some wrong data what will happen. Means just enter the wrong warehouse number, wrong storage type. Also go ahead with, like, for example, 20-digit bin number just for the practice. Okay. So while saving, so here you can see this, there is one CSV format. This one, comma delimited. Okay, we have to save in this format only, then only it will work. Okay, save it. Now if you go back here, right, then you can upload. Let's click over here, then select that file. So it is in desktop, right, this one, and then click upload. Whenever you get this screen, select allow only. So now see, system is going to create this bin number, right? We are in loaded storage bin. This bin are not yet created. Okay. So once you click over here, then only system will create a bin. So as I told you, what you need to do, you need to check with the wrong storage type, right? Or the try with more than 18 digit. Just check what are the error you may face. Okay. So once you create on the load bin, you can see the successfully changed, means 9 bin are created. Okay. So these are the way to create bin. Clear? The third way and simplest way. Okay. Now there are two more things. One is bean access type and then bean type. So if you go here, okay, so we have bean type, define storage bean type, right? So bean type is nothing but, for example, let's say 50K. So, in warehouse, we do have different beans with a different capacity, right? So that we can configure as a bean type. Okay, so if you observe, see, this bean capacity and this bean capacity is different, right? The height, right? We cannot put this pallet over here, right? So yes, we can change bean weight and then the height one by one, or like we can create one bean type and then we can assign that bean type for all the bean. Okay, and then the same bean type will use while doing the put away. The system will also check what is the capacity of the bean. Okay, with the help of bean type. So here, let's say I will maintain the maximum weight is 50 kg. Okay, and then I will create one more. Let's say is 100K, is 100 kg. Okay, 100 kg. Now, if I maintain this bean weight, bean type, sorry, into the bean, for example, SCWM/LS02 is for change. Market 10 1060. Okay, click over here, change mode. Now here I can maintain any weight, for example, like this, right? But if I maintain the bean type here, which is, let's say, now we have two bean type, right? So if I maintain 50 kg and if I press enter, see, the weight turned to 50. But if I want to put more than 50, for example, 52, right, is not possible, because then system will take a reference from the bean type only. You cannot maintain the weight more than the bean type, but less than bean type is fine. Let's say if you want to store only 10 kg product, that is fine, but you cannot go more than 50 kg. Okay, clear? Bean type. Then we have bean access type. Okay, so bean access type is very easy. How we access the material, right? Means, for example, now I want to remove this entire pallet, this one, entire pallet, right? So how I can remove this? Hello. Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Sanjay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are you audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, sir. Can we start? Can we proceed right now?
No, no. I'm asking the question that if you want to remove this entire palette, right?
Yes.
You can see my screen, right, everyone?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So if I want to remove this palette, how I can remove this palette?
By using this branch
This four
warehouse.
clip,
Yeah, for clip. Just.
right? Or let's say if I want to remove this only one box, so even manpower can go and remove it, right?
Yeah.
This is
Also,
called
forklift will
bean.
be also helpful for that, sir. In
Yeah,
that
one
case,
box. I want to remove only one box, not
only
entire
one box,
palette.
then the
Yeah.
manpower will be required.
Yes. So this is what is called bean access type. How we access the material which is available inside the bean. Okay. This is what we can create. So here in bean access type 1060, then let's say, or else let me check is already created. Okay, no. But yeah, like with this we can just 060 060. Save it. Okay, clear. And then same we can also maintain, means now the material which is available in this bin, right, can be accessed by, let's say, 4 clip, right? So in RF we require this information, not right now, but yeah, this is an master data, important master data. Clear?
Yes.
Now, so we have created the warehouse, the storage type, now bin, right? Means we have almost created all this structure, right? Okay, it's not here, but let's say plant, storage location, shipping point. Okay, then ERP warehouse, right? This is, we can say, ECC, right? Then in EWM, we have warehouse number, storage type, right, section, and then bin, right? So for example, this is 1050. For that, this is 1060, right? This is 105S and 105D, right? And then shipping point 1050, ERP warehouse is 105, right? So we have created this and this, right? In storage type, we have created RK10, and then in bin, right, we have RK10 bin, RK20, n number of bin, right? But this both are different entity right now, right? Means we are not yet maintained that, okay, if you do any transaction for this plant, it's basically for this warehouse, right? We are not maintain this connection, right? How SAP will understand, okay, if we do this, then this is for this particular warehouse, right?
Sorry, sir. Yes, sir. Can I repeat this thing once again?
Yeah. So currently, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we have created this plant 1050 105 SD location shipping point, right? In our, I guess, first session. right? Then we have created this warehouse, the storage type, all the structure from EWM side, right? But we haven't maintained that, okay, in ECC means if you create the PO and if you create PO for 1050 plant, okay, it's basically for this warehouse. Have you maintained somewhere this assignment? No, right? Hello,
Yes, yes,
Sanjay.
yes, sir. Yes, yes.
Right, we have not yet maintained this connection, right?
Yeah.
So now we will do this connection. Okay. So in EWM side,
Yes, sir.
right?
Then
Yeah, if you go to the interface, okay, then ERP integration, right? Then general setting, right? Now assign warehouse number from LE. LE means logistic, right? Here new entry. So I need just let me check once that SPRO. There is 105. So you go here, right? So if you do any transaction for 105 warehouse is actually for 1060 warehouse. Okay, clear? Save it. Okay,
yes.
this we have maintained. Now before that we have this business system also, something called business system, right? Now what is this business? If you go back, so there are business system, define own business system, and then define business system, right? What is this? Now if you remember, we have discussed what is the ratio of connecting ECC system to EWM system is NS to N, right? We can connect more than one ECC system to one EWM system, right? Like this, or else we can also one ERP system is connected to more than one EWM system, right? We have discussed this thing, right? Let's say now there is one ECC system, two ECC system are connected to one EWM system, right? So obviously, if it's this connection, so it's basically is for one company only, right? So company will be same. Let's say Tata Motors. Will not have a scenario that okay, this ECC system is Tata Motors and this one is for Mahindra, but both are using one ERP system, right? It's not possible, right? Right? So for example, both plants, so there are two different plants, but for both the plant, there is only one EWM system, but obviously in that we have a different EWM system, sorry, EWM warehouse, right? Now let's say, so obviously we'll have a possibility that same material will be there in both the system, right? In both ERP, because it's belong to one company, right? So if you send any information from this server and from this server, how EWM can understand that, okay, this is coming from this and this is coming from this. So for that, in EWM, basis consultant will create a business system. This is nothing but the name and then assignment, right? So if you go to here, business system, own business system, just a name. See, okay. Then what they do in define business system, here they assign this business system to logical system, right? We have checked last time. If it's this logical system, then they have like something like this one, ERP 100, right? And then ERP 200. So in EWM, let's say they have two name, A100 and B100, two business systems. So they will maintain the assignment that, okay, ERP 100 is equal to A100, right? And then ERP 200 is equal to B100. Okay, clear? Okay. Now this is a S4 HANA, right? Means in one server only we have both the solution, right? In one server only we have both the solution. So this business system, right? is not needed. Okay, means yeah, the assignment that we have to do is always 1:1, right? We have discussed as last time that we cannot have more than one in one system, right? So it's always 1:1. So if you maintain blank, that means we cannot maintain anything. If you go here again, let's see, we cannot select, right? Even if you go to the new entries with grayed out, means if it's blank means it will work for all. So it doesn't matter, you name 100, 200, 300, whatever, right? It will work for all. Okay. So we have assigned that warehouse 105. 105 is this EWM warehouse, right? Then close this, go to the goods movement. Okay, here go to the map storage location, right? So we need a logical system name. So just check first, do we have yeah, so 1050. So maintain two entry 1050. So that logical system, the storage location is 105S, right? And then 105D. Okay, and then in ERP warehouse is 1060. 1060. Okay, now if you remember, right, I told you that from one location I'm going to use for the inbound delivery, right? From inbound delivery. So now what we have to do, so the location for which we are going to use inbound delivery, for the location which you are going to use in inbound delivery, right? For that maintain ability group at 001, and for S maintain 002. Later we'll discuss why we have maintained this. Okay. Okay, no unique partner. Okay, it's fine. Save it. Clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now this is for our daily, like this is for configuration, right? So this is from EWM side. See, I'm in SCM node, SCM Extended Warehouse Management. This is an EWM node, right? We did this setting in EWM. In ECC side or ERP side also we need to do the same setting, right? Not same means there is a different option, but in ERP side also we need to do it, right? So that is in transaction data. So obviously, right, we'll distribute the production order, purchase order, right? So what we have to do, if you go back, okay, integration with other SAP component, okay, here extended warehouse management, okay, then EWM linkage, right, and then generate distribution model for transaction data. So over here we have to set up a distribution model, okay, for transaction data. Transaction data means your production order, sales order means inbound delivery, outbound delivery, and then PMR. Okay. See object inbound delivery, outbound delivery, and PMR. PMR is nothing but EWM and PP integration, right? So this we are doing in ERP side, right? So that's the reason we have to enter the ERP warehouse 105. So logical system of EWM. Here just select whatever entry I'm going to select, right? Go with the same only. Distribution model, select this EWM, right? Then the action should be create, and then object should be all, right? Execute. So the protocol must be okay, means now whatever, if you create inbound delivery, if you save it, then it will get distributed to EWM. So this is the sender and this is the receiver. This is ECC and this is EWM. Clear? Is this clear? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now material, how we need to create material. So for material, right, first of all, we need to create material in ERP side. So go to the /n. MM01 is a transaction to create material. Okay. So 1060 mat1. Okay. Name industry, we can go with mechanical, and then type. So there is one ROH. Let me see if created TM. Okay, raw material only. Okay, select OK. Then basic data. So here we need to select the view for which we are going to use. For example, now if you are using the same material for sales order, so it's mandatory to extend the sales data. With purchasing, purchase data. So MRP 1 and 2 is also purchasing, right? And then accounting and then costing. Okay, only accounting is there, so it's fine. Okay, select OK. Then you have to enter the plant 1050 105S. 105D, sorry. MK, select OK. Okay, there is one thing. Okay, so in S4HANA, there is one setting from finance that we have to do it, right? Basically, it's not our task, but as we are aware, no one is here, so we have to execute from their side. Okay, so we have to just execute once the all activity is done, right? Assignment, right? Then just execute CKM start. This is done by the finance team. So it's just like we just need to make our plant as a activate for the pricing. So there is something called material ledger. It's purely FI term. No need to go further. Just execute the CKM start, untick these two, and then execute. It should be like this. Then only system will allow us to create material. See, is pricing related setting, right? Now we can go in MM01. Now you can try. Okay, it's locked. So okay, again basic data 1, sales data, purchasing, MRP, and then costing is obviously is needed. You don't need to extend the warehouse data. This is WM. Okay, so we'll just maintain, and then this tick represent this is a mandatory data. Okay, weight will maintain 5. Just press enter. If you want more detail, you can press F1. For example, you can press F1 over here like this. You will receive like a pop-up window where you can find the definition of that field, and then F4 means allowed entry. So I will just go with the 0 for all. This is tax. Okay, sales data 2. So here is this is mandatory setting 01. Enter. So it's purchasing is also. Then MRP go with ND. MRP2 is not needed anything. So in valuation class, so there is one valuation class. Or you can go with 3K. Okay, copy this and save it. Okay, now to extend this material in EWM side, we have to open one transaction, that is /SC WM/mat1. You will find this T code in EWM side /SCWM/menu. This is a master data, right? So if you go to the master data products, so this is the transaction maintain warehouse product. Okay, 1060. Then you just need to click on create. Button dispose. Okay, so because of that error, this vendor is not our plant vendor, right? It's a BP transaction which we have just discussed with Mohit. Basically, Mohit is from MM. So now if whenever we stuck in MM, so Mohit help us. So Mohit need to resolve this issue because in FLVN FLVN 01, it is mandatory that there should be a plant entry, because then only we can define this particular vendor as a plant vendor right here, right below the plant relevant, and then here like then only system will consider this BP or this partner as a plant vendor, and then only system will allow us to even to create a material. Okay. Clear?
So the last part we discussed on the error will be occurring. This will not clear that time.
Which one?
Just before 2 slides, 2 to 3 steps before. So first of all, when the other materials, other products will be going raw materials, then choose that data R1, data 2. Then after that, the sections. Yeah. No, this one not.
This
Next.
one, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Here it
Yeah.
is
So
having.
because as I said, there is no so this vendor, right? This is not my plant vendor.
Okay.
So in BP transaction, right, there is one more field over here below the in between plant and factory calendar.
Okay.
Plant. So we need to maintain plant. Then only system will understand this vendor is a plant vendor.
Okay.
So Mohit will resolve this issue, and then we can go move further.
Okay.
Because of that error, it's very difficult to move further.
Okay, sir. That's.
Okay. So yeah, as Mohit informed that he will resolve. So tomorrow we can continue, and then tomorrow, yes, we'll have little like 8 to 9, 9:30. Okay.
Definitely.
Please make sure that your server is working, and then yeah, please do the practice.
Sir, server is working, but after that, when we are working on that, they get a connection lost, something. This type of message will be felt coming out. I'll take the
Then
screenshot and send on the group.
yeah, please check with the class.
Okay. Because I'm trying that, in the daytime. That's message will be blinked. The server will be attempt will be failed and something
सर
one
सर्वर
just like.
जो मुझे भेजा है ना उसमें तो सर्वर लॉगिन ऑप्शन ही नहीं है.
If there is no any option, so click over here. Then here you can search for recipe.
Okay.
Like
फिर
this.
उसके बाद
Yeah, and then here you can pin to start or taskbar, you can say.
Okay.
When the server will be start, sir, then the first step is to create a warehouse.
Yeah, just you need to execute the same what we have discussed from day one. I will share you one document,
Okay.
right? So yeah.
Please, sir, share it. If you'll be starting the basics of this previous first classes, then it will be very easy to catch up.
Yeah, you need to do the same only.
Just when I'm checking out this tools, these parameters will be not showing on the first one.
No, it's not possible because server is same only.
I don't.
Which
So
parameter
when
talking about? Okay, do one thing.
anything,
Share
just
me the screenshot. Send me the
okay. I
screenshot
will
or
take it
photo.
out and share the
Yeah.
screenshot.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Then thank you. Okay, so for the vendor, right? If you remember last time we have faced that error. So go to the BP transaction. Okay, here new, clear organization. Here, so let me just check. Okay, there is one group, right? In this grouping, use MKPL. Okay, maybe scroll down here somewhere you will find. Yeah, this one. Okay, MKPL. Okay, now MKPL they are getting different errors. Okay, so sometime I will also show you how to search the error, right? if it's not related to EWM, right? So just copy this message and then just search, or you can also search this message number, this one. You will find the exact error. Okay, for this we required SAP user access ID, so not work. Go to this community. Here you will find something. Okay, PU FC. Go to that transaction. /o PU FC. CF, sorry. Okay, click over here. Then the interval, what's CH, I guess. Okay, let's try to create. So 1050, I guess we have created, right? 1050. Test 10. Okay, ZM. So now go here. Sorry. We'll maintain this range specific limit. Save. There is one more workaround that we can use. Okay, we'll use that workaround. So that workaround is what we'll do. We'll use the vendor which are already created, right? So for that, what you need to do, just remove this business partner, right? Then click on start. It is like system will search you for. Okay, then this number range 17100002, right? This big number range is actually SAP already created. Okay, so you can use this vendor. Okay, for example, double click on this, right? To see, so this is related to customer, so just go to the change mode. Okay, so we are using the old customer, sorry, the business partner we already created, and then we just need to maintain FLPN00. Okay, so it's for that company MK01. Okay, I will just copy this and save it. Okay, it's a maintain external number, so not an issue. So for external number, go to the vendor general data, right? So these are just error, just follow the same path. Okay, P1, because anyhow this is done by the other consultant MM. Okay, so it's created. Now we want to create the second, which is FLVN01 PP role, right? And then here you can see the plant. So what was the plant? I guess it's something 1060, right? No, 1050. This one, right? So this is how we maintain this vendor as a plant vendor. Okay, clear? Now, if you remember, right, we are into the material creation. Is this clear, everyone?
Yes, clear.
Okay, just need to use which is already created. Don't waste time to, yeah, meanwhile I will check with Mohit to resolve this error. But yeah, you can use this workaround because anyhow
हेलो
in project. Yes.
सर, शुभम बात कर रहा हूँ
Yes, Shubham.
सर। वो आपने, सॉरी टू डिस्टर्ब, बट वो PM01 का जो मैंने प्लान बनाया था उसका एरर दिखा था, वो सॉल्व हुआ है?
PM01, yeah, we'll check now only while doing process.
ओके सर, मुझे ओके
Okay.
ओके।
Okay, so now, so our vendor is ready, right? Now we can directly jump to material. So that transaction is MM01, okay, to create material. So what we'll do, 1050 mat 1. Okay, so industry mechanical, material type is ROH. There are lots of material are created.
सर ZROH
ZROH, okay. Yeah, for this also the external number range is assigned. So just remove the number, system will assign the number automatically. Select the tab, sales data, basic data, purchasing. Okay, so this is sales data is not required. Sorry, the general data. Also WM is not required. Accounting 2 is not required. Even the WM execution and packaging is not required. Select OK. See, now we can create material. Okay, so here I will maintain description 0, so we can easily search. Okay, now these are the tick means is mandatory, right? So just maintain which setting I'm maintaining right now. And then there is one, as I said, right? You can press F1 if you want to check the definition, right, for the material group, and you can press F4 to check allowed entry. So in this field, only this entries is allowed, right? Don't worry, this purely MM config, MM, SD, and FI, right? But yeah, it is mandatory to create material. That's the reason we are creating material over here, right? Then we'll maintain the weight, then press enter, enter, enter. Even if you press enter, system will throw you not error, but system will ask you to enter the, the mandatory setting like this. Press enter. Now if I press enter again, it will go to the next screen. If I press enter, now see over here is tick. But still if I press enter, it will mention me, or like, will make me to enter this field. Okay, so this norm is standard field. Then ability group can go with 0, 1. Okay, and then in valuation, okay, just maintain something 3K. Okay, this is MM and FI integration. This is how system calculate the cost. Okay, and then save it. And this yellow means warning message. Whenever you receive any warning, just press enter. I need to check one more thing. CKMSTART start 1050. Okay, now to create material in EWM, right? So we need to extend this material, right? So as I told you, there is one transaction to just view the EWM transaction. So go to /SEWM menu. Okay, then here, this is the master data. Okay, material is the master data. So go to the master data, right? Then product. So first of all, in EWM, we call material as a product. Okay, then this is a transaction /SCWM/mat1. Okay, then enter the material number. Oh, sorry. Okay, so even You can go like this. So copy and I will paste. Okay, then the warehouse number 1060, right? And then PAD, see, plant vendor. Okay, this is not a plant vendor. Yeah, this one. Click on create. Now in EWM, we don't have any pop-up window or like, any view need to select. Why? Because there are by default only 3 views: warehouse data, slotting, and storage type data are get extended. Okay, then so there are few more views or tabs: property, end of measure, additional, classification, right? So here you can see the cap, right? This is a header. So header means this information is coming from ECC. We cannot change. ECC means MMSD, right? The MM01 or S4 HANA. So whenever I say ECC, S4 HANA or ERP is nothing but non-EWM related transaction. Okay. Whenever I enter the normal transaction without SCWM, those are S4 HANA transaction. Okay. Then in the warehouse data, we don't need to enter anything because in this field there is no any field which is mandatory. See. Okay. Now to create material for this warehouse, just save it. It's clear. It will system will create the product. See, product 30011 saved. Clear? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Now, so to create one by one, this is fine, right? To create one by one material, we can come over here. Let's say second material is 2, right? Means 12, 3, 0, 0, 12, we can create. But what if we need to extend 100 material, right? So we cannot use this method. It's a time consuming method, right? Even though we just need to press enter and save, but still it will take time, right? For example, 1 or 2 seconds. Imagine if you have to enter create 1000 material or 100 material, right? So what we can do, first of all, let's create material, right? So what I will do, again mm01, right? So over here you can also enter this material. The system will copy all the information from this material to the new material. Okay, enter. Then again select the view or unselect the view which was not required. Okay, mat 2C, these are the default field already there. Enter. So is this related to tax that we need to maintain? Just maintain 0. Enter. Okay, so it is wrong. See, the plant is wrong. Sorry, my bad, I haven't checked that. So what you have to do, okay, once you select the correct view, okay, then click here organization label, and then someone default is entry 1050, okay, 105S, oh sorry, D. Okay, just a moment. You also need to select one MRP, MRP1 and MRP2. Yeah, I missed this. Accounting 2, organization label 1050D. Okay. MK01. MK. Okay. So to default, you can click over here, default setting. Okay, like this. Then just press enter. See, the cell is org 000. So I guess that material we need to create again. Then MRP type here maintain ND. Okay, enter, and again the valuation 3K. Okay, now we need to create. Okay, system will not create now same number. So what I will do, I will again create, because it's created for the wrong plant. So while creating the purchase order, we might get some error. So for that, I will see now is the default. Okay, mat 1, enter. Okay, save it. Now we have two material, right? As I told you, if we create one by one, right, it will take some time. So how we can then create in mass? So in EWM, we have one transaction. Okay, if we go to the monitoring, so this is a transaction /SCWM/MON, right? So later we'll discuss if we will deep dive into this. Okay, but right now what we'll do, just enter the warehouse and in monitor, select SAP. Okay, and then execute. Okay, so in this transaction, we can do everything. Means we can check all the activity, inbound, outbound, then any document, then bean related information, right? So here, a tool, go to the warehouse master data, sorry, product master data, then warehouse attribute, double click on it. Okay. Now, if you scroll down, so here you can see only product with warehouse data. So we'll only able to see the material which are already extended. So there is only one product, right? So there is one more option. If you scroll down, without warehouse data, means material which are not extended for warehouse. If you select and if you execute, then you will see all the material which are not extended for our warehouse. Okay, see, there are lots of material. But if you want to extend some particular number, then double click on it. So you have to select warehouse data, right? Then over here you can enter the number. Now, if the number is like 1 to 100, you can maintain like this 1 to 100. Then system will extend all will get the result from 1 to 100, means 100 material. But now our number is not in sequence, right? So for that, click over here. So is 115 and 114, right? So 115 and sorry 3014. Okay, select and then execute. See, now two material are there which are not extended. Just select this, then click over here, more method. Okay, then here you can see mass change/create, right? So later we'll see, these are nothing but the master data of EWM, right? So if you want to maintain anything, you can maintain. Otherwise, if you execute, it will also, simply extend the material. See. Now there is no any product. Why? If you go here again, you can see there are, so this tick is there without warehouse data, but this material with warehouse data now. So just select this one. And if you just click over here and if you delete both the entry and execute, now you will see all three material. Clear? Yes, no.
Yes. Clear, sir.
Okay. Now let's say I want to change the weight of the material, right? As I told you, if you click over here, it will, if you click here, right, it will open the mat1 transaction C, right? But there is no any change option, right? So we'll go to the mat1. Right, go to the, now we are going to go to the change mode, right? So as I told you, right, this is coming from ECC or S4 HANA. We cannot change the weight. If you go to the warehouse data, you can see we can change or we can maintain anything. But what about this weight, where we can change the weight, right? So we have to go to the MM02. Remember, is a thumb rule. If the T code is going to end with 01, then next 02 is for change and 03 is for display. But from here also you can go to the shortcut, change immediately. Okay, now, and okay, it's locked. So I will just close this. Now if you go again, yeah, check. Now the weight is in master data, right? You can click over here to unselect basic data 1. So here, let's say I will maintain 10 kg. Okay, save it. Then it will update the weight in EWM immediately. See, 10 kg. We don't need to do anything. Clear? Hello, clear? And this normally in interview also they will ask the same question, where to change the weight.
In this case, only change the weight or also we can change the number, product name. In this case.
Yeah, number we cannot change it, but yeah, description we can change.
Okay.
If required. So whatever setting you're able to see under this cap or this header, that we can change only in ECC or S4HANA. We cannot change or maintain in EWM. And number, yes, is not possible. We cannot change the number.
Okay.
Description, yes. Okay.
Okay.
Now, so last time we already completed the connection, so everything is done. Right now we'll create a first inbound delivery. Okay, so the transaction for that is ME21N. Okay, now Abhishek, do you remember the vendor, Abhishek and Shubham, which we have used last time? Supplier
7100. Hello.
Yeah, 7100. Okay.
Yes.
No, this one is a plant vendor. We want the normal vendor. I guess this one. Supplier 7. Okay, 7100 only told. Yeah. So this is my vendor. You can also use the same vendor. Okay, so go to the organization data here. So it must be MK01 purchase org MK01, and then company code is also MK01. Okay, then material 30014, right? Then 30015. These are two material. Okay, then quantity will go with 100 piece each. Price 1 INR. Okay, then this is the wrong plant. Our plant is 1050. right? And if you remember, I told you that the location for this will be 105D 05D. Or 6. I'm confused with the number. Okay, not an issue. So we do have already one plant is created. We'll use that only. So that plant we were using earlier. So I guess SC10, not one. Okay, let me check one purchase order. So if you go to, so there is one transaction where we can check all the purchase order. SC10. So yeah, these are the order earlier we used. So just for the reference, I will open that and I will copy all the data from that. Oh, it's 1616. Okay. 616. Okay, 1616 only.
सर कंपनी कोड शायद गलत हुआ है.
No, the supplier also. Copy both the material. Hello, other are getting it right? What I'm doing? Everyone with me?
Guys, मुझे एक बात बताओ.
Sanjesh, Sachin, Alok. So only because of I'm confused with my number, right, which we have created 10601050. So that's why, I'm going with the old plan which is already created. Okay. So while creating the org structure, right, please make some notes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now while creating the purchase order, right? So obviously location is mandatory, right? Then if you go to the confirmation, so this confirmation control key is mandatory for both the materials. So currently you can see in item there is number 1, mat 1. Just click over here and select, and then just make sure that for both the material the confirmation control key is there, right? Otherwise we're not able to create the delivery. Okay, we're not able to create delivery. Then save it. When the order is saved, right, so you can click over here just to copy number. We'll copy the number, and then to create the inbound delivery, the transaction is VL31N. Okay, then the purchase order in external. So here also we can maintain some, like this. Today it's 2101. Okay, external ID we can maintain anything. Normally in company they maintain the invoice number. Okay, enter. Now I will go with one piece. Okay, then you can just scroll and check all of the information, especially the location, right? And then save it. Okay, you're also getting the same error, right? Shubham or Abhishek?
नहीं सर, ये एरर नहीं आ रहा है मुझे. मेरी इनबाउंड डिलीवरी क्रिएट हो रही है, पर पीआरडीआई में शो नहीं हो रही, डिस्प्ले नहीं हो रही है.
Must be in queue then. Okay,
Yes,
so it
sir.
means like system is not able to distribute the dealer. You can see not able to distribute. Okay, so might be the possibility that someone changed the distribution model. So go to the SPRO. Not in SAP Extended Warehouse Management. You need to go to the integration of the recipe component. Extended Warehouse Management. WM linkage. Okay. Then gender distribution model. We have covered this, right? So SC1, I guess, is my ERP warehouse. Yeah. And logical transaction for EWM. This and then model. This one. Then yeah, now we can go and check again. Two. Sorry. Save it. See, now we're getting this message that is saved and distributed, right? Now to check this delivery in EWM, we do have a transaction called PRDI. If you go to menu, delivery processing, this is a transaction folder, inbound design, this is a transaction PRDI. So in EWM, as I told you, all the transactions are start with SCWM. So SCWM/SCWM/ will be default. Okay. Here. Now I will change. So I guess someone have the issue, right? So here the warehouse number is 1060. How to change this warehouse? Okay, remember, is very important. So click over here, default value, left side corner. Okay, and then over here you can change. Okay, C10, and then just remove this PAD because this is in wrong PAD. Okay. Now you can just copy the number of that delivery. So here display, you can copy, Control C, and you can paste over here and click on execute. So our dealer is distributed. Clear? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Anyone have any question? Or anything which is not clear?
हेलो
Yes.
सर, वो इनबाउंड डिलीवरी में जो एरर आ रहा था अभी क्रिएट नहीं हो रही थी, वो क्या किया था आपने?
So I just
डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन
set up a distribution module again. So there are possibility that someone change it.
Yeah.
Someone disturb some setting. Okay, just try to recreate a distribution model. That's it.
ओके सर.
सर अभी आपने इनबाउंड डिलीवरी जो पहले वाला प्रीवियस वाले थे उसको चेंज किया यहाँ पे?
No, I haven't changed anything. So I just create a new one.
Okay, just create new one.
Yeah, I created a new one. Okay. Is even that old one also you can go and check, right? You can just save it. It will create. It will distribute it. But now I was not having that number. That's the reason I created new one.
Okay.
Now, there must be a question or let's say revision why it is distributed and how it is distributed, right? Because if you go back to the purchase order, right? So over here we haven't maintained anything related to warehouse, right? Now listen very carefully. Okay, so over here we have only maintained plant and storage location. Okay, so if you remember, you go to the SPRO, enterprise structure, assignment, okay, logic execution, assign warehouse number to plant and storage location. Okay, over here SC10. So whenever we do any transaction for this plant, this location, this is for actually this warehouse. System identify this warehouse like this. Okay, then so this is actually this production, or sorry, the order, the purchase order is actually for EWM, right? Then if you remember, we have maintained this setting of that warehouse as a EWM, where if you scroll down, you go to the integration with other recipe component, right? Then extended warehouse management, EWM linkage, and then configure SAP EWM specific parameters, right? Over here, we have maintained that SE1 is an actually EWM warehouse. Okay, clear up to this?
Yes, sir.
Sachin and Sanjay, Alok.
Hello.
Actually, I'm trying to understand.
Okay, which point is not clear? Mm-hmm.
Sir, you can go back 1 to 3 step. Just next. Right.
Which screen? This one?
No, this one and this one. When we create the first things, just enterprises.
Okay, enterprise structure. This one.
Yeah. And then the enterprise structure. After that, this
Yeah,
one.
enterprise structure, assignment, logistic
And
execution, and then assign warehouse number. Okay.
Yes.
And then we have maintained that ERP warehouse is actually EWM managed. Okay. Clear up to now?
Yeah.
Alok? Hello, Alok, can you hear me? Okay. Now, why is it distributed to this warehouse only? Okay, why SE10? Why not other? Same answer. Again, if you go to the, now we are in, that warehouse is in EWM, right? So we need to go to the SM Extended Warehouse Management. Warehouse Management. So if you remember last week, right, I told you that we need to do the assignment, the S4 HANA org structure and EWM org structure, right? So if you go to the interface, then ERP integration, right? Then general setting, and then here assign warehouse number from LE. So here, if you remember, we have maintained, oh, sorry. We have maintained like this, right? 105 and then 601. So same way here, this SC1, right, which is an ERP warehouse. So for that, this is an EWM warehouse. Clear? And because of this system update that delivery for this EWM warehouse. Clear? Hello, it is clear?
Yes. Anyone else?
And that's the reason we are able to see the delivery here. Okay. Now, once the delivery is distributed, right? Now it is delivery in EWM, right? If I check this delivery in the transaction of VL32N, again same rule, 31 is for create, then 32 is for change, 33 for display. If I go to the change, see change inbound delivery. If I click over here, see get a message that delivery was distributed, therefore display only. So once you distributed delivery, so we cannot do anything in S4 HANA or in ECC, right? Even we cannot post the good receipt. We need to do the good receipt in EWM only, here only. Okay, in EWM transaction. Now, how to do good receipt? Simple. Select this line, click over here, good receipt. Okay. You can see the status is updated, right? Now status update means if you check this delivery in VL32 or 33N, if you go here, document flow, Okay, it's normally takes some time because it's a test system, but in real time it's really quick. Okay. Okay, it's not working. Okay, good. I want to show you one more scenario. We can check that one here. So we need Excel. Suppose this is my S4, right? And this is my EWM, right? Here we have SD, F5 module, right? And then here we have EWM. Okay. Now, if you remember, right, I told you that we have to do the connection, to and fro connection, right? Why? Because then only our information will get distributed. We have checked this right now only, right? Inbound delivery. So we created the inbound delivery because of the assignment, all the assignment system distributed to EWM, right? Clear? Means, for example, in this system, if there is some information is maintained A, so in EWM, for that it's B, and then somewhere in configuration we have maintained A is equal to B. Okay, clear?
Yes.
Clear.
Right. Let's say now EWM is going to send some information, and then EWM is maintained D, and here let's say X. Okay, means it should be D is equal to X. Okay, then only we'll able to see that information here, right? But let's say now this X is missing, right? So obviously system is not able to find this information. Then what EWM or like system will do, right? System will not distribute that information to this server, to S4HANA or ECC server. It will get stuck in between these two servers. Okay, means in EWM it will show as completed, but there is no any impact in S4 system. Okay, this is what we have. So here you can see in EWM, if I check, the good receipt is completed, but if we check in delivery, there is the order is still open. There should be one line saying that good receipt is completed. Then where to check, right? So copy this delivery number. So there is one transaction, that is SMQ2. Okay, SMQ2, enter, which is called inbound queue. Okay, execute, then control F, enter the delivery number, and then select. So yes, our queue is get stuck in between these two systems. Okay, select, and this is our queue number, right? Double click on it, right? See the status is fail. You can double click, you can check the error message. Then according to the depending on the module, we need to inform them that okay, this is the error, please help us, to clear this error. For example, now this is related error, the posting, okay, is only possible with 10 and 9, right? But our current month is 11, so we have to open the posting period. So there is one transaction, normally team will execute MMRV. Okay, so my 1616 is the company code. So see, there is 10. So go to the MMPV. Okay, 1616 11 and 2024, right? Execute. Now if you check MMRV, enter, you can see the current period is 11th. Now how to resolve this error? Okay, double click on it, select this line or click on this line, and then just click execute. So system will again try to post it. See, now there is some FI error, general. Okay, so SPC4 So our client is 100. So someone change this currency. So it should be euro. Okay, again go back, select, try to execute. So normally that currency error is not there in actual system. The test system, anyone can do anything. Right now there is nothing was selected, means that queue get resolved. Now if you check the VL31N again, or 33N, sorry, just click over here. You can see good receipt posted. Clear?
Clear.
So this is how we do the good receipt in EWM. Then if possible to reverse the good receipt, yes, we can also reverse the good receipt. Just click over here to this arrow, right, and reverse good receipt. It will again change the status to not started. And if you check in, close this one. If you check here again, go back just to refresh. When it's a little bit slow, see is reversal. Okay, and again we can do the good receipt. Okay, clear?
Clear, sir.
Okay. So now we'll create one more delivery. That is another scenario. Let's say I will go with 3 piece. Number is 77. I will select 7. Even if you without enter number and if you search, it will show you all the delivery. So already we have posted few documents, so that's why you can see there are other delivery also. Right now, let's say this delivery mistakenly created by someone. We don't want to do the good receipt for this, but now the material 3 pieces is already there in EWM. Then what we can do with this, right? So we can simply reject the delivery. What will happen with reject? If you click over here and if you click, so in every EWM transaction, the structure is like the layout is like this only, right? If you select line and then if you click over here form view, so you will see the information in form view, and the previous one or this one is list view. You can see over here list view and form view. So currently 3 pieces is there ready for good receipt. But let's say if you don't want to do the good receipt, you can simply click over here reject. Reject will turn that delivery to 0, and also see you can see the status is updated to completed. Now how it look like in ECC or in S4. Okay, again if you go to the change or display, you will see 0 quantity. Means now those quantity are again available for new delivery. See again 8 we have created for 3, right? But again 8. Then what we can do anything for this? If you try to good receipt, is not possible because the quantity is already 0. Means once you reject the delivery, we cannot do anything. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Any question?
No, sir. We practice, then after that, if any query, then discuss.
Yeah, practice is important. Okay. Then, so there is one more scenario, one small scenario. For example, now I want to go with only material 1. So select that line and you can delete like this also. Let's say the order is created for 5 pieces. The inbound delivery is created for 5 pieces. Okay, go to the EWM. I will go with this. Now, once the user checked and they have found that, okay, it is not 5, it is actually 3, right? So we cannot again reject and, because it's time consuming, again, then someone need to create delivery. Then how we can change this quantity, right? So for that, SAP provided something called process code. Okay, this process code. Click over here. Okay, first of all, just switch to list view again. Okay, click over here. Then with quantity adjustment, select this one, first one. Then in process code, we want to change the document also and quantity also, right? So I002. Okay, now the tricky part is, so we have received 5, right? But we want to change it to 3. Means there are how many less product means 2, right? So if you enter +2, right? This is +2, right? By default, it is +2. If you enter +2, what system will do? System will add the value, means 5 + 2 is equal to 7. Okay, but you enter like this -2. Okay, then you will see it will change again to see turn to 2. Means if you want to enter less quantity, you have to enter in minus, and if you want to go with the more quantity, then you have to enter to go with the plus. Okay, and then yes, you need to post the good receipt, then only this information will get updated to S4. Okay, now if you check your delivery, here is still with the 5 pieces. See, okay, once you post the good receipt, right, then only it will turn to 3. See, clear?
Clear, sir.
Yes, clear. Any question?
Now today's session is end, sir.
Yeah, I'm also thinking to stop because I know it's like
Hello.
any question?
Hello.
Yes, Shubham, tell me your delivery number.
Yes, sir. वो PM01 का
Yeah, I need a delivery number. So because it's difficult.
सर
Yeah, delivery.
न्यू क्रिएट करना पड़ेगा उसके लिए, क्योंकि मैंने आपने बोला था कि मुझे AC10 पर प्रैक्टिस करने को बोला था, सो उस पर मैंने किया नहीं है। सो एक नया डिलीवरी क्रिएट करके देखिए ना, इनबाउंड डिलीवरी।
Okay, but you need the order number.
PM01 था सर मेरा प्लान।
Whereas also PM01?
Yes.
Sanjay, Sachin and Alok, have you guys started your practice?
So today the problem will be resolved. Yesterday I will discuss with you. The problem will be occurring there. Today this problem will be resolved. I'll share the screen with you.
Okay.
Yesterday I'll be login, but it will be exact that error code will be occurring on the PC.
Okay.
But I checked the PDF today. You sent me the PDF yesterday. I'll check it out. I look at into this, and then after that I'll be starting.
मेरा तो अभी तक सिस्टम ही नहीं चालू हुआ सर सर्वर वो लॉगिन ही नहीं हो रहा.
Why? Any error?
वही आपने जो बताया जहाँ पे सर्च किया मैंने सर पे जब जस्ट वेट सर्च करने के बाद वहाँ पे एसीपी लॉगर नहीं आता. फिर मैंने सर्च किया वहाँ पे आया तो वो यहाँ पे कुछ अलग ही दिखाई देता है. डब्ल्यू एडमिन कॉन्फ़िगरेशन वेरिएबल
Okay,
लॉग
okay, just a moment. Shubham is distributed, right? This is the order.
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
is working fine. You can
Yes.
start now. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Sachin, you can share your screen. Show me. We'll stop the recording. Or yeah, okay, let it be record. So if anyone face same issue, then
कहाँ पे रहेगा ये विंडो पे जाना पड़ेगा क्या
चैट
yeah.
Beside the chat के बगल में देखो आप.
नहीं नहीं वो किया शेयर स्क्रीन किया लेकिन वो अलग
No, there are two options. So first, it will ask you to select desktop or Windows. So you can also select desktop. So I will see then all.
सेलेक्ट करो क्या
No, select just desktop. So I will able to see then all.
यहाँ पे ऑप्शन है विंडो एंटायर स्क्रीन ओके also share system शेयर नहीं हो रहा है the site will not able to
Okay, do one thing. Just share me the screenshot or a photo.
okay
Nilesh, directly you can log in his email ID, no? His IP address. You can log in his password, username and password display, no?
Yes.
Check it out. It is better to share if you can.
यहाँ पे कनेक्शन ही ऐड नहीं है सर कनेक्शन में है ना कुछ ऐड ही नहीं है मुझे वेरिएबल लॉगन और वर्क स्पेस है कुछ
Just share me your login ID password.
ठीक है शेयर करता हूँ
Or is the same one?
जस्ट मैंने ग्रुप पे डाला था
Only change is 82 instead of 83. You can use it, sir.
Okay.
His login username is 83.
Okay, Santosh, your
Same.
in your case is disabled. I need to connect with Manika. Santosh, are you there? Okay, instead of 82, 83 there, right? Okay, let me try. S23 EWM 83. Okay. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. I hope you can see it now. Okay, so go here, SAP, so see, log on. Let me just change it first, the theme. Okay, need to check with the server team only. Just share this photo. Let me share it to the group.
उसमें कनेक्शन ही ऐड नहीं है वहाँ पे.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to wait now. They will update tomorrow, maybe tomorrow morning. But yeah, they will do it. But yeah, this is the same thing. You just search and then yeah, you can pin and then you just have to double click on it with the same user ID password. Yes, SC10. Okay, so yeah, Mara. This is the warehouse, right? I guess last time we have just the basic, the good receipt, right? This we have checked how to do good receipt and then basic activity, right? For example, if I copy this number, VL33N, but equal to display delivery, right? So yeah, 22. So good receipt, right? So what we have discussed that if let's create one more delivery, right? So T code to create delivery is /n VL31N, or you can also click over here, create, right? Purchase order. So one piece. Right. Right, and to do good receipt, right, you just need to click over here, good receipt, right? Then with the help of this, right, system will post the good receipt. But if you check now again, okay, our system is a little bit slow, so sorry. Okay, so if it's not there, then we have checked that we have to go to the SMQ2 to check error, right? Because it's stuck in between S4 and EWM. So yeah. Okay, someone again changed the setting. So if you encounter this error message, correct the customization setting for ledger for accounting, right? So the T code you have to execute SCC4, right? SCC4 again. Okay, so our client is 100. Go to the change mode. Go select this one and click over here details, right? Instead of USD, you need to enter euro and save it. Okay, then go back and then again just select and execute. Okay, I will see now is updated, right? And then we also check, we can also do the reverse, right? If you click over here, we can reverse the good receipt, right? We have also checked, I guess, reject, right? Last time, Sachin, Alok.
Last time हमने हाँ reverse वहाँ पे दिखाया था option.
Reject also we have discussed or no? The reject one, how to reject the delivery.
Yes, discuss.
Okay. Right, so for good receipt, yes, you can just reverse it, right? And then if you don't want to post the good receipt, you want to simply reject. So if you click on reject, then system will change quantity to 0, right? This is what we have discussed last time. Now, so if you go back again to the document, okay, press enter, right? So in SAP, right, every document has some document type, okay, document type. And then at item also we have some kind of category which describe or define some process, right? In upcoming session we'll see, right? Now in this, so we are in VL31N, means in ERP side or S4 HANA side, right? S4 side. So here you can see the item category is ELN. Okay, so let me just note it down somewhere in Excel or WordPad. Okay, so we'll say S4 and then in EWM. Okay, like this. So item category is ELN, right? The ELN. Now this is for item, right? For line number 1, line number 2. For header, so document type always going to be, there are 2 document type, right? Or one at the item level we call it as item category, right? And for header, right? If you click over here, header details, right? Then administration. Over here you can see delivery type. Okay, so delivery type is EL. Delivery type is EL. Okay. Item category ELN, delivery type is EL. Then what about EWM? Right. So in EWM, if you go here in PRDI, right? If you change to form view, okay, via this, you can see item category and document type. There are 2 things. Okay, let me just note it down. Okay, so we do have document category first and then document type. Okay, so is NB and is PDI, right? In S4 there are only 2 things. In EWM, so this is for header. Okay, this both are for header. Okay, then what about item? So select this line and again you go to the form view, right? If you select and scroll down, right? So here you can see item category and item type. So over here, item category and then item type. So is again DLV and then IDLV are different. So in S4 side there is only 2, but in EWM there are 2 at header level and 2 at item level. Okay, but there should be some connection, right, between this EL and this PDI, right? There should be some assignment need to be maintained. So this is standard assignment that the reason is already maintained. But where we can see this, and in this the INB is very important. In upcoming session, I will ask this question from where INB is coming, right? So you need to remember this thing. Okay. Now, if you go back to the configuration, yeah, and one more important thing, I'm recording this one. Yeah. How I want you to watch this video, sorry, the session. Okay. So, so do one thing. Okay. So use this session to clear your, concept. Okay. Use this class to clear your concept, right? And then again you need to go for the recording, and over there clear your all these setup from SAP. Okay, if there is any question, yes, you can ask me anytime, okay, on WhatsApp, but use these classes to just clear your concept, because if you try to remember configuration, all the steps, it will be very difficult. Okay, clear?
Okay.
Okay, now SAP reference IMG, SAM extended warehouse management, okay, interface, ERP integration, right, goods movement, so not goods movement, sorry, delivery processing. Okay, now here you can see map document type from ERP system to EWM. If you open this, here you will find different document type. So what is our document type? Sorry, document type is EL, right? If you search EL, this one you can see. So for EL, right, INB is maintained. EL is equal to INB. So this is how system will decide or will get is equal to INB. Okay, clear? And then here you can see the business system again, right? If you remember, we have discussed. So if we have different system, and then if they are using different document types, so it's possible to create new one. Okay. Okay, so EL. So in outbound, then LF and LO is outbound. Okay. So EL is equal to INB. Then this is for document type. For item, if you check over here, item type. Now if you check, so EL plus ELN is equal to IDLV is maintained. Okay. So EL plus ELN is equal to IDLV. Okay, means this is done, right? And this IDLV is done. Means both types are done, right? Document type and item type is determined, right? Then what about the document category and item category? The PDI and then DLV, how system determine this, right? So for that, go back, okay, go to the good receipt process, okay, here in bond, then again document type, right? So here we'll directly have the connection EL is equal to PDI, this one, EL is equal to PDI, okay, EL is equal to PDI, clear? And for item, we'll notice is again yeah, no, IDLV PDI is equal to DLV. Okay, IDLV PDI is equal to DLV. IDLV plus PDI is equal to DLV. Clear? This is how system, trigger the assignment. This is how, if you want to maintain, you need to maintain like this. Okay. Clear? Any question?
सर एक मेरा मतलब बेसिक क्वेश्चन है, इनबाउंड डिलीवरी और गुड रिसिप्ट में क्या फर्क है?
Anyone want to answer this?
क्या इनबाउंड
एंड गुड
डिफरेंस
रिसिप्ट
बिटवीन एंड गुड रिसिप्ट?
उस दिन आपने परचेस ऑर्डर निकाला और उसके बाद इनबाउंड डिलीवरी किया, उसके अंदर से आपने फिर गुड
inbound
रिसिप्ट.
delivery is a document, okay, and then good receipt is like, okay, you are saying that we have received the material.
Okay.
It's not like a two different things. So you do the good receipt for inbound delivery only.
Okay.
You can say like that in simple language. This is a document. So we place some order, right? So Amazon and this thing, right? And then for some product they ask for the signature, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we sign on that device or whatever, right? So first we check the material. So that checking you can say is against the inbound delivery. There should be some reference, right?
ओके मतलब परचेस ऑर्डर जब निकालते हैं तो उसके बाद सपोज हमने 20 मटेरियल का परचेस ऑर्डर निकाला, तो इनबाउंड डिलीवरी जब फिजिकली मटेरियल हमारे इधर आता है तब हम वेरीफाई करते हैं, तो उसको मतलब बोलते हैं क्या? मतलब जब फिजिकली मटेरियल कंपनी में आता है वेयर हाउस में, तभी हम इनबाउंड डिलीवरी एंड गुड रिसिप्ट साथ में करते हैं.
We do the good receipt for that inbound delivery.
Okay.
We receive the material against that inbound delivery.
मतलब इनबाउंड डिलीवरी हम पहले ही करते हैं, मटेरियल आने के पहले ही.
No. How yes, it's like inbound delivery may will have a information that we are going to receive this material with this quantity. And then once we check, when we say yes, we have received the material, and then we'll do the good receipt.
Against that inbound delivery, we will place that material. मतलब
yes,
वो डॉक्यूमेंट नंबर क्रिएट होता है इनबाउंड डिलीवरी के अगेंस्ट उस परचेस ऑर्डर के रेफरेंस से, और उस डॉक्यूमेंट के रेफरेंस से हम गुड रिसीव करते हैं.
yes.
ओके.
Clear? Any other question? Okay. Now, if you notice, right? So this is same number which is created, right, in VL31N, right? See, the same number 97, right? The same number we can use over here, right? See, this is all S4 number, right? Delivery number, right?
Okay.
You can see it's not in sequence, right? So then how we can use the same number? So first of all, is possible to system will create own number range. So instead of 97, it will have some other number range. So if you check in find option, so over there is inbound delivery, advanced shipping notification, or logistic delivery, right? Or purchase order. So logistic delivery means that ERP delivery number. But currently in delivery now, inbound delivery also, if you enter, will get that result, same result, right? And even if you search with the, for example, if you execute like this inbound delivery or with logistic inbound delivery, right, in both cases we'll get the same result because both have same number range. Means in EWM is possible to assign different number, right, for this delivery, but currently same. Why? If you go back again to good receipt, right, good receipt process inbound delivery, then define document type LEPDI. So over here you can see ERP reference number is document number is tick. Okay, and because of this, system will go with the same number. Okay, if it's unticked, then system will assign the different number range. Okay, but here not change anything, because here you can see there is no any warehouse number, any plant number. Means if I change anything, it will applicable for all. Okay, it's client level. Client level means the impact will be for all. Okay, so you should not untick this. Okay, so the number, so someone maintain yi or 0 1, for example. So what about the number range? This is the interval, right? So for number range, if you go back, right, go to the cross process setting. Okay, delivery warehouse request. Okay, number range, and then over here, see, define number range for inbound delivery and outbound delivery order. So over here, to go, so here we maintain the number range. So if you trigger this number, so next number will be 3501, 3502. It will be in sequence. Okay, but because of that tick, system is going with the same number range, whatever we have in ERP side. Clear? Okay, I take it as a yes. Okay, that then so if you move right, so in your case, if you distribute first delivery, right, that delivery will go into the error message in the grid, right? It will say the staging bin is not created, like that, right? So if you select over here form view, so now the second topic is WPT, warehouse process type. Okay, the goods movement bin, right? So this is bin, right? So how system determine this bin? What is this bin is all about, right? So in warehouse, in EWM warehouse, right? So whatever we do is at a bin level. Okay, then if we receive material, right, we'll do unloading first, right? So here we'll do unloading, right? So this is nothing but bin only, right? Right, in warehouse this is nothing but bin. Then how system determine this bin, right? So for that, the WPT is there, WPT, warehouse process type, right? Now if you check for this delivery, so here warehouse process type is 101, right? How system determine this 101? Okay, put away. How system determine this 101, right? So if you go to the configuration, okay, so it's cross process setting only, right? Warehouse task, then define warehouse process type, right? So if you just search for warehouse, right? So there are different WPT, right? So system is going currently is going with 101, put away, right? So first of all, here we maintain the source, means where we are going to unload, right? So from here, system determine this bin. Okay, point number one. Second, this is a storage type, right? Source storage type. So if you check the GR00, right? Now there are only two. Why? Because both are staging area. If you remember, right, what is the role for staging area? Is D, right? If you check the storage type GR00, okay, go to the master data, okay, storage type. If you search, then SC10, okay, GR00. So see, the role is D. D represent what? Staging area, right? Staging area group. Okay. Then now, okay, again go back to WPT, right? Define WPT. Now there are different WPT also. 101, 111, 10, 11, 12, 13, But why system is going for only for 101? Why not 10, 11, 10, 12, then 13, right? So behind it, there is one determination logic, right? So for that, go to the determine warehouse process type. First of all, search with your warehouse SE10, right? So to determine, right, there are, and this is very easy question and then very favorite question for in every interview, right? They will ask you how WPT determine. The answer is document type, item type, delivery priority, process type determine indicator is equal to WPT. Now, what is our document type in our delivery?
Is ENB something you mentioned?
Yeah, INB. Right.
INB.
So yeah. So if you check, so we do have this much of combination with INB. Okay. Other are different, right? But our one is only INB. So system always go for INB only. It will not go for ITRV, ITRS, IPS. Is altogether different process, right? Then next one is item type. What is item type? Is what is our item type in our delivery? Is IDLV, right? IDLV and INB, right? But there are two entry which say ICR and then IRCW. So system also will not go for this. Okay. Now remain this much of entry. Then delivery priority is coming from ERP. Is basically used for outbound. Sometime we need to send some material as soon as possible. So SD team will give the highest priority and like that. Right. So and it is 0 means it is common for or same for all. So again system will go for the next table. Now here. Now for 101 you can see is blank. Right. And then for rest there is 0, 1, 0, 2 or AC entries there. What is this indicator? So where we create indicator, if you go back just above this table, define control indicator for determining the warehouse process type. So over here we just create that indicator. If you search for warehouse, so this is just name and description. Okay, name and description. Okay, now if you go back again to determination, say 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. So our one is 101, right? Means somewhere it should be blank, but where we maintain this indicator. So for that, if you go back to transaction of products, let's say SCW mat 1. Okay, so let me copy the material number. So is SC10 mat 2, SC10 mat 2, display. Okay, go to the warehouse data. So over here, process type determine indicator we maintain. There is only SC, right? If you check, SC is there, but for SC, the determination is Z SC1. But in our material, in our case, is blank. Right? Means system again will ignore these 3. Right? See, is blank. Right? Then the next, so this process indicator. This is something like cross. There is one process called cross docking. In that, is coming from ECC only. In EWM, we don't determine. We don't maintain. Right? So our process is normal process, but where we can see this, right? If you go to the delivery, okay, if you scroll down here, you can see procedure is blank, means no distribution, merchandise distribution, right? 001, 002, 003 is blank. See, 001, 002, 003. So again, system will simply ignore this 3, and this is how system will go. Now, what we'll do, we'll maintain SE, this one, okay, SE for same material. Okay, go to the change mode just to check what if we maintain AC. Now because of AC, right, it should now go for this one, right, ZSE1. If you check ZSE1 in WPT, the bin should be different for that. Okay, so I already created. So what you have to do, just copy 101, right, and then create new bin and then maintain over here, right? Now this bin is different, means the idea behind it is like whenever receive material, let's say there are some special material, so those will store here. So this is the GR zone 2, and then remaining is GR1. So we can easily identify in system, okay, this is special material and the other are normal, right? I maintain the indicator. Now we'll create delivery. Okay, save it. Now if you check, see, if you check material, oh, it's mat 2. Second material, if you check, yeah, see the WPT is different, right? Mat 2 and GR zone, GR02. Clear? Sachin?
कोशिश कर रहा हूँ.
It's all about WPT determination.
मतलब उसका कॉम्बिनेशन वहां पे मेंटेन रहेगा,
Yes,
तो वही यहाँ पे
simple.
ट्रिगर करेगा.
Yes.
लेकिन अभी आप ठीक है, लेकिन वो मेरे को कंसेप्चुअली मतलब आइटम कैटेगरी क्या होती है, डिलीवरी टाइप, डॉक्यूमेंट टाइप, कंसेप्चुअली नहीं मालूम अभी क्या है मतलब.
So just like no need to go in depth,
Okay.
you know, the document type, just simple language. Whenever we create any document, for example, now if I open purchase order, okay, this
Okay.
purchase order, ME22N. Okay, I will change this order. So here you can see the standard order NB. There are different order. So in upcoming session, you will understand what we can do with INB. So let's say if you want to trigger different WPT, and then so you can also maintain like, you know, 2, IN2, right? And then this you can maintain this table, right?
मतलब WPT के आगे जो कॉम्बिनेशन हमने मेंटेन किया है वही ट्रिगर होगा, है ना? अगर
Yeah. So
कुछ
here
अलग
instead
रहेगा
of,
तो वो WPT नहीं लेगा वहाँ पे.
yes, for example, let's say the INB and this one. So for this one, see the different WPT is there. Is all together it will trigger different process. So in upcoming session, we'll see what we can do with WPT. First, we'll check what is the WPT and how system determine this one. Okay, so same way in here also you can see the order, right? NB, like that. So let me just, I will add some quantity in the product purchase order. Yeah, like that. Okay, clear? Now let's do the put away, right? Simple put away. So if you click over here, put away means what? We receive the material, we checked everything is fine, right? And then we want to store material in the rack. That is called put away. So this is a staging area. We checked it and then we found that everything is fine. So we'll store here, right? This is called put away process, right? Now in put away, right? Follow up action, warehouse task, right? So, you know, in EWM, if you want to move any material, so we need to create task. Now, right, double click on it. So this is called manual task, right? So we'll select the bin manually, right? So we are in source bin, we need to find the destination. So select over here. You can also enter bin manually, or if you want to enter like this, right? Select. You can also select. So this tick is represent this is empty bin, and you want to store this material in this bin, right? Select this, then click on create. So later we'll see how we can create this automatically. Means you can directly come over, select, and then click create. System will check, and as per master data, it will put that material, right? So again, this material I will put, and then once we are okay with this bin, right? We are okay with this bin, then we can click over here, create plus save. Okay, and then so confirmation. So task is created. You can see two tasks, two warehouse tasks are created because there are two lines, right? Now to confirm. So then what will happen now in physically two tasks are created. So someone need to confirm that activity, right? That task need to complete it by someone, right? This movement from this to this, right? So once they confirm, when they complete that activity physically, then go here. Okay, so here we have option, right? Confirm is a shortcut actually, right? So combination of warehouse tasks are called warehouse order. Okay, combination of warehouse tasks are called warehouse order. So you can confirm one by one also, or you can directly confirm over here. It will confirm everything. Okay, if you confirm, see now it's confirmed means that material is available in that bin right now. Okay, over here, clear? If you go back, if you see over here, see the put away is completed. Clear? This is a simple put away.
मतलब पुट अवे करने से पहले हमें टास्क क्रिएट करना पड़ता है.
Yes.
और
Means
टास्क
to
कंप्लीट.
do the put away, we need to check the bin, right?
और जब फिजिकल प्रोसेस कंप्लीटली होने के बाद कंफर्म होने के बाद वो पुट अवे कंप्लीट होते हुए हो जाएगा.
Yes. मतलब someone need to complete that.
मतलब इनिशियल स्टेज में जब गुड रिसिप्ट हमने जो प्रोसेस की तब एक जगह पे आ जाएगा, वो कोई भी एक जगह थी, मतलब जो रिसीविंग एरिया था. वहां से अबे हमको जब हम रैक में नेक्स्ट प्रोसेस हम करेंगे तो उसके लिए हमें टास्क क्रिएट करना पड़ेगा. तो टास्क क्रिएट करने के लिए उसको पहले बिन देना पड़ेगा, कि बिन सिलेक्ट करना पड़ेगा. और बिन सिलेक्ट होने के बाद जब फिजिकली वो मूव करेगा फिर वो कंफर्म करेगा.
Yes. Clear?
ये पहले नहीं किया था तो यहाँ पे नॉट कंप्लीटेड था क्या पुट अवे?
Yes. Not started. See, for this one, we have only completed a good receipt. If you go again here, yes, yeah,
warehouse task, okay,
the task, and then you can create and confirm.
नहीं ये प्रोसेस करके दिखाओ. यहाँ पे हम अगर ये नहीं हुआ ना तो यहाँ पे हम जाएंगे डिफॉल्ट वैल्यू क्रिएट. ओके, इस मटेरियल का टास्क क्रिएट करेंगे.
Create plus save, then someone move the material physically, then we'll confirm this task. Now if you go back and if you check, see it's completed. Clear?
मतलब ये जो सिस्टम जो कौन यूज करता है वहाँ कंपनी के अंदर, वो फिजिकली मूव होने के बाद ये प्रोसेस करेगा।
यस। क्लियर?
डायरेक्टली नहीं यहाँ पे कंप्लीट होता, उसके लिए टास्क क्यों करते, मतलब यहाँ पे मटेरियल नंबर दिखाई दे रहा है।
Yeah, how user will understand that? So there might be 10 material. Which material need to move in which bin?
Okay.
Might have 10,000 bin, right? In which bin?
Okay.
That
तो
we need information.
जब क्रिएट टास्क करते तो वहाँ पे बिन नंबर मेंशन करते हैं ना, वहाँ पे मैंने
Yes,
देखा
it's
है।
mandatory. Yes.
ओके।
Is while confirmation we required bin number.
हाँ, मतलब एक सिंगल गुड रिसिप्ट अगर एक जगह मटेरियल होता है तो वो 100 जगह जा सकता है, दैट्स व्हाई 100 टास्क क्रिएट हो सकते हैं। मतलब अगर 10 मटेरियल आ गया है तो मे बी 10 टास्क क्रिएट हो सकते हैं अगर वो स्टोरी बिन अलग रहेगा तो।
Yes.
गॉट इट। मतलब अगर प्रोसेस से जाए तो हमने पहले परचेस ऑर्डर निकाला, फिर इनबाउंड डिलीवरी की, फिर गुड रिसीव किया, फिर गुड रिसीव के बाद अभी हम पुट अवे कर रहे थे तो इसलिए पहले टास्क क्रिएट किया, तो पुट अवे कंप्लीट हो गया थ्रू टास्क। ओके। अभी हम जो पढ़ रहे हैं इसमें अभी WPT का कोई रोल नहीं आया ना अभी तक?
No. WPT is, if you check now, the same WPT system use. If you click over here, if you go to display task, without WPT is not possible to move material. So system use 101 only. Okay, if you see ZSE1.
Okay, ZSE1. Okay, that is procurement type.
क्लियर?
हमने कहाँ पे असाइन किया था WPT या इस मतलब वो जो आइटम कैटेगरी डॉक्यूमेंट टाइप उस कॉम्बिनेशन को असाइन किया था। ओके।
या
अगर हम यहाँ पे WPT नहीं असाइन करोगे तो?
नहीं, it's not possible. It's not possible. If WPT not determined, then yeah, it's not possible to do any process.
Okay.
Because here only it will turn to red like this. Okay, for example, I'm not sure it's for which error. Let me check. Yes, so same error you will face. See the bin, this we don't have this bin, right? We have GR01 in the WPT. If it's in red and if I try to good receipt, it's not possible, it's blocked. So if there is any issue in the determination, then it will not work. As simple as that. Okay. Now we'll do one thing. Yeah, any question? Okay, I will remove because we need 101 and then one for normal one. Okay, so first I will save this, then I will create one delivery 31. Okay, so the next is ability group AG01. Right now I will delete this line. Second line will go with only one line. Okay, so we'll go with, let's say, 7 piece. Okay, 7 piece. And whenever you get a warning message like a yellow, press enter. Okay, now we'll go here. Okay, now how it look like in both the system. Okay, so first we'll do the good receipt, means at bin level, right? So there is one transaction slash SCWM monitor, right? If you remember, to extend material, right? We have used this, right? SAP. Then over here, if you go stock and bin, okay, here physical stock, right? You can enter the material number or you can directly execute. You want to see all. Now here you can see there are all different material, right? Sorry, different line. But the 7 pieces we have received this one. So how I know this? Because 7, and then if you check the time and date, right, is the latest one. Right, see 26, right? The GR date. It's good receipt date.
जो अभी हमने किएगा उसका good receipt.
Yes. This one, right? 7 piece. Right. Then how we check in ERP side, right? So there is one transaction. And then yeah, all the movement get captured in purchase order also. The good receipt one. See the 7 piece. Right? We have received this piece against the movement type 101. Right? Good receipt. So there is one transaction. First of all, I will just copy this material. Now slash MMB is a transaction in S4 side or in ERP side. Enter the material, then plant. Okay. Execute. Let me check the material number. Yeah, it's MAT1, sorry. Here is your MAT1. So MAT1, execute. So you can see there are 13 pieces, okay, in ROD. If you right click and then if you click over here, material movement, over here you will see 7 pieces. Okay, and then this 101 is represent the movement of good receipt. If you double click on that, right here you will see the information is an S4 side. Okay, quantity 7 piece, where see the 101 is GR good receipt. Okay, now what I will do, okay, I will, so good receipt is done, right? I will create the task. Okay, again with the same default value, maybe we'll go with a different bin, empty bin. Okay, let's say now this D. Okay, and I will directly create plus save, right? I'm okay with the bin, so create plus save. So you can directly create plus save, it will directly create it. Okay, then let's say someone moved the material and then that activity is completed physically. So we'll just go here and then we'll confirm the activity in the task. Okay, confirm. Now how it look like in EWM. So again, go to the monitor, just refresh over here, right? You can select this bin and then you can click over here, filter, and then just enter the bin number. See, now this material is available in this bin. Okay, means physically is now is available here, right? How it look like in MMB, right? Initially is in 1D, right? So if I go back, if I refresh, okay, there must be some queue get stuck. Let me check SM Q2. So even there is one shortcut to check the queue. If you don't have the queue number, select all. Okay, with this option, select all, and then click over here. Select F7. Okay, then scroll down. Okay, you can see this option at right side. Scroll down. So last number will be your latest queue. This is queue. Okay, does not exist material SE10 1S. So it means this material is not there for this location, right? That 1D, SE1D, right? If you remember, we have created 2 locations, right? D and S, right? Now system giving me the error that this material is not created at this location. Then how to create? So there is one shortcut key or transaction /o MMSC, and this is done by the MM consultant, is not our task. MMSC. Okay, material number, press enter, plant, and then SC1S we need to enter, and then save it. So this is location. Okay, now if you just select this and again execute, it will get resolved. Okay, just refresh. Okay, now close this, and now if you just refresh, so 7 piece now is moved to AFS location, in this location. Means if you don't able to see this difference, right, even after completion of put away, you need to check the queue with their delivery number, and if it's the same error, material is not extended for S location, then you need to extend with MMSC. Now if you check the movement, right click, movement, it's 411. We double click on it, what is 411? Earlier is 101, right? Now 411 is nothing but location to location. We have moved the material from S to D, sorry, D to S, right? Hello. Now why we have this? Why we have D and why we have S? Why we have two location? So let's tell me one thing. If the material is available here, can we sell that product which is available in staging area?
Not getting your question.
So if we have any, yeah, if we have any material in the staging, can we sell that?
Sell.
Yes, we can dispatch. Can we dispatch that material
to customer?
No, right? Because this is available in staging area. We are not sure if there is any activities need to be
उस पर कोई
completed or not.
प्रोसेस होगा नहीं होगा, हाँ.
Yes. Then you know this transaction can only be understood by EWM user, EWM consultant only, right? Because obviously, first of all, we don't provide this access for other module MMSD user. Then how they can understand that, okay, this material is staging area or this material is in bean and that, right? So in MMB, we simply inform them if the material is available in ROD location, which D or here, it means is in staging area, is not ready for dispatch. But if it's available in AFS, means is ready for dispatch. Okay, and in warehouse level, this 7 piece means is available in the bean, the final bean, right? Right?
मतलब गुड रिसिप्ट का जो ECC ERP आपने जो S/4HANA में जो स्टोरेज लोकेशन दिया है और EWM का अलग है, इसलिए उस लोकेशन पे उस लोकेशन पे शिफ्ट किया गया हमने उस मटेरियल को.
Yes. Means your staging area is equal to EWM GR zone GR00 is equal to 1D SE1D, and then when we move the material to the final bin is equal to 1S.
Okay. तो इस दोनों को कॉम्बिनेशन कहाँ पे मेंटेन किया था हमने?
Yeah, this we are going to discuss. I just want to give you an overview first.
मेरे को एक ही सिस्टम में हम काम करते हैं ना अभी, मतलब आप हाना और EWM ये एक ही इसमें रन होता है ना?
Yes.
मतलब सेम टी कोड आपने अभी MMB किया एक ही इसमें, एक ही सिस्टम और दूसरे सिस्टम ने आपने वो मॉनिटर कुछ तो किया.
Yeah. So if it's /SCWM means is EWM transaction, and if it's not SCWM, yeah, as I told you right in earlier session, if it's not /SCWM means it's normal, will MMB, VL31N. This is you can say like a ERP transaction.
Okay. मतलब कोई भी स्टॉक फिजिकली मूव हम करते हैं और सिस्टम में एंट्री मतलब करते हैं, तो उसके बाद उसका उस स्टॉक का जो मूवमेंट है वो यहाँ पे डिस्प्ले होता है ना, जो मूवमेंट हुआ है मटेरियल का, और उसका क्वांटिटी कितना के है। ओके।
Okay, then how we configure this thing, right? Now if you go back to the monitor, right? If I remove this filter, click over here, delete filter. If you just notice two things, right? So it's RK10, this is final bin, and then this JR00. So over here you can see F1 and F2, right? There are two different stock type. This is called stock type, okay? F1 and F2. Means there is some logic behind it, right? There is some assignment between this F1 and F2, right? Now if you remember, if you go to the configuration, I told you one thing, means to everyone, that if we are going to create the final storage type, what is meaning of final storage type? RK10, RK20, like that, right? RK10, right? We have only one RK10. If you are going to create RK10, the final storage type, where we are going to tick these two, right? Daily stock identification, put away complete, right? Only for that, maintain this 002 and this tick, mandatory. Okay, 002 and this tick. Now what will happen with this? So this is called ability group. Okay, so one call. That is very interesting. Pay attention. Okay, need. Okay. I hope you can see the screen properly, this photo. Okay. So the 002, the ability group, right? So ability group is assigned to the F2, okay, and also assigned to the AFS location. Okay. So when we move material to the final location, this 002 will trigger F2 in EWM, and in ERP side, it will trigger AFS. Okay. So where we can see this. Okay, so first of all, right, again 002 and this tick, mandatory tick. If you go back, right. So first of all, we'll discuss how it will update in EWM side. If you go to the good receipt process, right, then configure ability group for put away over here, right? So ability group. So over here we maintain 002, we create 002, 001, right? So we'll just check only about 002 right now. What about 001 and F1? That we'll see later. Okay. Then non-dependent stock type. So non-dependent stock type NST. So this is actually is defined by ERP side, means while creating the purchase order only. EWM cannot decide, okay, this is undesired stock, this is quality stock, and this thing, right? So where we define, if you go to the purchase order again, ME23N. So if you go to the material data, sorry, not material data, delivery. So over here you can see stock type is equal to unrestricted. So over here we maintain, means purchase team maintain, okay, it should unrestricted or it should block or it should quality, right? And in EWM is nothing but NST. Okay, FF, QQ, RR. Okay, so FF, QQ, RR, and then BB. So why we have two FF2, right? So we have F1, F2, okay, Q3, Q4, like this R5, R6, B7, B8. Okay, in simple language, these all are assigned to 002 ability group. Okay, and these all are assigned to 001. Okay. Okay, and this later in ERP side is assigned to ROD location, and this is AFS. In our case is SE1D, okay, and SC1S. Okay, mean this 002 will trigger F2 and this setting. Okay, now configure stock type. If you go here, now again it's very interesting. Go to the SC10. See, so in our case F2 get trigger, right? Why? Because we do have FF, which is undistributed stock, right? From purchase order, and then in the storage type we maintain 002, and this is a normal stock, right? N, there is no scrap, nothing, right? No block stock, right? Just a normal stock, right? So because of these two, system trigger F2. Clear? Hello, is this clear?
And if suppose we maintain availability group 001,
Yeah, we'll just park that 001. We'll just park. We'll see later what is 001. Just focus on 002 first. Okay, clear this thing? How we update F2? Then for 001, right? So first of all, where we maintain 001, or how system, if you go back again monitor, so how system trigger this F1, which is linked to 001, right? So first of all, oh sorry, if you go to the configuration again, here ability group for put away stock type SC10, right? So see F1 FF, sorry, FF001 is equal to F1, right? But where we maintain. So again, if you go to the WPT, cross process setting, okay, define warehouse process type, SC10 or not one. If you scroll down, so here you can see. Okay, so by this system will identify, okay, this F1 and F2. Clear? In EWM, this is EWM. Okay, this is, you can say S4 or ECC. Okay, clear this one? How system trigger F1 and F2 in EWM or for EWM? Then for ECC, right? If you remember, again in interface setting, okay, interface, ERP integration, okay, goods movement, then map storage location. Here I told you that okay, if for the delivery for the location which you are going to maintain in purchase order, right? For that maintain 001 and for S002. So with this system will trigger this location DNS. Clear? Hello, is this clear? Any question? Any question? Yes, no, please respond. So
समजते पण थोडस ते आपण खूप सारे ऍक्टिव्हिटीज केल्या त्यामुळं
yeah, I know, it's a little bit.
And we are shifting directly S4 to EWM, EWM to S4.
So S4, as I told you, is nothing but where we create S4 is nothing but what
Related to
MM,
SD.
SD, yes, FI. This module, and this is EWM. EWM is EWM. Whenever I say S4 is like how those user or consultant will see the stock. As simple as that.
मुझे अभी एक ही मतलब और समझ में आया कि अगर जो मतलब पुट अवे कंप्लीट हुआ उस कॉम्बिनेशन में अवेलेबिलिटी ग्रुप 002 मेंटेन रहता है, अगर स्टॉक मतलब अवेलेबिलिटी होने से पहले पुट अवे प्रोसेस में है तब उसका ग्रुप 001 है। ये मेरे को ऐसे मतलब मतलब टास्क जब क्रिएट करते हैं कंफर्म होने के बाद वहां पे अवेलेबिलिटी ग्रुप 002 ही रहेगा, एम आई राइट? क्योंकि तभी मार्क रहेगा ना
then only it will work.
अवेलेबल। हाँ,
Otherwise
वो
it will not work.
सेपरेटली अवेलेबल, दैट आई अंडरस्टैंड। उसके पहले उसका अवेलेबिलिटी ग्रुप जब मटेरियल इन प्रोसेस है पुट अवे में तो 001 ही रहेगा।
Yeah. Okay. Clear? Any question? Any question? Santosh? Okay, then we'll stop, right? So yeah, I want you to at least check this, especially this ability group video before tomorrow class at least once, right? Because now we are going to create new location, right? Just to prove this theory again. Okay.
सर मुझे लास्ट थिंग वो WPT कैसे क्रिएट किया वो मतलब एक बार रिवाइज किया तो अच्छा रहे। 2 मिनट मतलब
create like if you go to the cross process setting
और उसको
क्या
असाइन किया? हाँ, ओके।
Yeah, if you go here, SC10, then select this and then copy and then you can give any name.
Okay,
Say it is C10, for example, SC10, and then just change the bin. For example, if you can you can create a different storage type. Okay, then is already there, so maybe SC10 will go. It should be unique, right? That's the reason. Then save it. Okay, now we need to create new indicator, right? Then only system will determine this. So go here, indicator, new entry, SC10, S10. Okay, it's only 2 digits, so S1 will say where will maintain, and this is SC10 will maintain like this. Okay, then in determination now, so here, so what you can do, you can simply copy. Which one? This one, 101. Copy this. So now you want that whenever the indicator in product master, you maintain this one, SC1. In that case, you want system should determine this WPT. This one, right? SC10. And then just enter and save it like this. Okay.
Here we are assigning indicator, not directly
Yes.
WPT. That indicator is already assigned to WPT, so that automatically come. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Clear? Any question? Okay. Then we'll stop. We'll connect tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the session.
Thank you.
Visible, sir.
Okay. So last time we have discussed about the ability group. Okay. So we'll continue with that. Okay. The ability group, right, is an interface between S4 and ERP, right? How system, sorry, EWM, how system update the stock type, right? This is what we have discussed. Okay, for example, okay, see in GR zone, right? The stock type is F1. Then in palette is F2, right? And then if you check in ERP side, right? So it's like ROD and AFS. Okay, these two. Right, so let's check this configuration from scratch. Okay, so basically we will create one new location and then we'll try to post to that particular location. Okay, we'll go to the definition, then material management. Okay, storage location C10. So we'll create one new location, let's say SC10 as a special location. Okay, special location, save it. Okay, then obviously we need to do the assignment, right? Just like we did in our second session, right? To go to the assignment, so that new location we have to assign to the warehouse. Okay, go to the logistic execution, then assign warehouse number to plant and storage location, new entry. So SC10, then that storage location, and then warehouse SC1. Okay, save it. Right, then we'll go to the EWM. Right now obviously we need to also update. Let's say now we don't want F1, we want F2, we want something else, right? We want let's say F3, F4, 5, like that. Means or we need or we want that if that material is available in that location, so it is also need to update this thing. Okay, so for that, go to the SAP Extended Warehouse Management. Okay, SAP basis, right? Logistic Inventory Management Engine. So over here we create those stock type. Okay, basic setting, then application specific setting. Okay, determine stock type. Right over here, see C1, F1. Okay, F1, F2, F3, right? And this is client level. Client level means if I create here, it will applicable or anyone can use this. Okay, because there is no any warehouse, no any plant, right? So what we'll do, maybe we can check, grow with new entry. I will say ZF. Okay, SC10. Special mat. Okay, ZF. Save it. Right now, go back to the EWM, right? Then good receipt process. Okay, then configure ability group, right? So we also need to create new ability group because of assignment. So currently we are using 002, right? So what we'll do, we'll create in SC10, let's say SC01 or 10. Okay, and it's for again special material, special mat. Okay, now the next thing, that is, if you, so non-dependent stock type, right, we have discussed, is coming from ERP side only, right? When we create order, so over there only we'll discuss, okay, is block, is unrestricted, right? So we'll not create anything because it's not, there is no any use of it, right? If you create, still is coming from ERP side only. Okay, so in the configure stock type, right, now this is important, new entry in my warehouse, right? So this stock type, right, should be ZF. Okay, when we trigger the ability group as SE10, and this is a normal stock, right? And then the NST, so we'll go with FF, which is unrestricted. Okay, save it. This table is clear, everyone? SF, SE10 and FF and normal stock.
Yes, sir.
Okay, means this SE10 will trigger, system will trigger with the stock in the storage type, right? With the help of storage type. Then ability group plus FF, system will update SF. Okay, means we need to create new storage type for that. So here you can go assign ability group to storage type. So this table and the create storage type is the same one, right? So what I will do, I will create new one, for example SC10, SC10. Okay, then scroll down. So instead of 002 here, we need to maintain what? SC10. Okay, special material, and then this tick mandatory. You need to test one scenario without this tick. Okay, one scenario, just take and just tell me the result later, right? Untick this and then test it. Okay, and let me know the result. Okay, so we have created, let me check if we have created correctly or not. C10. Oh, copy C10, C10, C10. Okay, save it. Okay, now if you remember, we did one more configuration to update the ERP storage location, that is in interface. Okay, ERP integration, right? Then goods movement, right? Then map storage location from ERP system to EWM. Okay, if you remember right over here, I told you right, for D means the location for which we are going to use in purchase order, maintain 001, and for 002. Now we have third location. So I will just copy. So that location is SC10. So I want that when the ability group right is SC10, then system should update this location. Okay. Save it. Clear? Clear everyone? Sachin,
सर एक बार फिर से
Santosh,
बताइए ना,
which one?
अभी का प्रोसेस, अभी का.
This table you mean to say?
Yes.
Okay. So this is SC10. Yeah. So this table, right, will trigger the storage location in ERP side, right? So we have checked last time when we do the put away, right? So because this ability group we maintain where in the storage type only, right? So from the
Yes.
storage type, right, system identify, okay, now this is SC10. So and then in this table we have maintained this combination, means whenever the warehouse is this and then ability group is this, system should change or like update the storage location in ERP side, SC10. Okay, and that's the reason with ability group 01 system update the ROD, and with 002 right is update AFS, sorry, this one, the D and S. Okay,
Okay, sir.
clear everyone? Santosh, Sachin, Abhishek.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is the only configuration. Right now we'll move to the testing. So first of all we have to create the bean SCWM LS01. So I will create. Okay, hold on. Our warehouse is NE10, right, or SC10? NE10. Sorry for this mess. Just thinking. Yeah, no issue. There is already one configuration is there. So NE10 is our warehouse, right? The same configuration is there. Location and NE10, right? Only the stock type will be different, I guess. So let's check that stock type. Okay, ability group. So instead of SC10, only refer NE10. Okay, so you get confused with SC and NE. So if you go to the stock type, okay, NE10. So yeah, see this one Z2, right, is maintained. Same config, only that is Z2. All of the configuration is same. Okay, so let's create one delivery PL31N. Okay, save. Okay, now session CWM PRDO. Sorry.
सर वेयर हाउस NE10 है ना अपना.
Yeah. What is the number? 26. 61. Okay, so it's not there, then it must be in queue. So let's check in SMQ2. Okay, no delivery. Okay, why it is not get distributed? Location is also there. Oh, is okay, must be someone change distribution model. Let's check. Okay,
हेलो
integration with other recipe component. Yes.
सर, अभी आपने वो VL31N ओपन किया था ना, उसमें लास्ट को AC10 था। नहीं नहीं नहीं, VL, हाँ, ये देखो यहाँ पर AC10 है।
Okay, AC10 है। Last time we have tested everything in any 10 only, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, there's someone. Okay, it's warning message. Means again someone disturb some configuration. So again go to the Extended Warehouse Management, EWM linkage. Yeah, if Sachin, Santosh, if you have any question, please let me know. Okay. Someone disturb the configuration again. Again distribution. Oh, sorry. Create. It should be in create. EWM. Exist in view method. Okay, so in this case we go to BD64. The server is yeah. If I delete this one, so everyone will impact for everyone. Create all. Okay. Distribution model in. I will go to the change mode. Then again I will try. So I want to check that exists in the model view. 490 EWM. Okay. 490 EWM means here. 490 R No, you need 10. Why it is giving that error then? Okay, so everyone need to do one thing. Okay. Okay. Need to close this. Okay, now you can. I will go here, right? So remember, everyone, you need to again trigger the distribution model, right? I'm gonna change some setting in that 490. So now if you check, you can go for ZEWM. Again in display mode, where is this one? Let me close this. And now we can try. Okay, protocol okay. So everyone please execute this model again against EWM. Someone deleted the EWM and that's the reason we are not able to distribute the delivery. Change mode here and then try to save again and it will get distributed. Okay. Now we'll check here. Okay. Now we'll do good receive first. Right. So as you're aware, first of all, it will update over here. Right. So we can check with the date. The GR date, we can put a filter or ascending order. So it's 28. Yeah. Okay. And then if you check in MMB, right? Material movement. Okay, there is no movement, means there must be something in queue again. So again, someone change. Let's copy the delivery number, right? We'll go to the SMQ2 again. We'll paste the delivery number. Okay, no queue. Okay, let's do the posting. We'll see. Okay, let me close all the window which are not required just to avoid any confusion. Okay, now for this material, right, we'll do the put away where in the any 10 location only. Okay, default value right over here. I will select the B number any 10. Okay, I will click for save. Okay, and I will confirm that. Is material 20. Okay, confirm. Right now we'll see first over here, refresh, see any 10, right? One product, the stock type is Z2. And if you check same material in MMB, so it's mat 1. Go back. We want to check 20. Oh, sorry, the plant is wrong. I need 10. Okay, no posting means there must be some error, right? We need to check the queue. So I can copy this here. You can see the inbound delivery number. So SMQ2. Sachin is there.
Yes, sir.
You are getting this right? Sorry?
Just trying to understand.
Okay. So again, some finance error is there. So as I told you, whenever you see this kind of error, correct customization, right? So you can note it down this T code also. SCC4, okay. Go here. SCC4, our client is 100. So again, USD is there. Just change to euro. Okay. Now, oh, sorry. Select and then execute. Okay. Now if you check in MMBE, see 1 piece in any 10. Any question?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay.
सर
Clear?
फंक्शनली अवेलेबिलिटी ग्रुप क्या रहता है मतलब?
Yeah. Now, for example, I'm an SD user. Okay. First of all, tell me what is this ROD means?
It's a sales order, I think.
Is a location, right? So if the
Okay.
stock is available in ROD, what it mean?
Means the part is ready to dispatch, है ना?
No, that is an AFS.
Okay.
Okay. ROD means that material, yeah, is received on dock.
Okay.
Right. AFS means is bin.
Okay.
Is available. Now, why difference is there? Because sometimes if the material is available in ROD, so there might be possibility that there are other pending process also, right? Some other process also that we need to complete, right? So we cannot sell the material which is on which is in ROD, right?
Okay.
Because if this is if it's available in AFS means yes, we can dispatch that material, right?
Okay.
And that is the use of availability group. Clear? Any other question? Are you there in the last session when we discussed about the availability group?
No, I think.
That
But
the
I'm
reason
not
like.
missing any lecture. I think.
Have you checked the recording?
Okay, I will check.
No, have you checked already or not?
No. Just now I'm doing enterprise structure. Just now I'm creating warehouse supply chain number engines. Up to that point, I come right now.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Other clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now.
Yes, sir.
We'll check. What if the NST is different? Okay. NST means every time we receive an unrestricted stock by default, right? What if it's different, right? So first of all, we need to create one order. So we'll go to the ME21N. Okay. 20 will go with 1000 piece. Location. Okay, and then if you go here in delivery, right, over here we maintain, right, is unrestricted. So I will change to quality. Okay, and then confirmation control key. So yeah, is inbound by default. Save it. Right, then we'll create one delivery. with one piece. Okay, now we'll check first in EWM. Okay, so we'll do the good receipt. Right now, because NST is quality, right? Is we are receiving this material in QQ. See, so Q3 will get updated. Okay, if you check in monitor also, you see Q3, right? Then if you check in MMB, right? Refresh. See, is in quality. Now if I do the put away, okay. So let's say I will do the put away. In palette, okay. Create plus save. We'll copy the bin number also. We can check, right? So control plus save, right? Now if you check over here, I will just put a filter on bin number. Okay, refresh. Okay, is already updated. So see, is F2 system updated the F2. But what I'm looking for, that setting is already activated. Okay, that setting is I will again create one delivery. Okay, let me just deactivate that setting. I will go to the storage type setting, master data. Okay, palette. So if you scroll down, so here is FF. So I will just remove this. Okay, and save. Right now, let's create new delivery. Now 2 piece. Save it. Okay, so again we'll do the good receipt, and again it will trigger Q3 stock type and under the quality. Okay, now we'll do the put away for this. Now in different bin. Let's say D. Okay, create plus save. I will confirm this. We copy the bin number again. D. Confirm. So if you check the stock type now, okay, again I will just put a bin number, set filter, change the bin number. I will just refresh. So it's Q4. Okay, it's Q4. Now if you check here, so that two pieces, right, is in quality only, right? Why? Because if you go back to the configuration, okay, where we have maintained the ability group configuration, okay, configure ability group in go to receipt process, okay, then stock type, and it 10. So we are receiving what? QQ stock type, normal stock type, right? And then the ability group 002, right? Because of this system update Q4, okay, and then because of this system update, because the stock is quality only, that's the reason in MMB we are able to see under the quality. Clear?
हेलो
Yes.
सर, वो क्वालिटी में स्टॉक आ गए वो पता चल गया, पर वो टेबल में कैसे शो हो रहा है, क्यों लिया वो अवेलेबिलिटी वो बताइए नहीं फिर एक बार फिर
Which
से।
one?
हाँ, टेबल अभी टेबल जो ओपन किया था वही वही। नहीं, सॉरी सॉरी, ये हाँ वही।
Yeah, because of
हाँ
NST. This is NST, right? Non-dependent stock
हाँ,
type.
ओके।
So it's coming from where? from the purchase order, right?
हाँ
Go to the purchase order. In delivery, see is quality stock.
ओके 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 ओके
Okay.
पर वो टेबल में कैसे आपने वो बताया सर कि
What?
वो फिर से टेबल ओपन कीजिए ना हाँ, इसमें Q4 में कैसे गया वो कैसे बताया अभी आपने एक्सप्लेन किया नहीं एक बार फिर से कीजिए ना
Yeah. So NST is quality.
हाँ
This is clear, right? वो तो
यस
ERP is coming from ERP.
हाँ
Then the ability group, where we maintain this ability group? In the storage type, right? If you go back, go to the storage type. So it's palette 10. Scroll down, see.
हाँ
Right. So now SAP system to will have the stock ability group, right, which is 002, right? Then the QQ, which is NST, and this is a normal stock. And because of this combination QQ plus 002, system update Q4.
ओके 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 गॉट इट सर समझ गया सर
Okay. Clear everyone?
वही स्टोरेज टाइप हमने वहां पे डाला था क्या?
Yes.
जिसको असाइन किया था अवेलेबिलिटी ग्रुप?
Yes, palette 10.
तो सीधा मतलब पुट अवे जब हम करते हैं तो क्वालिटी स्टॉक में चला गया उस बिन में.
Yes, but still in quality.
Stock is in quality, but physically वो बिन में गया.
Physically, yeah, physically is there, but is it's showing is
लॉजिकली वो
under quality.
अंडर क्वालिटी, लॉजिकली अंडर क्वालिटी में और फिजिकली वो बिन में है.
Yep.
तो उसका आगे जाके ठीक.
Clear?
लेकिन इनिशियली स्टॉक कहाँ पे था? स्टेजिंग एरिया में था क्या?
स्टेजिंग एरिया में, yes.
वहां पर भी हम सीधा स्टेजिंग एरिया में क्वालिटी में नहीं डाल सकते क्या? वहां पर ही रखिए.
No, there also in quality only. System
मतलब
move
स्टेजिंग एरिया
from
में जब
ROD to AFS. System change the location because of the ability group configuration, but still is in quality only.
Okay.
Any doubt or not clear? So see, there are two stock type, F1 and F2, right? So when you do the good receipt, this is ROD, which is F1 in EWM. When you move is F2 for AFS, but F is for unrestricted. Q3 is for ROD, Q4 is for AFS. It's like that.
Okay. AFS means what?
Available for
AFS?
sale.
Available for sale. Okay. Okay. हमने स्टोरी लोकेशन उसका चेंज क्यों किया मेरे को नहीं समझ में आया. उसका
Which
ROD
one?
to AFS के क्यों किया?
This is I'm saying. ROD means material is in staging. So physically, when the material is here, how you can we can provide this information to other or to all the module, all the department. They cannot go and check physically, right? That is that location. Let's say this one.
Okay, this
Right.
is staging area. Okay.
This is my staging area. Nothing but ROD location. Receive on dock. Right. Then once we move to the warehouse or in rack.
Okay.
let's say here, this is AFS, available for sale.
Okay.
Obviously, the material which is available on the door, this we cannot sell it, right?
Okay.
Because we don't know there is any pending process or not.
तो स्टेजिंग एरिया का लोकेशन अलग था और अवेलेबिलिटी फॉर सेल के लिए अलग है, इसलिए वहां पे मूव करना पड़ा.
Yes.
लेकिन जब स्टेजिंग एरिया में था तब क्वालिटी स्टॉक ही था ना.
Yes, still in quality.
ओके. हाँ, अभी भी सेम स्टॉक में, अनरिस्ट्रिक्टेड में नहीं है. जब अगर वो सेल करना पड़ेगा तो मूव करना पड़ेगा उसको.
Exactly. Yes, yes. Then later we need to move it from here to here, because we'll sales team only understands, so there are only total 43 pieces, right? But out of 43, only 30 are available for sale. These two are under quality. Yeah, how we move, that will check. But this clear?
Okay.
Is this clear?
Yes.
Now, sometime what business will say that, okay, this area, whenever I receive any material or whenever I do the put away, right? So this is my unrestricted area only. Okay, this is my unrestricted area only. So it should not, so stock type should not Q3 or should not Q4. It should be F2 only. Okay, it should be F2. So in that case, what we can do, go to the storage type configuration. Okay, and then over there you will find one NST option, non-dependent stock type, palette 10. Scroll down here, non-dependent stock type, maintain FF over here. Okay, FF, save it. Now what will happen with this FF, right? I will again create one new delivery. We'll go with some like 3 pieces. Delivery. Okay, so first of all, we do the good receipt. See, it's Q3, right? So if you directly check here, right, 2 piece, refresh. See, 3 piece under the quality, right? ROD. Then let's say they have sent the mail to the quality team check. They have reverted, okay, is okay. You can move to the final bin. Now I will move the material. Now here in this bin. Okay, create plus save. I will confirm. Okay, now we'll go to the monitor, refresh, change the bin number to E. See, the stock type is F2, unrestricted, right? If you check here, so 3 are here, 30, refresh, 33. If you check the material movement, there is some issue with the date. Yeah, see this 343 movement. What is 343? Block 2 unrestricted. Sorry, 343, not 343. Today is 11.
Second last.
Yeah, 321. So if you check, so it's a quality to unrestricted. Okay. Now how we update? We update it. Anyone? How system update the stock time from quality to unrestricted? Now system have 2 entry in the storage type. One is availability group, and then another one is FF, which is NST. If you go back to the previous table, stock type, right? Again, now system have what? FF and 002. That the reason system update F2. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Any question? Sachin, clear?
Yes.
Okay. Same way, you can also create the different stock type. For example, blocks is already there, right? Block will use. Scroll down and here you can see BB. What will happen with BB? We'll see. We'll create one delivery again. Let's say again, we'll go on our 5 pieces, save it. Now we already aware, right? It update Q3 first. We'll directly check for after put away. Empty bin. Okay. Okay, now if you check first before doing put away, monitor. Five pieces are here. Okay, I will confirm the task. Okay, I will just copy the bin number. Go to the monitor. Refresh. Change the bin number. Okay, remove the space. Okay, still in F2 because we should select not that bin, we should select the block bin, right? BS10, this bin only. Okay, create plus save. Okay, so let me go to this first story monitor. I will remove the filter. There is already a material, so let me put the filter on this so we can easily 25. So there are only 7 piece, the 6 piece already, right? I will confirm the stock, task. Okay, now if you check here, so 6, 13. Okay, and then how it look like in ECC. If you refresh, so 5 piece will move to the block bin. See, block bin. Okay, block bin 5350. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Everyone? Then there is one more small setting, right? That is the stock type role. So currently we are going with blank entry, right? Means normal stock, right? But if you put S, right? So in ECC there is no any scrap stock. Okay, there is only block stock. So we'll see this, right? Quality reserve. There is no any scrap stock. But in EWM, yes, we do have one scrap stock. So if you remove this filter, See this scrapping. We can see like this scrap stock. Then what is the difference between block stock and scrap stock, right? Block stock is like after some discussion or like, after the quality approval, there's a possibility that we'll move this material to normal stock, right? But in scrap stock is like, okay, we need to scrap it, right? And then there is one transaction, separate transaction for this is SCWM ADGI, okay, to scrap the stock, right? So by default here you can see it's already selected, select scrap stock only. So GI process, so it's scrapping, okay, and if you execute, you will only able to see that scrap stock, see, and then you can just select and then post GI, okay, so it will scrap the whole 6 pieces, okay. But if you untick this one and if you execute, then we'll see all the material, see, a rack also, right? But we don't scrap the material, right? We only scrap the specific stock, right? That's the reason we have the scrap stock. Okay, clear?
Clear, sir.
So there are again two scenario. One, let's say now we do have a approval from quality that okay, this material is fine, 3 pieces are fine, just move to the any other okay stock, or like let's say to pallet, right? Then to execute bin to bin movement, okay, so ADPROD is the transaction, and in that also if it's a loose product, then we can execute as a loose product, okay, without reference ADPROD. But if it's in HU, so in HU we don't open the HU, right? We move entire HU. So later when we create HU, we'll see it, right? But currently is loose product, so we'll go here. Then material number we have to enter. So let me just copy the material number. Okay, again there are lots of screen. Let me close it. Okay. So we want to move only block stock, right? Select this. So here if you want to change for all, so you can select and then click on mass entry and then mass change, and you can just enter the field, okay. But we want to change only one, so go to the form view, right? Let's say 3 pieces. So in which bin we want to move? We want to move to the, let's say B, this bin. And then as I said, WPT is mandatory 999. So for this kind of movement, we use WPT 999. And then if you tick over here, so you don't need to go to the confirmation again, right? System will confirm this task immediately. Okay. Create plus save. See now only 10 pieces because 3 pieces move to the OK stock. If you put filter, see 3 pieces in F2, and then obviously it will have impact here also. See 15 piece, 3 piece are in AFS. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Then the last scenario in this, so we do have one material which is in pallet, I guess, but with the wrong stock type. For example, yeah, this one. So it's wrong stock type, right? It's Q4. It should be F2. In that case, what we can do, so we do have one posting change transaction which trigger the posting change. Okay, so it's post SCWM post. This one make posting changes for product. Okay, again enter the product. If there are a number of bin and that material available in different bin, if you go to this advanced search, right over here you can enter. Okay, but yeah, here also we need to search, so we'll go by here only. So this is the product. Let me copy the bin number also. Advanced search, right? Then click over here, close advanced search. Again, form view. Right now, we just want to change the stock type from Q4 to F2. Again, WPT. Right, and then for this kind of movement, we don't require to confirm the task. System immediately confirm the task. Oh, sorry, quantity. So we want to move all two pieces. Okay. If you check now, see F2, and again it will have the impact in monitor also. Sorry, in the MMB. See 43. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Sachin, Santosh.
Clear, sir.
Any question?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay, then we'll stop. So from next class onwards, yeah, we'll like my old student Abhishek and yeah, all like is like we are going to start from strategy, right? So yeah, let me inform to Mohit also. Okay, so I will inform to Mohit. So then yeah, like a regular classes. Then very important thing, please inform. I'm also going to inform to to all the member, right? Please join when we say 8. So now onwards, I will wait until only like 8:05, 8:07. Okay. Anyhow, we are going to start from let's say 8:10 max. Okay. I'm not going to message every day, right? Please join, because what we have discussed, that if there is any change, or like if the session is going to cancel, I will message you. Otherwise, the time is going to be same. Okay.
Okay, sir.
If any cancellation, then you'll be message me. Message it in group.
Yes. Yes. Otherwise, please consider that class is will start at 8 o'clock
Continue
only.
the same time. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, sir. Bye.
Okay. Bye. Thank
Thank you,
you.
sir.
Good night.
Thank you, sir. Thank
As committed, now we'll move. Otherwise, we'll end up with with huge issue with our training. So I don't want to जो भी continuous आ रहे, so I don't want कि उनको कुछ ये हो जाए. Okay. Let's wait for 2 more minutes. We'll start at 8:10, right? जो हमने decide किया था. But yeah, before that, would like to know कि आपने क्या क्या टेस्ट किया है.
हेलो.
Yes.
सर मेरा मतलब एक एंट्री करके देखी है मैंने, जो नॉर्मल एंट्री होती है, जीआर वगैरह मारते हैं हम, वही टिक करके देखी है. सिर्फ मेरा अभी जो कल का सेशन हुआ था अपना, वो मेरा टेस्ट करना बाकी है अभी तक. सो कल सैटरडे छुट्टी है, तो कल हो जाएगा. आज का भी हो जाएगा, कल का भी हो जाएगा.
Okay. Good.
So,
Sachin, update from you.
हाँ अभी वो मैं इसका EWM का जो है ना पूरा वो कर रहा था, वेयर हाउस नंबर कंट्रोल, सप्लाई चेन यूनिट, स्टोरेज बीन, स्टोरेज टाइप, वो सब पूरा उसमें।
ओके ओके
आज खत्म करता हूँ लेक्चर होने के बाद पूरा एंटरप्राइज स्ट्रक्चर।
ओके yeah, okay, let's start. Okay, so CWM/PRDI any 10. Okay, so basically what we'll see today, we'll see the put away strategy. Okay, now what is meaning of put away strategy? So currently we are doing put away manually, right? Manual put away. But obviously in business, any business they will not love to do such thing, right? The manual put away, because it will be very difficult for them to identify the correct bin, right? Right. So what they will do, try to do like they will they want that system should help them to do the put away. Okay.
हेलो
Yes, hello.
हेलो सर, रिकॉर्डिंग
Yes,
चालू
Shubham.
कर दी है?
Yes.
ओके 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 सॉरी।
No issue. So the put away strategy, right? It's like system will check the bin, okay, as per the configuration, and it will suggest the bin. If we are okay, then we'll go with that. Otherwise, we can select any other bin. Okay. So for example, so this area is my one storage type. This one is another, and means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 3 are here and 3 are here. Okay. So first of all, what we have to do, we have to create a sequence, like let's say sequence number 1 and sequence number 2. This is sequence 1, sequence 2. Okay. And then in that sequence, we have to assign the storage type. Means let's say this is 01, 02, 03, 05, 06, 07, like this. Okay. So to the sequence, for this sequence, we have to assign the storage type in which so while assigning, we have to, just a moment. Sorry. So while doing the assignment, we have to make sure that we have assigned the sequence, right, of the storage type as per the need. Okay, means let's say we want the system should first go here and check the bin, then we have to assign this. Later, we want the system should go here, then this, and then here. Okay, clear?
क्लियर सर।
Sachin, Sanjay.
Yes sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then, so while put away, we have to make sure that we have put away strategy. We have at least have 4 storage type. So we'll create 2 group, and in that group we'll assign the storage type. So first of all, I will go to the master data. I guess it's already created, so we'll just check. So while creating, you can just make a copy. Okay, so any 10, so yes, pallet 10, pallet 20, rack 10, rack 20. So what you can do, for example, if you have created a arcade 10, just copy this. Okay, and then arcade 30. Arcade 30. Okay, like this, and save it. Okay, then back. Okay, now go to the put receipt process. Okay, here strategy. Okay, then storage type. So we will do the put away with the storage type. Okay, then close this group. Over here you can see define storage type search sequence for put away, assign storage type, define put away control indicator, then specify storage type, and then optimize access strategy. So we have to start from first, means from define storage type search sequence. As I said, first of all, we have to create the group. Okay, so I will delete this. Yes, Sanjay.
Sorry, sir, by mistake.
Okay, okay. So click over here, then any 10. So we'll create two group, one for rack. Okay, rack, and then second palette. Okay, this is just an name of that group, and then for this group we'll assign the storage type. This is just name, you can give any name, 01, 02, right? Now for storage type, go to here, assign storage type to storage type search sequence. Okay, now again there are some entries, so I will delete first. Okay, new entry, then any 10, right? The search sequence or the group is RK, right? And then I want that whenever the system trigger this RK, first it should go to the RK10 only. Okay, see this sequence number is 0 because we are going to maintain this sequence first time, right? That's why it's the 0. Okay, once I press enter, see his first sequence, means system will give the priority to RK10 first. Okay, clear?
Clear, sir.
Save it. Then now if you maintain same sequence, but the storage type now RK20, and if you press enter, see the sequence number 2, right? Because we have maintained this one for second time, right? This particular sequence. Okay,
मतलब कौन सा भी अगर मटेरियल आ गया है तो फर्स्ट सीक्वेंस हो स्टोरेज टाइप 1 में जाएगा.
yes. And then
और
it will
सर
go
ये
to the
सीक्वेंस हम
2.
चेंज भी कर सकते हैं?
Yes,
Okay.
you can just come over here and then just change RK20 to RK30.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay, sir.
and then we have RK30 also, so we'll also assign that RK30. Okay, save it. This for RK. Now we'll maintain for palette also. Palette 10. Palette 20. Okay, again sequence number 2. Save it. So if you check, okay, see for RK sequence, the first priority will be for RK10, then second RK20 and RK30. So if you want that RK30 should first, then yes, you can just change it 32, then here 20. Okay, and then palette 10, palette 20. Okay, save it. Clear? Now we'll say that the put away control indicator are not mandatory. Okay, are not mandatory. So if you directly jump to the specify storage type search sequence, now this table is very interesting. I will first delete all the entry over here, save it. Okay, then new entry. Now any 10, okay. Then we have two sequence, RK, right, and palette. Okay, how system, okay, it's already marked for deletion. RK, then PL. So now we have two sequence, right? In that sequence, we have storage type also, right? So we need to determine, we need to maintain the determination. So when system should go for ARC and when system should go for palette. Okay.
मतलब सीक्वेंस 1 जो हमने दिया है अगर वो फुल होगा तभी सीक्वेंस 2 में जाएगा ना वो वहां पे अगर मतलब मेरा लॉजिक में भी आई एम रॉन्ग नहीं तो उस स्टोरेज टाइप में कौन से टाइप का मटेरियल सेव हो रहा है अगर वो उसमें कुछ अलग रहेगा तो उसमें जाएगा वो पहले 2 में
Anyone want to give any answer on that? Okay, so it's not like that it will go by for sequence number first and then second, because in sequence 1 we have maintained the storage type, right? And over there we can maintain like let's say 10, 20, 15 storage type, right? Because when we say rack and pallet, right, is altogether different material. Means yes, so this material, for example, is a small bin, right? So it should go here only, right? It should not go to this location, the pallet location, because it's for pallet area, right? And the previous one is for box, right? Obviously, we'll not say that, okay, first check here and then if there is no any empty bin available, then go for box one, right? It's not like that. It will go and check only rack or RK, this sequence, or only this pallet sequence. But when system should go for rack and when system should go for pallet, so for that we have this much of parameter, right? So put away control indicator or WPT or even stock type also F1, right? See F1, F2, right? With that also we can do the determination. So let's say I will go with a WPT. So 101. So whenever the WPT is 101, it should go for rack. Whenever the WPT is Z any one, it should go for pallet 10. Press enter. Clear?
Clear, sir.
Sachin?
ओके मतलब WPT के हिसाब से वो ट्रिगर होगा ओके
Yes, depending on the WPT, it will go for rack, or with this one it will go for
लेकिन WPT
pallet.
को हमने कहाँ असाइन किया था मतलब ये
That is a previous session.
उसमें
WPT.
मतलब WPT में सर्च सीक्वेंस हमने असाइन कहाँ किया है
No,
लेकिन
no,
हम
no, no,
लेकिन
no, no,
यहाँ
no,
पे
no.
कर रहे हो आप
WPT is different. Yeah, the determination of WPT is different, and this is a search sequence. It's for put away.
ओके वहाँ
So we'll
ओके
use WPT to determine the search sequence.
मतलब
But
हाँ
first
जब
of
हम
all, we need
पुट
to.
अवे स्ट्रेटजी करते हैं तब वहाँ पे WPT मेंशन करते हैं क्या
is already there.
WPT रहती है क्या? Put away strategy, put away करते हैं तब?
WPT is already maintained over there.
Yes.
Without WPT is not possible to even do the good receipt.
Okay. Okay, हाँ वो हमने वो document type वो सब assign किया था ना उसको, हाँ याद है.
Yeah. Now if we have condition like this, let's say any 10, then stock type is F1, then it should go for, let's say, something AL sequence. Although AL is not created, but let's imagine the AL is also there. And then we have checked by default for all the material when we do good receipt, the stock type is F1 only, right? And WPT is also say, let's say, is 101. Means there are two entry now. 101 say go for rack, F1 say go for AL. Okay. Then what system need to do in this case? If there are double entry, two different sequence and system is able to determine both. Okay. So to avoid this confusion, what SAP did, we go back. Okay. Go to the access strategy. So over here, we have to give the priority. Priority means, okay, first go and check WPT only. If there is no any WPT, then in second sequence, go for put away control indicator. Clear?
मतलब हम सर 3-4 पैरामीटर अगर रखते हैं तो उसमें भी हम सीक्वेंस कर सकते हैं कि हाँ पहले इसको प्रायोरिटी दो फिर
yes.
Okay sir.
But at the same time, there should be that entry must be there, then only it will work.
Okay.
Okay. Save it. Then we have created one new storage type, right? So let's create a bin. So what you can do, instead of, with Excel, you can directly go master data, right? So if you remember, we have something called what? Template, right? Or bin structure. We can create bin in mass. Okay. I need 10, so I will just copy this. RK30. 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 Save. Right, then the transaction to create bin, right, is SCWM LS11. Sorry, LS10. CWM LS10. Okay. Then select that RK30. Click on create bin, right, and then create plus save. Okay, those bins are created. Now go back to the PRDO, right? So let's create new delivery. /O/VL31N. Okay, so if there is only one material, we want two materials, so maybe, that is an quality. Let's go with this. Okay, so I will go one piece for now. Okay, save. Enter the delivery number. Okay, now if you check, there must be two different WPT for both. Okay, 101 and ZE1, ZNE1, right? So we'll go here. Now 101, it should use which sequence? This one. If you click over here, create, is use RK. Okay, there is no any bin because there is one more setting is activated. So let me just go and deactivate that. Anyhow, we are going to check that also. Let me just check all these storage type setting once. Okay, split during put away. The capacity check. Don't worry, we are going to discuss this thing. Okay. Okay, now save it. Now again go back. We will not save this task. Okay, see, now if you check the log, if you click over here, message log, you will get all the details. Okay, destination, because we want to find the destination. So system, because of 101 WPT, system is able to find the trigger. System is able to trigger the sequence RK10, right? In that RK10, the first storage type is RK10. Okay, sorry, search sequence is RK, and in that the storage type is RK10, right? And then system is able to determine this bin. Okay, let's say we are okay with this bin, and for second, if you check, it will go with the palette. Why? Because now sequence is PL because of the WPT. Okay, clear? Hello, is this clear?
हाँ yes, we
सर
are
एक बार
giving
फिर से रिपीट
priority.
कीजिए ना.
हमने उसमें priority वो दी थी ना.
Yes. So because of the priority, right, we maintain the first priority is storage, the WPT, right? And that's the reason if you check, system go with the palette, right? Because WPT, right? If you go back to the configuration,
सेकंड
storage
में हमने
type,
WPT नहीं असाइन किया था क्या?
there's a difference here, search sequence. The WPT is there only. For 101 is RK, and for ZNE1 is for PL sequence.
Second WPT, हाँ yes, दो WPT थे.
So is PL. Okay, for second is PL, and you can see the bin number. Okay, the first one 101 is RK, that's why RK10. Second is PL, that's why PL10. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so once we are okay, so this create option is just to check that okay, you're okay with the bean or not, right? If you're okay with the bean, then yes, you can just click over here, create plus save, and then you can confirm the task. Okay, clear? Now,
yes,
if we create one more delivery, please use this weekend to practice all the class, right? Cover all the topic.
yes, sir.
Okay, again, I will go with one piece. Right, again, we have same scenario, right? So we'll do the good receipt. Yeah, even the good, if you check, right, good receipt is not mandatory. Once you complete the put away, by default system will complete good receipt. But the best practice, right, is to to do the good receipt. Just a moment. Okay. So the best practice. So best practice means what SAP recommend. Okay, remember this word. In interview, they might be ask you what is the best practice. Okay, the best practice is to do the good receipt first, right? Then create warehouse task. Now, if you see over here, right? So why system is going for this bin C. So if you check, so we do have one transaction where we can see the bin, right? /n/scwm /ls10. Oh, sorry, now ls11 we need to go. Okay, go for rk10. Okay. Now system is going for C, right? C. Right? Previously, I guess is also C, right? Same bin. Why system is going for same bin, right? So for that, if you go back to the configuration of storage type, okay, define storage type. We'll go specifically for RK. So it's a 4, the put away rule. Okay, 4 means general storage. What if, let's say, I will maintain. So general storage means it's like a general storage system will not check weight. So although we have also maintained the weight of the bin, but let's say if I maintain empty bin 5, okay, and then save it. Empty bin for RK10. Then with the same task, RK10, I will not save it, and I will create this task again. Now it's going for B. So if you check the B, this is empty bin. See B. You can see over here is empty bin. Up to A, there is in stock. If you go here, right, stock is already there. See. Clear? So the empty bin, so issue with the empty bin is like that. Even though, let's say here you can see the space is available, right? Means we can store more box. But when you maintain empty bin, means system always go for empty bin, next empty bin. Even though capacity is 100 piece, let's say, but there is only one piece available, right? Still system will ignore that bin and system will go for next empty bin. Clear? Hello, is this clear?
सर थोड़ा नेटवर्क इश्यू आ रहा है मुझे मुझे
फिर वो
रिकॉर्डिंग ही
सीक्वेंस फॉलो होगा क्या वो
Sequence to follow hoga is for bin now. Within the sequence, system identify if the RK10 is there, right? But
RK10 is
RK10
okay,
में
big storage type, हाँ उसमें बहुत सारे बीन से, हाँ
yes.
ओके
So कौन से bin में जाना चाहिए?
ओके, हाँ समझ में आया, ओके, got it.
Okay, so it will go for empty bin every time, right? Now instead of empty bin in the storage type setting, okay, if I change it to, let's say the second addition to existing stock / empty bin, save it. Now what will happen? We'll check with this. So again with the same delivery. I don't know if the space is available or not, but let's see. So still it's going for empty bin. Okay, what we'll do? Okay, I will create plus save it. Okay, and I will also confirm the task. Okay, then we'll create new delivery for same material. one with, then one with maybe 3 piece. So I have created 2 delivery. Okay, 92 put receipt, warehouse task. Right now, addition to existing stock or empty bin. Okay, so it's going for C. Now, if you check the bin, right? So first of all, just refresh. So just go back and again execute to refresh that screen. So it's going for C. Okay. If you check the B earlier, it's going with the B. Okay, so strategy, it's a addition to existing stock. So now what system will do? Okay, system will check the bin. Okay, in which bin in that material is already available, which is not empty. You can see this material, this is no any empty tick, means of possibility that there are some stock already. But system will check addition to existing stock means system will check if this material is available in any of the bin or not. Okay, then system will also check the capacity, right? Currently the weight capacity C is only 100, sorry 10 kg, right? And system will also check the weight of material, right? If you copy and if you go to the MM02, so it's 5 kg, right? Means one piece is equal to 5. The total weight is 10. Okay, so first of all, if the material is available in this bin, okay, and the capacity is also there, then only system will suggest this bin. If there is a different material, right? Let's say in all those bin the material is not is material is different. Okay, then system will go for next empty bin, which is C. Clear? Hello, is this clear? हेलो सचिन, संजय।
सिस्टम को कैसे पता चलता है कि ये बिन में मतलब कम स्टॉक है इसमें?
कैपेसिटी, बिन कैपेसिटी एज आई सेड।
ओके, वो अपडेट होता है क्या? हाँ हाँ।
बिन कैपेसिटी अपडेट हो रहा है ना यहाँ पे सीधे
वेट अभी
कैपेसिटी
हमने
फ्यूचर।
यहाँ पे यूनिट मेजरमेंट वेट पे दिया है क्या?
Yes,
क्वांटिटी
no, by default is weight. System will check the weight. See, the maximum capacity is 10 kg. So there are 50% weight is already there. Means material with 5 kg is already there. Okay, so if the same material is there and then capacity is also there, right? Let's say capacity means now the capacity is 100 kg. Okay, so let's do one thing. So I will go back here. Okay, I will not save it. Cancel this. So earlier it was going for C, right? Now I will change the weight, select all, edit, right? So I will just remove this bin type. Okay, save. Okay, now the capacity I will say, okay, 50 kg. Now if you check, still going for C. So let's add more weight. So yeah, if the task is open, right, is created like this, right, system will then give you some error if you try to change weight for that bin. For example, if I try to update the weight, it will give me the error that see, one bin is locked, right, by other user. So that's why it will not allow to change that bin, right? So always we have to make sure that there is no any open task on that window where we create a task. Right now, save it. Okay, now all the weight is 999. Let's try now. Oh, it's again going for C. C is empty. Maybe the possibility that this material is not available in any bin. Any 10, right? We are receiving any 20. So is this clear, this one? Or the second one? Addition to exist stock / empty bin. So सिस्टम क्या करेगा? सिस्टम विल फाइंड आउट. अभी वो कैसे करेगा? क्योंकि वो कोड में लिखा हुआ है कि प्लीज चेक इज दिस मटेरियल अवेलेबल इन एनी बिन और नॉट, राइट? तो कोड में ही है, उसका वैसा कोडिंग ही है, और उसकी कैपेसिटी अवेलेबल है या नहीं. ओके,
हेलो,
एंड देन
मतलब सर वो पहले हमने जो मटेरियल असाइन करना है बीन में, वो मटेरियल मैच करेगा. अगर वो मटेरियल होगा तो वो वेट मैच करेगा. अगर वेट अवेलेबल होगा तो ही वहां पर असाइन होगा.
एग्जैक्टली.
ओके ओके सर.
अगर वेट नहीं है देन इट विल गो फॉर एम्प्टी पिन, बिकॉज कैपेसिटी नहीं है रखने के लिए, राइट?
ओके ओके सर.
क्लियर सचिन, संजय?
हाँ, इसलिए तो स्लैश लिखा है ना. अगर
यस,
रहेगा तो ठीक, नहीं तो नहीं रहेगा तो एम्प्टी बिन में चला जाएगा.
या
अगर सिर्फ एम्प्टी बिन रखा तो वो एग्जिस्टिंग स्टॉक में नहीं जाएगा.
यस, इट विल ऑलवेज गो फॉर एम्प्टी बिन देन.
ये पुटावे जो हम स्ट्रेटजी बना रहे हैं, वेयर हाउस क्रिएट करेंगे तभी वो ट्रिगर होगा, है ना, वहां पे.
यस यस. क्लियर. एंड जनरल स्टोरेज, लाइक जनरल स्टोरेज एक ही इसमें सब हम रखेंगे, राइट? नॉर्मली
और ये
जनरल
टास्क जो हम
स्टोरेज भी.
क्रिएट कर रहे हैं, जो वेयर हाउस, वो स्टैकिंग एरिया टू बिन, ये प्रोसेस के लिए कर रहे हैं ना अभी.
यस, पुट अवे. So general area जो रहता है is normally used for the staging area.
हाँ,
Where we
स्टेजिंग
receive
एरिया
the
टू
material.
बिन में. हाँ, मतलब हो.
No, जो general area जो है, general storage, this one, this we use normally for the staging area.
ओके.
Because वहाँ पे
जहाँ
we
से
don't
हम
use empty bin. Yes, we unloading, will we unload the material, and then here we'll use next to empty or addition to stock, like that. Okay.
ओके.
Clear?
यस सर.
Any question? Okay, then we'll stop. So yeah, there are lots of different setting also that we'll check. Okay, so for example, the section is also there, then split is also there, WM generic is also there, right? All other setting is also there. So we'll check in upcoming session. Okay.
ओके.
ओके सर.
So please use the time for practice, especially the
Yes.
weekend. Okay, and if you have any question, please let me know. Okay.
Yes sir. Okay sir.
Okay, so last time we have discussed about put away strategy, right? In that we have check the sequence, right? Let me share my screen.
Hello.
Hello. Yep. Can you hear me?
सर एक सेशन स्टार्ट करने से पहले हम एक डाउट सेशन रखा तो अच्छा होगा सर।
Already we are हमारा स्पीड बहुत
डाउट
कम
सेशन
है
मींस
then
सर
that so I checked your issue. Actually it's not an issue. Okay, if you
इश्यू
remember,
नहीं सर,
yeah,
तो क्या
so
होता है
it is
सर?
like, yeah, okay, so if you follow all the steps, right, which we have discussed during the session, right, then you will not face any issue, any error as such.
ओके, तो क्या है
Okay,
सर,
then
आगे आगे निकल जाते हैं ना तो भी वो नंबर रेंज जो है, जो आपने मुझे
yeah,
मैसेज भी किया है।
number range, yes, so number range, if you remember, we have discussed on I guess day 2 day 3
ये सर
only, right?
मैंने वो फॉलो किया है पूरा, और मैंने मेंटेन भी किया था, पर ऐसा होता है कि डिलीट हो जाता है, ऐसा कुछ होता है क्या? इसलिए मैंने पूछा
नहीं,
बाकी।
yeah, unless and until someone deleted deliberately, then only, because it's a test system, I mean, like it's open system, right? Anyone can do anything, right? It's a demo system, so yeah, वो एक issue है कि like कोई
हाँ
भी
हाँ,
आके कुछ भी कर सकता है। That the reason मैंने बताया था कि कौन सा नंबर लेना है वेयर हाउस का, because normally what people do, right, people go with some word, right, with their initial or like with their month, something like that, right?
हाँ,
If you check, right, see A to Z, right, but whereas if you check the number, right, are less. Okay,
ओके सर।
doubt session regular basis
मतलब
पे
एक
रखना will difficult, right? That the reason मैंने बताया था कि like if you have any question, you know, it's mentioned in
हाँ सर,
WhatsApp,
पर कभी कभी क्या
right?
होता है कि ट्राई करते समझ में नहीं आता है। पिछली बार हुआ था मेरा ऐसा, इसलिए बोला मैंने। आउट
No
सेशन
no,
मतलब
so
बहुत लंबा
no
नहीं
no
सर,
no,
एक
वही
5 मिनट।
नहीं वही मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि on that time only, okay,
हाँ हाँ हाँ,
just message me, means in that chat, क्योंकि आपने जब जब मैसेज किया है, सो ये थोड़ा सा डिले हो गया, बट रिप्लाई तो आपको किया है,
यस
राइट,
यस
सेम डे
आया
में।
सर।
व्हाई आई एम सेइंग लाइक दैट, क्योंकि क्या होगा, फॉर एग्जांपल वीकेंड है, ओके, और आपने पूरा प्लान बनाया कि ये सैटरडे संडे मैं प्रैक्टिस करूंगा, राइट,
हाँ
एंड देन सैटरडे यू फेस एनी इशू, एनी एरर, राइट, एंड देयर इज वेरी इजी टू गिव अप की ओके लेट्स डिस्कस ऑन मंडे, देन ये इशू आ रहा है तो,
हाँ हाँ,
राइट, देन सैटरडे चला जाएगा, संडे चला जाएगा,
वो
राइट,
भी
विल
है।
वेट अंटिल मंडे, राइट, मंडे दैट टू इन इवनिंग, राइट, तो आपका बट ऑलमोस्ट 2 दिन तो गए, राइट,
यस यस,
दैट द रीजन।
ओके सर, कोई बात
Okay, so any 10 left? Yes, Santosh, is this Santosh? Okay, no. Okay, so we have checked in-house system determine the weight, right? Means like system check one by one, right? And if there is no available weight, right, in this bin, then it will go for the next sequence. Now, for example, what we'll do slash scwm slash ls 11 ls10, oh sorry, ls11. Okay, go to the RK10. So I just want to create one scenario where system is not able to find any bin in RK10, right? How we can do that? Just with the weight, right? If you check the weight, it's currently 99999, right? So what I will do, so with this ls11, right, you can change the weight in mass. Select all, click over here, then edit, right? Here you can maintain the weight. Let's say max weight 2 kg. Okay, only 2 kg. Select OK and then save it. Okay, now the maximum weight capacity for this bin is only 2 kg. Okay, and I guess the material weight is around 5 kg. Okay, so We'll try to do the put away. Let's see what system will do. We'll select and create. So see how much time system is taking to determine the bean. Okay, so system is going for RK30, right? How? If you check the log, right? So first of all, the sequence get trigger RK, search sequence in that RK10, right? Then the weight which we are receiving is just it's 15 kg, right? But the weight of all the bean, right, is 2 kg, right? But still system check all the bean, see all the bean in RK10, right? And at the end, after checking all the bean in RK10, system found that okay, there is no any bean in which I can do the put away. So let's go for the next sequence, which is RK30. Okay, RK30. And in that we have 0.9 means almost like there is no any capacity. That's the reason system is going with this bean. Clear? Hello? Hello, is this clear?
Yes,
Am
sir.
I
Yes.
audible? Okay. Now, in real time, right? In real time, this will create a performance issue. Okay. Why performance issue? If system is taking that much of time to determine bean every time, right? Because normally in real time, we may have 50 or 60 line item, right? This line in one delivery, and then bean. So here I guess around only 100 and 200 bean, right? But in real time they will have like around 10,000, 5,000 bean in 4 digit, right? If system is going one by one and checking the weight capacity, what will happen? It will for one delivery may take around to 5 to 10 minutes just to determine the bean, right? So how we can speed up, how we can, so we are okay with this bean, so this is fine, but how we can speed up the time, right? Speed up means, so instead of going all the bean one by one, how we can just minimize this search. Okay, so for that we do have something called in the storage type. If you go to the master data storage type, if you go to the RK10, okay, so there is something called early capacity check. Okay, I will take this early capacity check. Now if you remember, we have checked something called bean type in master data only. Storage bean type, right? In bean type what we have maintained, we have maintained the weight, right? The maximum weight, right? So with the, let's say if you want to, system should check the bean type, right? We have to assign this bean type to the bean. So if I will again go to the mass change, select all the bean, click on edit. Now here I will assign the storage bean type, save it. Now the weight capacity is 10 kg, but still is less, right? Because the material which we are receiving is 15 kg, right? And now the weight is 10 kg, right? So I will not save it. Now if you check again, see the time, right? Is almost 60-70% less. If you check the log, in log you will see the scroll button is not that small, right? System not check all the bin. Okay, why? Because with early capacity check, okay, with the early capacity check which we have activated at storage type level, okay, with this early capacity check, right, what system will do, system will check the bin type, right? If you check over here, see, capacity check against bin type 10 kg. Now system is aware that, okay, the weight, the allowed weight or maximum weight for this bin type is only 10 kg. And what we are receiving is 15 kg. So obviously we cannot do the put away in RK10. So let's go for RK30, which is next storage type as per the sequence. Clear?
Yes, sir.
So mandatory thing in this that you should tick early capacity check and also the bin type. Sachin, clear? And Ashok?
Yes.
Okay. Now, sometime what happened? So 10 kg is there, right? Now, why system is going for the RK10? Because system try to do the put away for all the 3 pieces in one bin. All 3 pieces in one bin. And sometimes business will say that, okay, it is okay that as per the bin capacity, right? We are okay to split the quantity, means 1 piece in one bin and 2 piece in another bin. So we are also okay for that, right? So for that, what we have to do, so I will not save it this task, same task. Okay, I will go to the storage type setting again, and here you can see split during put away. Okay, so here we'll go with 1 split during put away and then save it. Okay, I will remove this early capacity check. Okay, now again try to create the task. See, if you check the quantity, so in bin 100102-C, right, in that we can store 2 pieces, and now there is only 1 piece remain, so that's why it's going for in another bin. Means split will activate it like as per the bin capacity, then system will try to complete the put away. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Any question? Okay, then. So what I will do, I will deactivate the split during put away. Okay, save it. Now, so if you observe one thing, obviously every time system determine the bin, which is mandatory, right? Which is mandatory. Sometime what happen? This is all scenario. Okay, just try to understand as like a storyline, right? Then it will be very easy. Okay. Sometime what happen? This is the storage type. Okay, this is already full. Okay, and then business still want to store some material. So what business will say that, okay, so this storage type, right? So system should only identify the storage type. System should not identify the correct bin as per the capacity. So it's up to the user in which bin, they will store the material. Maybe here, or in this bin, any other bin, right? So in this case, what we can do, go to the again storage type setting, right? Then over here we have this WM WT generic. Okay, so here, so currently we are only checking with the storage type, right? Not section. So for section also we have determination setup logic, right? Same like storage type. So that we are going to check after this, right? So if I select only storage type, so currently it's blank, means no generic, right? But if I maintain 2 and save it, now what will happen? Not close this. Create the task again. So see, no bean number. Okay, without any bean, we can do the put away. Sorry, we can create the task, right? Now it's like, okay, task is created. So user will pick that material, let's say this one, and now user is checking, okay, in which bin I can complete the put away. Maybe let's say here, right? Then while doing confirmation, okay, so same task, if I try to confirm, right? If I directly try to confirm it, it give me the error, right? Why? Because there is no any bin, see, no destination location. So click over here, form view, okay, click then foreground, and then over here we have to maintain the bin number, okay, clear? What I will do, I will just change one capacity for one bin, one random bin. I will just reset this, okay, save it. So we can, increase the capacity of that bin, and then we can do the put away. Okay, let's say 100 kg. So user will say that, okay, in this bin, I want to do the put away. Okay, enter the bin number and then now confirm. Clear?
Okay, sir. Clear.
Sachin?
Yes, clear.
Okay. Now same setting, not setting, the strategy, right? So I will just remove this WM generic, save it. So same logic we also is also available in storage section. So first of all, we need to check the section are created or not. So any 10. Okay, so no section is available. So what I will do, I will create quickly, for RK10, let's say A, it is for A class material. Any 10, again in RK10, B class material. Okay. Then close this, go to the good receipt process. Okay, strategy, section search. Okay, then the indicator. So here we have created the section. Okay, so this is the section and this is the indicator. Both are different. Okay, so this section we maintain in bean. Okay, and this indicator we maintain in the product. Okay, in mat1. Okay, so again I will go to the section indicator. Here we'll create indicator. Let's say again A stand for A class. Okay, B stand for B class. Okay, A class and B class. Now again we have to maintain the search sequence. Means, okay, any 10. So for RK10, okay, whenever the indicator is A, okay, it should go in A class bin. Okay, if there is no any bin available with section A, then what will happen? Means there is no any bin, so we can go with B. It's in warehouse. So this ground floor, let's say, is A section and this is B section. So system will try to find a bin, this one, A bin. If there is no any bin with section A, then it will try to search the bin with the B section. Okay. See the sequence number, same like put away strategy. Okay. Save it, then it's mandatory to activate the section check. Okay, so this table and the storage type table is the same. So in the storage type also, like, we have one option, storage section. So this is the same table. If you go here, it's locked by this ID, no problem. So whenever you receive this kind of pop-up window, okay, just execute SM12, okay, then enter that ID, search, select all, and then just delete. Okay, now close this. Go back to the section. So select no first, and then again you open it. Okay, now if you search for warehouse market 10, so it say no section check, just change it to X. Okay, determine and check. Okay, save it. Now first of all, we have to change the weight, right? So what I will do, I will just change it, the bean type, let's say 200 kg for all. Okay, the first activity. Then okay, it's locked, so maybe okay, no problem. So let's say for this bean, I will assign the section, which is section A. Okay, this is a section, but determination will happen with the indicator, right? Section is assigned for indicator. As I told you, go to the mat1 product master, right? Any 10, so this material, let's check, but yeah, that is on pallet, I guess. So let's create new delivery /OVL 31N. Okay, so I will go 2 piece, save it. Now go back to the delivery. So for 20, right, go to the product master, change mode. Now go to the warehouse data, right, and okay, it's PL. So let's go for no. Okay, let me check which is going for RK. I guess it's this one only. Let's check once. Yeah, 20 only, right? Yeah, this one only. So 20 change mode, right? Here, if you check the section, storage section indicator, okay? So I will maintain A. So we have maintained A is equal to A. If there is no any bin A, then it should go for B, right? Like that. And then we have only one bin, this one in which we have section A, right? Now try to do the put away. See A, that bin 100104B. If you check 100104B, okay, clear? Then what about B? So what I will do, same delivery, not save it. Now I want to create scenario where we don't have A section. So if I reset this, reset the section, Okay, now there is no any bin with neither with A, neither with B. Right, there is no any section. See, this entry is blank. Okay, now if I try to do the put away, what system will do? Because for RK10 the section is activated, right? And there is no any section, means system will take, okay, there is no any empty bin or any bin is available, right, for put away, right? And if you try to create, it will go for RK30. See, right? Why? Because section we have activated for the storage type, but there is no any section maintained. Okay, that's the reason. Again, if I randomly select any bin, and for that if I maintain section as B, which is second scenario, right? Second sequence. If there is no any bin with A, then it should go for B, right? So bin number is 10, 10, C. Okay. Let's activate for this. Okay, why it is? Yeah. Okay. So let's try to do the put away. See, it's going for that B. Clear?
हेलो
Yes, Shubham.
सर, मतलब हमने ए सेक्शन और बी सेक्शन बनाए, उसमें दो सिनेरियो ऐसे देखे कि ए सेक्शन अगर असाइन किया है तो ए को ही जाएगा, अगर ए सेक्शन नहीं है अवेलेबल तो बी को जाएगा, राइट?
Yes.
ओके। सर, आपने वहां पर बी सेक्शन असाइन किया था ना अभी तो?
Yes, yes. So no, what happened? मुझे लगा असाइन नहीं हुआ, so that's why I just re-execute the transaction just to refresh the screen.
नहीं सर, मतलब यहाँ पर आपने डायरेक्टली बी सेक्शन असाइन किया है, सो वो ए सेक्शन क्यों सर्च करेगा?
Because as per the sequence, right? As the sequence say
ओके
first
ओके
check
ओके,
A and then B. That's the reason.
अच्छा अच्छा, ओके ओके।
Clear, Sachin?
Yes, sir.
Then same setting we have B for the bean type also, right? Same setting, exactly same. Only there is no any activation is required. So I will just remove this activation for section check, so it will not create any confusion. Okay. So now section check is not activated. So if you just go to the bean determination, so here you can see the bean type, and then in bean type there is we don't need to create an indicator. So the bean type which we have created already, we can use that also. So any 10, so we have RK 100 and RK, right? So if I create new one, let's say 200K kg. Okay, save it. So I created 100. So we have 10, 100 and 200. 10, 100 and 200. Okay. Now again, we just need to maintain the sequence same way that, okay, in my warehouse, in the RK10, if the bean type is 100K, then it should go to the 100K sequence number 1. If there is no any bean available with 100, then it should go to the which 200K, 200 kg. Okay, sequence. And then both the bean type we just need to assign. So here we have two entry. One, we have to create sequence, and second we have to assign the storage bean type to the storage type. Okay, means in our in the warehouse in RK10, right? So 100K and 200K is allowed, RK10, like this, okay? And then again, we need to maintain this in product master, right? Same way like indicator. So this is only indicators. If you go to the product master, right, see storage bin type. So over here, we can maintain 100K. And then because of the sequence, what system will do, system will again try to find again with the A, sorry, with 100K. So we have already lots of the bins. So what I will do, I will not save this task, just cancel the task. And again, only for one bin, right, I will assign the 100K. For rest, I will remove it. So we can just reset over here. Okay, and save. Okay, and then again for one bin, for example, this 100K, save. So we have only one bin. Okay, again, and if you check now, it will again go to that particular bin 100103E. See, 100103E, right? And again, if you want to create the scenario where we don't have any bin with that 100K storage type, so again the same process, just remove this assignment. It's just like, okay, we don't have any empty bin or as per the put away rule. So for D now, if I maintain 200K, save it. Okay, if you check now, it will go to that bin. Okay, just a moment, I'm getting one call. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, is this clear strategy?
Hello.
Hello, yes.
सर एक क्वेश्चन ऐसा था कि आपने 100 और 200 का पिन अलग अलग टाइम असाइन किया, मतलब अलग अलग टाइम वो चेंज किया सेटिंग, तो हम दोनों टाइम एक ही टाइम दोनों नहीं कर सकते क्या? मतलब जब हम पुट अवे करते हैं तो सिस्टम फाइंड आउट कराएगी कि 100 का अगर है अवेलेबल तो 100 में डाल दीजिए, अगर नहीं है अवेलेबल तो 200 में डाल दीजिए, ऐसा?
Yeah, but already task created tha, right, for 100. So even if you try to now, for example, so let's say D. Now I want to remove this, right? I will select this. I will say reset, right? I will save it. System will give me the error. Okay,
ओके,
because ये
मतलब
use
100
हो रहा है.
केजी का.
No,
ओके
no. So
ओके
when there is a system using this bin, see, यहाँ पे system वो bin use कर रहा है as per the
हाँ
strategy, right? So that's why
हाँ हाँ.
system will not allow us to change any master data, which is right, right? अगर let's say बीच में backend में किसी ने कुछ change कर दिया, bin का master data पूरा change कर दिया, then in that case that bin is wrong, right?
ओके ओके,
That's the
गॉट इट
reason
सर.
system won't allow us to change anything unless and until we don't have any task, open task. Means if you now close it, will not save the task. Even agar task be created only, so in that case also system will not allow us. Right now, if you check now, if I try to save, yeah, now see, because कोई task open नहीं है.
ओके ओके, समझ गया सर.
Okay.
थैंक यू.
Any other question? Sachin, Ashok. Hello, am I audible?
Oh, yes, sir, you're audible.
Yeah, clear?
Clear.
Question? Okay. Okay, then we'll stop. Okay, please.
सर हेलो
Yeah. Yes.
सर, वो मेरा डाउट देखिए, मैंने नंबर एज असाइन किया है सर सब पूरा।
ठीक है. I guess just provide me the delivery number or the warehouse number. Let me check.
ओके, PM01
PM01. Okay. Okay.
सर मेरा एक डाउट था, अभी मैं ऑर्गेनाइजेशन स्ट्रक्चर बना है EWM का, बाकी का जो है वो तो वेंडर मटेरियल क्रिएशन में वो सेल्स ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कुछ मांग रहा है, वो बीपी।
Yeah, just follow. Yeah, just follow the recording. जिसमें जो डाला है ना, मेंटेन किया है ना, just maintain that. No need to create like sales related data.
तो सेल्स ऑर्गेनाइजेशन वहाँ पे आपके वीडियो में मैंने देखा, वहाँ पे आपने डाला था, और जब मटेरियल क्रिएट कर रहे हैं तो
यस वही डाली है जो मैंने डाला था, MK01 आई गेस।
ओके, लेकिन वो मेरे प्लान को असाइन, मैंने प्लान डाल किया है ना, कंपनी कोड।
कंपनी कोड अलग असाइन किया?
नहीं, प्लांट।
No, plant is fine. So, but that plant is assigned to one company code only, right? Which is, I guess, MK01 or something like that.
Okay.
Okay. If not, do one thing. Just provide me your plant number. Type in chat. Let me check.
Okay.
सर हेलो।
Yes. Yeah, I got your message.
मैंने आपको मैसेज किया है सर।
Yes. Okay. Then we'll stop and then we'll continue tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good
Thank you.
night.
Bye. Good night. Okay. So, like last time, CWM/PRDI. किसने मेरे को मैसेज किया था? Let me check. Okay, Shubham. ओके शुभम, वो स्क्रीन
Yes,
नहीं
sir.
दिख रही है, वो स्क्रीनशॉट कंट्रोलिंग एरिया नेम भी, लाइक आई एम नॉट एबल टू सी दैट एरर, सो इट्स ब्लर एक्चुअली।
एक्चुअली सर मैं पीओ निकाल रहा था अभी 21 ईयर से, तो वहाँ पर ये रहा है कि एक मिनट वो पीओ क्रिएट नहीं हो रही।
या सो वो जो एरर मैसेज जो है ना, वो बहुत ब्लर है, नॉट एबल टू सी इट प्रॉपर्ली। मे बी लेटर, लाइक वो आप थोड़ा सा डाल दीजिए, मे बी एट द एंड विल डिस्कस। ओके
ओके सर। हेलो।
ओके या
हेलो।
यस यू आर ऑडिबल।
एरिया सही है क्या, ऐसा बोल रहे हैं?
या लास्ट में हम देखेंगे अबाउट दैट एरर।
ओके सर।
So we have checked about HU, right? We have started about the HU, right? Then all those important setting that, internal number, external number, HU type, right? Then we have created the delivery, and then we can see the HU, right? Then in HU, so basically जो हम good receipt करते हैं, right? So we do good receipt at header level, right? But in this case, in HU case, we have option to post the good receipt HU by HU also. For example, if I select this HU, okay, 14, and if I press or select good receipt, just check the status. So not started to partially completed, right? And if I check PL33N, okay. SMQ2. ये वाला एरर है क्या? असाइन कंट्रोलिंग कोड, कंट्रोलिंग एरिया, ओके। Mohit, have you changed anything in for your plant? Controlling
No,
area.
I haven't been able to go through the recording. किसी ने तो है ना हमारे कंट्रोलिंग एरिया लेना दिए तो
ओके, कौन सा असाइन करना है? लाइक ने कौन सा क्रिएट किया था या असाइन किया था? यू रिमेम्बर? Because MK is not there.
Controlling area, so I think it was standard. So I copied it from triple.
Sorry, your voice is not clear. Yeah, but for which?
I copied it from, I believe from 0001 company. So उसका जो controlling area है we can assign that.
Which one?
0001 company code का जो controlling area है we can
0001, okay. Let's go ahead with then this 0003 of poly. First one already exists in MK0. Okay. ये अलाउ नहीं करेगा because of ट्रिपल 01 किसी ने डिलीट ही कर दिया है। Okay, definition. तो है क्यों नहीं ले रहा फिर? It's strange. Why someone deleted 0001?
It seems like it. अभी तो
And then if we try to assign, so because of the posting is giving error. Oh, wow, it's giving new error. It's possible to you to fix this error? Because it's core.
I'm on the move right now.
Sorry,
So,
not now, obviously. Means
ठीक है,
before.
ये वीक भी मेरा ट्रैवल ही है.
So whole week you are traveling?
Since November. तो अभी मेरा नेक्स्ट वीक मंडे में भी आई कैन चेक. उससे पहले तो मुश्किल है.
Okay. Because then we're not able to see any postings. कैसा करे फिर? Okay, so yeah. So yeah, it's only stuck like because of this queue, but यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हो, right? In this queue there is only one issue. So when this queue is resolved, so system will update the good receipt, right, for one issue. We can also see the status, and then once we click the good receipt for this also, right, then it will update it for both, means the status at header level, and then we can also reverse this like this. Okay, both. So again, it's partially completed. We can reverse both. Sorry, select now only this one. Okay, so it's not started again. Okay. Now, yeah, unfortunately, because of that error, we're not able to see actual one. And then I will also check with the class. Can we go ahead with a different server? Okay, there is one more server which is working fine. So I will also check that with them. Okay.
So उस केस में हमें फिर से स्टार्ट करना पड़ेगा सर.
No. And only like once this issue is resolved, then means no. Okay, in the new server.
New server.
Yes, you need to do it.
Okay, sir.
Configuration. Because issue है because anyone can go and change the configuration, right?
यही एरर आ रहा था मुझे भी सर.
Yes, so किसी ने तो जो controlling area का जो config है ना वही उड़ा दिया है. And if I try to assign other, so it's giving me the error that उसकी posting already हो चुकी है, right? So that's the reason.
कोई दिक्कत नहीं सर, कर लेंगे.
Okay, then so if you click over here, right here you can see the HU information. Okay, in this HU, right, this is the material, right, and if you remember, this is the internal HU number, right, of ERP, which is external HU number for EWM, right? Now, if I so let's say I create HU, I create delivery without HU, right? We also discuss about the internal number range of EWM, is we can pack this material in EWM also directly. Okay. 01, now there is no any HU, right? But how to pack in EWM? We here follow function pack. Okay, then here we have to enter the packaging material number. So description is it 10? We can just check. Okay, box. So then we'll enter 2 box we want to create, execute. इसने भी कुछ चेंज कर दिया क्या? Okay. $995. Okay. 995. See, 2 HU are created, and this is the internal number of EWM. Right now to pack, we can just simply drag and drop. Okay, select this material and then drop over here like this. Okay. So now again in this HU we have this product. Okay. Once we save it, it is packed. This is how we can pack the material in EWM. See HU, and then again means once we do the good receipt, then only this HU information will get updated in ERP side. Okay, clear? Hello.
हेलो.
Yeah, is clear?
नहीं सर, थोड़ा समझ में नहीं आया सर.
कौन सा पॉइंट समझ में नहीं आया?
सॉरी, वो ड्रैग एंड ड्रॉप किया मतलब मटेरियल वो बॉक्स के लिए निकल गया, ऐसा ही ना?
Yes. So if I go by again
Just
to
we
pack,
select the packing
you
material
can
and
you can select this, and then if you click over here empty, it will again empty the material, means empty the HU. So यहाँ पे आप दो icon देख सकते हो, right? One with this color and another with this different this palette box, and then white, and then with flag. So it represents this is empty HU and this is packed, right? And in this currently this material is packed. Okay.
Okay.
Any 10 second one. Now to pack the first one, right? So here we have pack product option, right? Delivery number, quantity, item number, we can enter, right? One option, or normally the in business, just select it, right? Means right click, right? Then continue with the right click, right? मैंने right click पकड़ के पकड़ा हुआ है, मैंने छोड़ा नहीं है अब तक, right? And then मैं इसके ऊपर पकड़ के, right? You can see there is one box, dotted
Yes,
box.
yes, yes.
Right? अगर मैं यहाँ पे छोड़ता हूँ तो इसमें पैक हो जाएगा. If I drop over here, it will pack in this, right? So I will drop on this 7000. See.
Okay.
Clear?
Clear, sir.
Now, yeah, unfortunately, because of that finance error, not able to see the issue number. But once you post the good issue, right, it will also update in ERP side this issue information.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay. So, but अगर नया सर्वर मिलता है तो मैं थोड़ा टाइम दीजिएगा वो कॉन्फ़िग करने के लिए.
या उसकी जब आई एम नॉट श्योर कि अगर वो एक ही इससे है, लाइक वेंडर से है तो यस इज पॉसिबल, बट अगर वेंडर अलग है तो या आई डोंट थिंक सो.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Sir, मतलब
बट या यू
और
कैन
कितना
चेक
सिलेबस
इन
बाकी है?
EWM से. तो बहुत है क्यों?
अभी ऑलमोस्ट 3 months हो गए सर अपना क्लासेस चालू
या
हुए, इसलिए
मेरा
पूछा.
यस मेरा प्लान है दिसंबर में, सॉरी ये मंथ एंड तक 50% हो जाएगा और जनवरी में हो जाएगा पूरा.
ओके सर, ठीक है सर.
Okay.
So we continue or not?
Yeah. So like, yes, but still we can without that finance, right? Means still we can post, do the posting in EWM, right? So please, yeah, but आपके case में तो वो भी नहीं होगा because you don't not able to create delivery, right? Or maybe आपका पुराना. So you must have old delivery number, right? Use sorry, purchase order number. Use that purchase order number.
ओके. और सर हो रहा क्या है कि हम वैसे भी दो सेशन पीछे चल रहे थे, तो उसकी वजह से जो आपने क्रिएट करके रखा है पहले से, जो आप अभी सिनेरियो बता रहे हैं, वो हमें करना मुश्किल ही होगा थोड़ा, क्योंकि पिछला ही हमें करना बाकी है, पिछला सिनेरियो करना बाकी है आपका. जो आपने सेटिंग्स मेंटेन की अभी, वो अभी तक हमने मेंटेन नहीं की है.
क्यों?
मतलब पिछले सेशन का तो उसके पिछले सेशन का चालू है मेरा, इसलिए बोला.
बट क्यों नहीं हुआ? लाइक आपके पास तो वीकेंड था.
सर वो एरर ही ना, एरर आया ना.
ओके. वो एरर
सेम एरर है सर. वही क्या होता है सर, मतलब प्रैक्टिस करने बैठते हैं तो एरर आ जाता है, जैसे बहुत टाइम निकल जाता है.
संतोष, is you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. In your case, is server is working fine?
Same issue, sir.
Same issue.
Not able to create view.
Okay, but error same है क्या? आपका सर्वर सेम ही है क्या? I'm not sure.
Same server, same है.
Same है क्या? Okay.
Accounting assignment वही आता है. संडे पूरे दिन गए सर, उसके लिए देखने के लिए पूरे दिन गए सर, कुछ प्रैक्टिस नहीं करता है. कहाँ से भी कॉपी दिया तो वो सेम एरर आता है, 1616 इनके 0 कौन सा भी प्लांट लिया तो.
Okay.
पीओ क्रिएशन नहीं हो रहा है। इसलिए प्रैक्टिस नहीं कर पाया संडे पूरा दिन में, उसके पीछे पड़ा पीओ क्रिएट करने के लिए, कितना भी पीओ क्रिएट नहीं हो रहा। मैं सोचा प्लांट में इशू होगा, इसलिए आज बात क्लास में बताएंगे बोल के चुप बैठा, अभी देखेगा तो सबका वही इशू आ रहा है।
Yeah. There's a problem that मैं तो आगे आगे बढ़ूंगा and then again ऐसा ना हो कि
वैसा प्रैक्टिस नहीं करेंगे तो हमें भी समझ में नहीं आएगा कुछ।
या
लगे तो हमें कुछ नया सर्वर दे दो, 2 दिन में हम ट्राई करते हैं वो कॉन्फ़िग तक आने का पूरा, मतलब अगर हो पॉसिबल हो तो नया सर्वर का।
Okay, let me check about this error also, or like if possible new server तो I guess is little bit difficult, but yeah let me check
सर
अगर वो
इस
एक ही
सर्वर में मतलब जस्ट क्यूरी, बट इस सर्वर में ही इतना प्रॉब्लम क्यों आ रहा है? हर वक्त हमें कुछ ना कुछ एरर मिल जाता है, ऐसा क्यों होता है सर?
so it's not
मतलब
about error, is like anyone can change anything because it's open server, that the reason।
ओके।
ऐसा नहीं है कि वहाँ पे होता नहीं है, जो मैं सर्वर के बारे में बोल रहा हूँ वहाँ पर भी होता है बट इतना ज़्यादा नहीं होता है।
हाँ
यहाँ
वही।
पर तो आए दिन कोई भी कुछ भी चेंज कर सकता है, वहाँ पे इतना नहीं होता है। So okay, let me check with Mohit also if he's able to resolve that finance error।
ओके सर।
ओके लेट मी थोड़ा सा मैं प्रायोरिटी के ऊपर लेके इसको सॉल्व कर ही देता हूँ। लेट मी चेक डू समथिंग, अदरवाइज ऐसा ही चलता रहेगा एंड देन विल गो नोवेयर।
यही सर, अगर यही प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व होता है तो बहुत अच्छा हो जाएगा सर, बट
yes
नहीं होगा तो।
yeah let me check
ओके सर,
some work around। yeah
ठीक है सर, ओके बाय सर।
कौन सा कंपनी का पीओ भी कॉपी नहीं होता है सर?
yes
किसी में भी नहीं।
so यहाँ पे so one company code you can go ahead with the so company code तो 001 है, okay 0001। So for the plant, you can go ahead with the most recent one, maybe 6500 or 5500. Okay, for reference।
ओके सर।
कैसे करे, कोई ज्वाइन भी नहीं कर रहा है, डोंट अंडरस्टैंड। लेट मी चेक। Okay. ZebLearn/PRDI.
ये क्रेडेंशियल न्यू मिलने वाले हैं ना?
यस यस।
सप्लायर वही रहेगा क्या सर हमारा?
कौन सा?
7100।
नहीं नहीं नहीं, वो भी मैं दिखा देता हूँ। सो बीपी में व्हाट यू कैन डू, तो यू कैन यूज 17 सीरीज, राइट, जैसे हमने लास्ट टाइम बात किया था, राइट। और एल्स ग्रुपिंग में just try with this domestic vendor. ओके, हो जाएगा।
ओके सर।
अगर नहीं होता है देन लेट मी नो, मैं कर दूंगा फिर। ओके, बट होना चाहिए।
ठीक है सर।
और जो वेंडर है, वन थ्री कुछ तो ऐसा वेंडर है, या 1321। ओके, ये यूज कर सकते हो। ठीक है।
ओके सर। परचेस और अपना वही रहेगा ना, 0001?
या 0001, वो तो सब चीजें सेम ही है।
ओके।
ओके, नाउ 550। ओके
सर, आपने जो पीडीएफ भेजे है, 4 पीडीएफ भेजे हुए हैं अभी, और पहला वाला ग्रुप था उसमें एक ही पीडीएफ था, तो रेफर कौन सा करें? इट मींस अगर प्रिंट निकालना रहे, उससे कुछ चाहिए रहेगा तो।
सो इफ इट्स ग्रेट, अगर आप मुझे उस पीडीएफ का नाम बताओ तो, बिकॉज ऐसा बताना विल बी वेरी डिफिकल्ट।
बहुत सारी पीडीएफ्स है, मतलब 5 to 6 पीडीएफ है अपने पास।
ओके, सो 1 with 5 6 ऐसा कुछ तो नंबर होगा। ओके, दैट इज इन कॉन्फ़िगरेशन। फिर EWM 100
जो
110।
यस, जो भी कुछ इम्पोर्टेंट पीडीएफ है, मतलब उसमें से जो भी प्रिंट कर सकते हैं, वो अगेन सेंड किया तो अच्छा रहेगा।
अभी ऑलरेडी मैंने दिया है, सो
नहीं, कंफ्यूजन एक ही है कि कौन सा प्रेफर करे।
या सो जस्ट इन्फॉर्म देम, सॉरी 100 वाला करिए फिलहाल के लिए।
कौन सा?
100 EWM 100।
ओके।
Just a moment. बात ही कर रहा हूँ, so do to change the server. Okay, yeah, 100 EWM 100. maybe if you want I can share again. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I will share it again if you want.
Okay, sir.
ठीक है.
ठीक है सर.
Okay, now normal order. ओके, मैं क्विकली क्या कर रहा हूँ, एक WPT क्रिएट करता हूँ. ठीक है यारो.
सब नए सर्वर में आपने पहला जो कॉन्फ़िग है अपना वो करके रखा है क्या सर?
नहीं नहीं नहीं,